chat, welcome. See if we're live. Welcome, Jeff. That is good. I don't know what game that was. It was like Resident Evil, but it wasn't. What was that other game? It was like Resident Evil. Kind of remind me of that. We're here, Jeff. We're back with the Arknights and the stream. Oh man, we got a couple things I gotta do. We gotta build a couple of relays before we finish the day. Like before we do this little fight at the end of it, I want to make sure I get the other parts of it if possible. I'm gonna quickly go see what it would take to make some liquid, straight up liquid zeronite, heavy liquid zeronite. I'm gonna put it in a container, just like we're doing the liquid one. The regular liquid zeronite. So we can take some with us, go back to the beginning of the area, get all that, get rid of all that heavy concentrated blade, and see where those paths lead, in order to try to figure out what we're missing. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and see where the nearest power line is, and see if we can just draw the power line all the way up into a certain point. I need to try something that crosses mine, depending on where everything else leads. We're gonna see where we're gonna deal with the liquid zeronite first, and I'm gonna create me a mini power line system already in the area, but I'm not gonna connect it yet. Let's see why. Let's jump in. The pipeline thing we're not doing right now. Well, unless I have to. I don't think I'll have to, because what I'm going to do is the little flooded area we've got to deal with, where I need water to pump into the area where the lily pad is. I'm going to try to manually siphon some water from another pool, since there's no vent hatch. And I'm going to...
Edmund, are you hurt? We're on the floor below the secret passage. Let's see where it leads.
Roger, well, we'll be back to that. Just give me a minute. Because I realized if we can get into the lily pad area, I think this leads over here, and I never noticed that there's a whole zone right here we can't get to. Then there's this one, wherever that. I still think we need... Can you create jump pads? Wait a minute. Aren't there jump pads I can make? I can't remember if that's a thing. That I'm not sure. We'll come back to that idea. But I think that's related to wherever that blight I found was, but I have to find it again and get rid of it. So where is my nearest power line? Bloody right there. Oof. So the only way to get that power line across would be to take the power line up and around this way and across here, I think. Because it'd have to go across here, and this is going to be a very roundabout way. Plus, this area over here is where all that other blight was. Which is why I need my liquid heavy zeronite. So we can kind of clear out a few things in one good episode. But we do have a power line there to ready to go upstairs and around. Or around this way. I'm not sure which is faster. I think there is a zip line over here. So I might be able to actually bring it this way. To cut down on how many we'd have to do. I'm trying to think if I could... I would have to go through the end. That's going to take twice as long. So it's definitely the fastest path is this way. To get to the Dale. I'm just debating, is this an entrance? I don't think it is. Unless getting rid of the heavy blight opens up an entrance right there. Then this would be a little faster. But if not, it's going to have to go around here and down this way. But... because this is 80 meters across right here, I can kind of cheat the system and put it here on the corner of this little lip right here, and then put the other one here and then draw it through here. Anyways, for now though, we need to head back to the marker stone. Go in here. Yo, I beat Farther, yay. Did you check out the Steam machine? I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. I had to get on here. I just got done eating not too long ago. I did see you posted it though. I'll have to watch it later and see what it looks like. I mean, price-wise, I expected about 1,000. I was hoping they were going to do less, but also didn't really hold my breath either on that. But hold on, I gotta move this over. So cut you for a second. Move you up there. I'm about to redo this whole thing anyway, so. Stash grid, stash that, yes. You're gonna have to move over by one. I'm doing that so I have a way to bring another pipe through here. Stash the tire belt. Move you down by one. Stash that. And stash that. Okay. So here's what my plan's gonna be in a minute, but give me a second. Alright, so now I gotta look at what is the recipe for, is it archive or database? I can't remember which. Database. Oh. Liquid heavy zeronite. View chain. So it's acid, isn't it? It is. This is where the acid's gonna have to come into play. So to make... Oof. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this. To make, liquid heavy zeronite, we're gonna need to continue to make effluent. And to combine the effluent in the zeronite in a forge of sky to create the heavy zeronite. Then the heavy zeronite has to filter out of that into something that's using the acid to create the liquid one. What does my current setup even look like? So I was making that. I was making the liquid heavy zeronite. what is the effluent created by again? This is where I might actually need to change it to 2 different crucibles to make this efficient. So I need to look at the effluent recipe again. To make that, it's sewage, essentially, or it looks like oil, not sewage, but I'm just gonna call it oil. Oil and liquid zeronite mixed together to make effluent. Okay. So liquid zeronite, my brain's so slow today, and oil to make effluent. Okay, start with that. And we already have that going, but I gotta see. I remember our issue is we're not pumping off enough of this, so I need to go and create a facility that's using this material, this red cuparium stuff. So we need a, also, damn, I just realized my acid is gonna have to come all the way down here. Oh boy. See, this is where I think we might just want to rebuild this today. Because we're not gonna get enough done for Mifu, I'm pretty sure. I've kind of given up on that at this point. We're gonna try for whatever I have to at the end of it, but slightly more powerful than a PS5, but less than a Pro. But oof that price. If I want the 2 terabyte version with a controller, it's almost 1,500. And other crazy news, did you see the new PS5 8 terabyte SSD? 3 months. See, here's the thing. I don't think none of these are going to make any money. I think Sony's not going to make any money at some point. I think they're going to crash. I think even the Steam machine, to a certain extent, 1,500 is too much to ask. Especially with a controller. That's just stupidity at its finest. Even for Steam. And Sony can just jump off, no offense, jump off a cliff with that stupid price. 3,000? Nah. Especially after what happened to me last night with my PC. They can all run off a cliff. And it's like at this point, it's like they're gonna be replaced by PC. PC is gonna end up ruining their life because I could go get from what I've priced, I could get a decent PC at probably that same $1,500 price with everything included and a better setup, and it's stronger than both of them. So it's not worth it. I have a feeling Sony and Steam is new to this, so I understand why they're being stupid about this. Sony can just, I'm trying to be nice, but just like, shove it is all I can say. It's like, you need to understand, you're still a console, you're not a PC. You're never going to get people to pay these stupid prices. So good luck. The other thing, what was I going to say? But especially now, when you, once again, get a cheaper PC, or in my case, you have to replace your PC. But, because mine is now officially dead. Like, it wasn't running games very well, which was fine, because that meant it was the GPU. Now she's dead. I tried to start her up last night, and I don't know if it's my I mean, it doesn't really matter either way at this point, because with how expensive individual pricing is. Um, uh, Either my CPU died last night, or my motherboard died last night. I think it was my CPU. Maybe even the hard drive, who knows. It's like, because 3 different things can cause this problem that happened last night, so none of them were well within reason anymore, especially when you have to even though I'm going Intel and way cheaper than AMD and GeForce's stupidity, as they're also going to fall off the market. We're going to end up in a world where Intel's going to be the only one left anyways, at this point. I feel like Intel's going to end up back at the top of the market just because these other fools are making too stupid a decision at this point. They're trying to make decisions as if they're like fucking like Bungie or EA and all that bullshit. Excuse my language. I'm a bit upset today. But um, whereas where in my case, like I said, $1,500 will get me an Intel setup PC that's as strong as one of the more modern GPUs, just as good for a lot cheaper price, and I get everything included. Especially when you get your computer to do it gets blue screen of death, and then when you try to restart it, when it does its own little restart safety protocol that they have for it, instead of opening up the OS, it meets you with your .bios, the part that Linux runs. This is also why I think Linux will eventually take over, because at this point, what's it matter to have any of these others? When we can just cut out all these stupid ass middlemen. So, but that's not in the cards right now, even if I wanted to get a $1,500 PC right now. I've got too much other BS on my plate right now. So that's just gonna be what it is, and continue on forward with what it is, and I'm going to continue with my already path that I'm already going. And if I don't get a PC, I don't get a PC at this point. At least not until the end of this year, because I would not be able to do that within a month. Like the other situation I was planning, I could have done within a month to 2 months. Not now. So at this point, it is what it is. That's why I'm just like, I've kind of given up on Mizu a little bit now too. Like if I get her on a lucky pull because we do have enough at least for probably 2 10 pulls, maybe 3 at best. If I use all my aurametry and don't use it to get the pass. And then hope we get lucky there. But I think what I'm going to do here is I need to redesign this. So I need to cut this off. Cut this off. Cut that off. Cut that off. Cut that off. Cut that off. These need to be in the corner, because what I'm probably going to have to do is use the AIC to do this for right now, so I don't have to expand the zone. I don't want to move, like, to delete any of the buildings. I'm just removing the pipes for now, so we can just kind of shuffle things around. Cut that off. Cut that off. Move you over for a second. You need to move there. You need to move next to it. Oops, that's too close. We need down 1. That's why I do that. Okay. Get rid of that. Get me... Oh, I need to assemble some more unloaders. $25. Put you there. Put you there. Rotate you. Put you there. You need to go on the other side. We'll see. Was this no power or was it logged? Okay, that's fine. Let's cut these pipes. Cut that for now. I don't want to store the entire pipe here because it'll make me have to draw it all the way from outside, so We'll draw it back to over there. I'm just gonna move you here out of the. Hold on, put you down somewhere. I need to put you somewhere out of the way. Put you there for now, out of the way. I gotta think how I want to do this. So we need. I almost have to build it backwards. So I need to see what it takes to build Comparium components. Let me quickly look at that. Because we're gonna need a way to drain off the clogged excess fluid. And the only way to do that is to make sure I have a material that's going to take a while to fill up, or a material I can spend. Or maybe even put it into a water purifier. I need to test something during this as well to see if I can just filter it maybe back into itself and create something similar to the way my gardens work. So there it is. Comparium parts. So it's just the straight up refined Comparium into a fitting unit. Roger, roger. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do then. Since I've already got max Comparium, I'm actually going to stash both of these. You need to move out of the way for a second. Okay, you need to come up. And we need a fitting unit. And I need to see how much 1-to-1 ratio it is. If it's 1-to-1 or 1-to-2 or 2-to-1. If it's 2-to-1, then 2 refining units have to feed the same one. Have you tried doing a complete reboot? I can't do the install. You don't understand, Damn King. You can't do that when your OS stops working. Or at least not something I can do within my pay grade of what I understand on how to work my .bios. .bios. Can't speak today. Because when the OS doesn't even function, and you're getting your black screen with all the original coded direct programming on your screen, it means your computer has become a brick until you replace whatever has stopped working. And considering how many pieces that is now added up to, we're talking $5,000 if I were doing it individually. Because each individual part costs as much as a mountain now. The hard drive is probably the only thing that's kind of cheap, but I know it's not that. So, because no matter whether it's my motherboard or my CPU, both that just skyrocketed my price outside of my range for doing individual fixing, individual parts replacement and things like that. It's dead. I no longer have a PC. So that's why I'm kind of being a little aggressive with the pricing and my review pricing of my opinion on the pricing of the Steam machine and what PS5 or what Sony thinks they're going to get away with these prices they're starting to charge. They can walk right off the cliff. That's harsh, I know, but it's true. Because, like I said, I'd rather buy a pre-made PC with the stuff I need in it, even though it's still going to take me a bit to get that going. That'll probably be why I'm going to wait till closer to the end of the year to do that, where it'll be a little easier, and there'll be price drops for Christmas, for sales, for them to sell more products, and I'll just buy me another PC. I'll just transfer my hard drive because I know it's fine. I was able to at least figure that out. But that's my best bet at this point. So we need fitting units. Let's see if this is too small place. Put you both down for a second. It's 1-to-1. Okay, so both of these can feed individual ones. So then you need to be comparing them, or we have to get the pipes reset. Hold on, I might need to space these out by 1. Yeah, because the pipes have to go over there. There we go. And you need to go here. So I can take the sewage pipes around. Actually, this is the problem with spacing in this darn thing. Is because the piping makes it so much more awkward. Because I need at least 1 block in between the pipes. I think. I wonder if I could get away with them being squished. Hold on. We're going to do an experiment. So... let me see. Let me use this pipe as a test. It's that pipe. No, that's going to block the whole thing. So I do need at least 1 square in between both. Means I'm going to need 2. 4, no, actually. Just do this. But it has to go down right there. Okay. So I don't want to feed the water from this though. I'm actually probably just going to merge that pipe with these and create even more water flow into the manifold conduit. So it's technically acting as 3 water sources. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Get rid of that. Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm doing this little by little so I don't overwhelm myself. Does the BIOS not even show up? If it does, you can flash BIOS the thing. I don't remember how to do that, to be fair, Sealy. And I don't even know if it really shows up, because all it's showing is 4 lines of code. The one saying, I'd have to look at it again. But the bottom one is saying continue with PXE dot da 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 dot da 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 da. I don't remember all of it. That's not something I can just tell you off my hat right now. I'd have to have a picture of it, which I'd have to do on my phone now, and then send it to Discord. But I don't even think it's showing me the normal BIOS because I've never seen a BIOS that's only 4 lines long. Usually it'll show the BIOS, it'll show your I forget what, I can't remember any of my terminologies at the moment. You gotta understand where my brain is right now. I am so far gone at this point that I am barely standing. So, pun intended. So, sounds like the OS could be corrupted. It could be, but that's also not a cheap replacement either. No matter what I do now, it has now reached a price I can't pay, including me having to buy my GPU. It's just not worth it anymore. Like I said, I am at this point, I'm at a loss to the point of I'm just better off getting another PC and taking the things that the Geek Squad tells me is still working in this now piece of junk and moving it over to the new one. But at that point, gotta scrap it and buy a new one. Yeah. None of my options equal me getting this thing fixed anymore. And on top of everything else going on, I'm just done with it. So let's see. So the purification unit's where I'm getting my water, right? But I need 2 of these. Because this is how I'm making the most zircon effluent. Because I'm better off sending the inert zircon into one of these and turning it into water and effluent itself. That's going to be where the more efficiency lies and what my plan is here. I may have to go make more money. Let me see how much it would take to get another depot. Because I need 2 more depot blocks. I need to move these Coparium things to a corner somewhere. Where's my owl? Owl. Where's the owl? Wait, where is the owl? There he is. $60,000. Okay. So first off, sell what batteries I can get. I think I can do that almost in one go with batteries. Yeah, because we have basically 18K. Sell all of them. Trade that. That got me 215. Is that 600,000 or is it 60,000? That's 600,000. Wow. Okay, we might not be able to do that at all. So okay. The AICs definitely have to be a part of this if I want this to work. Alright, that's not today anyways. Tomorrow I can do it if I do that plus some deliveries. I might go do some deliveries today, just go ahead and refresh them. But I'm also I'm just at this point I'm so shattered I probably can't even really get me through at this point. Because I'm just not gonna be able to focus enough. So I've decided just to fix this BS instead, because this is within our power. So if I move you, y'all guys need to come down a little bit. Let's see, right here. Can I'm trying to get it squeezed into this corner. Still. These come down like 2 more blocks. Ooh, that's gonna be distance. That's gonna be a distance to travel. I'll probably run this one off of the AIC as well. So let's move you over here. Move you there. Move you down 2. Move you down. Oh. Move you down 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. It's gonna make the distance travel for the conveyor belt a little annoying, but that'll be fine. It'll be worth it me not having to worry about that pricing we're gonna have to do right there. Still gotta go down by 1? No, we're good. So, let's do this. Do that. Let it build up so it's at a... Since it is going to be a distance, I'm going to let it kind of like stop right at the door. Okay, that's good. So I'm going to have to, because some of this is probably going to have to come off of... I could. Actually, maybe these should just run off of you. Yeah, you know what? That's an idea. That's an idea. That's an idea. There's what we can do. Because I can run the pipe. It's gonna look real stupid. But I can run the pipe over the conveyor belt and through the other side. So like that. Then like that. That. Like that. Move you in between them, but down like right here. So there's room for the pipe to squeeze in between and go around. Because both this goes, let's see, water pipe, oil pipe, oil pipe. Mother. And what I could do, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Since I'm going to be using the triple system to power my other stuff, or the double system there. I'm going to put another water right here, and this is going to go all the way over to the, what's called. Because the acid's probably going to have to go around the side anyways to get into the facility. And I can always delete it. Wrong button. That's regular fluid pump. Oh, regular fluid pump. There. Pylon there. Alright, so I want this pipe to go all the way up to right here and pass over next to AIC. So it's an individual system. But I am going to put two, and here's why. Because since it seems to have a little bit of a hard time with these long distances, I do think we need two of them. Let me move you over there. Quick action, move. Right. Okay, so do I want to do an underground pipe? They're just so annoying to use because they're so big. I think for this it'd be easier just to pipe it manually. The other one I have to put underground, but you go right there. Right there. Yep. Facility list. I need a pipe converger. Right here. I keep thinking X is press it. And I need to draw a pipe to dash. Converge both of those together. And then we begin drawing pipelines. We'll bring it over here near the acid pipeline. Can I go over the water? I can. These two are going to be kind of similar in location. I'm going to go to right there. Go right there, and I should be able to reach that from inside. Go ahead and do this one. Do I want two of you? Probably, because it seems like two is the best bet. Let's put a pylon. Put a pylon in between this. We can put another one here. Then we want acid resistance pump. There. Pipeline there. Pipe converger. There. Is that lined up? Yeah, that's lined up the path. Whoa, wait a minute. Please go over one. No, there we go. Alright, you gotta stack. You can't do it that way. Okay, so it's gotta be right in front of the Xylon. The pylon. Pylon? The Xylon. Cylons. Cylons. There. Pipeline. Boop. Alright, that's created our acid source. Our xenoblood source. The xenomorph fluid. That's gonna go right there and over there. Okay. That's got you back in there. I'll tie that back to this system over here when I get it done. Let me So I kind of want... This is gonna be real rude, but I have no choice. This needs 4. But I can't fit 4 in here, can I? Can I fit 1 there, possibly? Probably not. I can fit 1 here. So, okay, here we go. This is gonna be where it's gonna get crazy. Okay, exactly 2 more of these. Oh, but it won't fit. Yeah. Damn. 3 might have to be the lucky number. There. And then I want pipe splitter, quick action stack. Instead I want a pipe converger. It needs to be pointing that way. And then I need pipe here. I'm doing all the outside piping first since this takes longer. So it needs to be here where I'm standing. Oh, nope, that was too far over. It's hard to tell sometimes. Stash. Reverse the flow. What the heck? Didn't know that. So there. Okay. And that gives that basically a triple feed into the manifold. That's what I want. Make the manifold spit out as much water as possible for what all it's going to be handling over there on this side. Okay, so top down. Let's go ahead and deal with this first. It's gotta come. Oh, we're gonna need a pipe splitter. Wait, but the belts can't run through pipe splitters. I think I'll be okay because there's not anything coming out and over that way. So we're going to need. Yeah, splitter's gotta be right here. Pipe splitter. Draw pipe to here. Then pipe over here to here. Okay, those two are being fed water now. Now I need to get there. Although, wait. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna see if I can somehow backfeed another crucible or something. We're doing a lot of things right now, but also slowly, bit by bit. Because this has to be cleaner than what it was. It's starting to look a little bit better already. Oh no, you can use L1 to bulk select and move the entire selections of facilities. I know you can. Wait, did you check if there is a stock exchange or depot you need to upgrade in Valley 4? Not yet. We're gonna do that after we do this. I want to get this done first because this is gonna take us the longest. This is why I started so early. So we'd have time to do facility stuff and then go do some expansion stuff for basic tickets and things like that. Okay, so excuse me. Alright, so I need to move this. So I'm gonna have to cut this out because this fortress guy is gonna have to be in a different spot. I'm just gonna leave all this attached to it though. That way we can just move all that at once. Because this one's making my regular liquid serenite. Okay. I'm gonna stash one stash. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! No! I hit the wrong thing! Shit! This is why you gotta be careful. Damn it, I wish it would let me draw outside instead of me having to do this manually. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, please don't distract me right now, Chad. I know we got a lot to do. We're probably, realistically, some of this may not get done, but I need no distractions right now. That's close as it could get, yeah. Okay, there we go again. Jeez. Okay. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, I just, when I get distracted, I end up making mistakes. So, there. Okay, that's back to normal. Now, can this, hold on, one thing I do need to figure out. Can this go over this? It cannot. So it might be better to draw you around there. Or I'm gonna have to bridge you over and go this way. It's probably easier that way. I'll do that in a minute though. I'll have to bridge over right here. Let me go ahead and actually draw it down to there so I can bridge it over. Yeah, it automatically creates a bridge. Let's do that now. So it creates a bridge. I like that it does it for me. I didn't realize it did that the other night when I was trying to manually build the bridge, when it'll just do it on its own if you do it in the direction you're trying to go. So that's good without mixing those together. It'd be cool if you could just mix them in the pipe. I wonder if that is the thing actually. Hold up. Hold on. I'm going to do a small little strange experiment real quick. Because if this is true, then maybe... do I want it off that line though, or do I want to create a new one? Because it might mix the whole thing and corrupt the whole pipe. Let's actually see that. If it does, I'll rip it out and redo it. But I want to see something. Will it actually mix inside the pipe? Is this I'm about to do something crazy stupid here? Let's see. So then we need a converger there. This is just me trying to see if I can create a new type of way of mixing. Because if this is the case, then I can create a individual line that's pre-done and pre-mixed the fluid I'm looking for, cutting down on any even more pipelines. But hold on, this might not be a thing, but let's see. First, let's create a pipe. Just straight down so I can see what color it becomes. Now let's see what happens. So you there. You there. Yeah, I didn't think so. It seems to be it does not do that. What if I get rid of this and then draw it out? No. The acid seems, which is funny because it also shows that this has taught me something else too. Certain fluids are prioritized over other fluids in converters. So without the crucible, that cannot happen. Good to know. So that's a waste of our time. Good to know. Just want to try it. Doop. Doop. And doop. Doop. So it does not do that. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Alright, it would have been cool if it did that. I do feel like there were many other ways they could have let the player do things that have been so much more efficient and fun to do than what they do with the Crucible system. I do think the Crucible system on top of the purification unit and them kind of doing similar things. Like, if you're going to make the effluent in here, then this seems kind of pointless. Other than creating maybe a loop. But otherwise, kind of pointless. Also, for now, I'll give it back. And give it back. Okay. So, my next step, I gotta keep moving here and put in my mind so I don't get sidetracked. Protocol stashes. No need to create our sewage line. Right there. Then I need a convergence pipe. Where do I want this to go? I kind of want to keep things kind of in a straight down scenario. So right there. And then you go out there. For now. Alright, so... Alright. You need to be Comparium ore. You're already Comparium ore. You need to be Comparium ore. I'm gonna stash these two for now. If I figure out what I want these depots to actually be later. They may end up becoming Zeronite, I'm not sure yet. Okay, they get rid of those so they're not distracting me. So that's our oil / sewage line, as I call it. This was our conduit. I almost think I should just put a manifold down here, though. Get rid of one grid. Let's move the fluid tank out of my way for a second down here, out of the way. All this stuff is going down here. Kind of in the corner, out of the way, until I figure out what I'm doing with it. I do think instead of having two individuals, a manifold will be... If I'm gonna have two, I might as well do a manifold, right? I gotta make more, but I don't have these yet. So I can't do that. Okay, so we can't do it yet. Because I've gotta make my Comparium parts, which is what we're working on. Okay, so for now we have to use an oil conduit. So one there. One there. So then what we'll do then is we'll take this out for now. There's no point in converging them at the moment. Oops. Dash grid. This one's going over here. Oh, I have it backwards. Oopsies. Wait, is this an inlet or an outlet? That's an outlet. Hold on, you need to be out of my way for a second so I don't get distracted. I need another inlet. So I should have one more. Okay. Okay. Alright, so you're probably already seeing what I'm kind of trying to do. All the things that require depot access need to be in this corner. Anything that's just pipes alone, that are like these fluid tanks and stuff, they can be all down here for now. And kind of meet down here at the bottom and circle back up if I need to. For anything I'm going to try to double feed. So you, I think, need to be like, we're going to say roughly there for now. Put you there so I can get the pipe around you. Forge of Sky. Probably like that. The pipe can swoop around that way, and this one can go down this way, hopefully. That might need to move a little bit, but we'll mess around with it. Actually, it might need to be further down in this corner. Let's stash all these until I get them where I want them. Okay, so... because you need to be one away from that or you're not going to have space. It's like that, basically. Your protocol stash can be there. Because that needs water. So that's what the double manifold will feed. Might need to come down. I think we need to come down one. Because the manifold won't fit if I don't. This all needs to come down about one. Where's my water manifold outlet? Right there. Right there. One pipe feeds this one. Let me see if I can connect these pipes. Okay, it looks like it needs to go down one more. Now, can you fit? Yes. Okay. Can the outlet for oil fit up here? Just enough. Beautiful. Bop. This way I can still feed you Zeronite. I can still feed you Zeronite. Or do you need acid? Hold on, what was the recipe for this? Oh no, you need the effluent. You don't need water. Oops, shit, hold on. You're the wrong one. So I'll need to put water into something else over here. Wrong thing. We'll just put them in some containers. Switch depot, where's my... I have 600 of these. Just put them in a bunch of amethyst bottles. There we go. Amethyst and what? Amethyst bottle filled with water. There we go. That cleaned that out. Forgot that needs effluent, not what's it called. So this actually might not have to be here. This could probably be down here. This could maybe be in this corner, actually. Hold up. Hold up. We're gonna try this. This actually might not have to move from where it was, because it's going to be feeding Zeronite, but it's also gonna get effluent from this. So you need to be probably here. Which pipe had the effluent in it? The yellow pipe? Let's switch those. Oh, I can't. I'm not allowed to. That's so awkward. I can turn it. Then I still have to cross the pipes. There's no point in that. Just create a bridge. I'll just create a bridge. It's fine. So the orange pipe is the extra water. That's what I was going to, if I can, maybe feed back up this way and double feed this pipeline full of water. Depends if I can find out something to use the water on yet. That's what I've got to figure out what I want to do with. Is what I'm going to do with the water out of this. But the effluent's yellow pipe. Okay, so you need to go there and then into there. And you can just be there. Unless we feed the heavy Zernite into something else. What I'm probably going to do, depending on if I want the heavy Zernite at all to be active, going into storage before I take it out, so we have some. I might just directly feed this into a secondary crucible, maybe a smaller one, just to conserve on space. How big is the small one? And now my brain's trying to finally do stuff. You see, it's a lot tinier. So what I might do is let it feed the Zuranite directly into this. But it needs the acid, don't it? To make the heavy liquid Zuranite, I need heavy Zuranite and acid mixed together. And the acid pipe is way up here. Now it is going to come down this way and bridge over somewhere around here. I'll probably move this to the other side. So I can go between here. So it would need to be like that. That'd be awkward. So it'd need to be like that. To create the heavy liquid Zuranite. Okay. This is me working through this. Alright. You're probably gonna need. It's what I should be doing. It'd be a distance to travel, but if I let it fill up before doing anything else with it, and get it like this, when I have a longer conveyor belt, it should be fine. So apparently we do not have another pylon, so I'm gonna need... Oh, nope. I'm gonna need a pylon right here in this corner. Power both of them. Oh wait, this is gonna have to go over one. I just realized. This has gotta come down one. Because this depot won't be big enough to fit right there if I do it like that. Depot unloader right there. We'll try with just one. This needs Zuranite, right? Yeah, 10 regular Zuranite. So this needs, oops. Let's go ahead and set this so I don't forget. Regular Zuranite. Let's see, just dodge, silly goose. Nothing you say will make me level of Ember just for CC. Fine, when the devs unleash the fists of justice against you, you will cave. Just dodge, silly. No dodge modifier 40. Jump dodge. Also, I ain't taking that modifier for my wrist 40 either way, silly. So you're not invincible like Gavu. Did you see the controversy over Halo on PS5? Apparently, in order to play local split screen, you need 2 PSN accounts. And each account also needs a separate Xbox account. That makes sense. I mean, not many people play local split screen with that game. And I don't think they ever intended it to be a multiplayer game, to be fair. That does suck for the people who want to play it together. But, I don't know, that one, that's a controversy, and I agree that's a shitty maneuver on their end, but it's such a small shitty maneuver, I don't think no one's gonna fully care. Not enough to make any waves, as they say. But I get what you're talking about, though. Hold on, before I rewrite this, I'm gonna get rid of this and put another outlet here to cut both of these off so I can redraw who I want where. Outlet. Bah. Bah. Okay. Because I want this one feeding that one, since it makes a little more sense to my brain, and this one's gonna feed the new one. Okay, fluid tank. Still not sure I want you yet. You're gonna be right here for now. So I'm gonna need one for regular liquid Zernite, one for heavy Zernite. For me to be able to put them in bottles and use them for my jet drone. Okay. Let's go ahead and draw this here so I can start filling up. Or it can back itself up. Alright, so again with this, what's coming out of here? Yellow is the effluent. What do I need to make? I need the inert zircon. Which is not in there right now. Because we're not making any. Where is it? Right, so that's going to produce that, and then we will want the inert zircon to flow outwardly. Which that should be the yellow pipe. I should go in here. Alright, well, I'll do that part in a minute. Okay. Cause I've gotta reconnect. Do that right now. So I want you. Connect to you. Cause these refining units are full, aren't they? They are. I might have to turn the machine on soon, just so I can see what I need to put in next and what I'm missing. Alright. You need to move on this side. Actually, you need to be here. So that way you're not blocking any pipes. So yellow is that. So this needs to be liquid Zernite. This won't show me yet. Can I empty it? I won't let me. Okay, never mind. Alright, okay. We need a depot unloader. Here. I can't remember if we needed 2 or 1 for this. Mine it needed 2 to make it work. Move you up 1 in case. This needs to be regular Zeronite. Connect there. Okay. That'll start reproducing the liquid Zeronite again. And the orange pipe. Liquid Zeronite, yep. For now, that's why, so I can drain it. Needs to go into that. See, now that's producing that again, and that should give me that, but we need the, what's it called? See, it's clogged back up, which is fine. Now we need to start this process. So the oil will start running again. And then I'll start pumping oil in here. And now I'm getting my other runoff, which yellow should be the inert effluent. Let's let it clog back up again. I'm not sure what to do with the other part though. Because I feel like, is it gonna be faster to let the purification unit feed it? Which we need to figure out. So, let me let it kind of fill up a little bit. It might clog up and then we have to somehow remove this to something. There's so many, this is where I wonder if it's better with 2 smaller ones instead of 1 big one. Have each one being specific on what it's doing to the next one and then that one to the next one. I'm not sure which is better yet. Let's burn this off for a second. Let's get rid of that for a second. This is full anyways. Of liquid Zeronite, I can't take no more, so. Plus, this is now producing our parts, and once we get enough of these, I'm going to start feeding them. This will allow us to make more conduits and different things like that, and more liquid pumps. So we can go get more Coparium. This is already 50? These things build like a crazy person. Yeah, this might not be good enough. We might have to go to head tonight. Just for the pure purpose alone of, oh my goodness, this thing's build way too fast. It's gonna clog the system back up again, as it already has. Alright, so zircon effluent is yellow. Let's draw that. You're here. Once this reaches 4, if it can, it'll turn that into stuff. But this is why I wonder, is that even better? Should I pump water into this or just jump straight to what's better? Hold on, what's it take to do it? So to create, I need, see the thing is this is why I think wonder if 2 small ones are better. Have one create the liquid Zeronite so it's not creating too much excess BS inside of it. And then have the other one produce combine the oil and the liquid Zeronite into the effluent and do the inert and inert or active effluent. This is why I think that they screwed up on the liquid mechanics. Like whoever was doing this portion of the game kind of rushed it or didn't really understand what they were making, possibly. So start feeding you there, start feeding you there, so we're not losing oil. Oh, you need this back. Shit. That's why it's not doing it. There we go. Okay, that puts the system in full activeness. That should start pumping oil through this. Yep. You have nowhere to go, so I gotta figure out where to feed your oil, or this one's gonna go out of function here soon. Or no, this one. It'll be this one. Once it clogs up. Because now you're producing this, and the active fluid is going in here, but not a high amount. This is where I think I need two. Maybe I should just spit out double inert effluent. This is what I mean by I don't think this is sufficient with one giant one. I think two small ones would be better to double feed into this thing so it keeps feeding this. Because yeah, this is going completely empty every now and then. So the heavy Zernite is very slow. How much sewage is coming in here at a time? Not a lot. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna reconverge these for the moment. Just gonna back it up for a second. Reconverge us for the moment, so it's feeding double into that one. That's why I'm like, it's a small one's probably gonna be better. Two small ones, like. And now you see why I gave up making my head-to-night efficient. We're not even the head-to-night yet, but see that, I think the only way to make head-to-night efficient is you need to find out what your efficiency is here. The whole issue with efficiency with the piping is this BS right here. The crucible itself. Is the expanded crucible worth anyone's time at all? Because I do feel like because it's producing, sure, it's really cool that it can make all these liquids in one place, but it feels like it's doing nothing with it. Like we're now not even making enough liquid Zernite to maintain efficiency at all here now. Alright, I'm gonna try something crazy. It's gonna break the whole system, but hold on. I gotta try something now. Alright, turn off facility. Cut off small part of the grid there. Cut off that there. Oh, also, apparently my water is, hold on, not connected again. Now it is. So, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try a small one. We're gonna move you out of the way for just a second, way over here. I don't want to delete it, just in case this doesn't work. It's got stored up materials in it. I'm gonna try a small one. We're gonna attempt a small one. Oops, that's gotta be reversed. There we go. We're gonna try a small one. There. There. And then there. The reality, yes, I know, thank you. Yes, I'm aware. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. See, this one's technically producing it as well. But the oil don't work in here. Okay, so cut the oil out. Let's... How do I empty this? Uh-oh. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I screwed up. Hold on. I screwed up. Stash that whole bag. I screwed up. So don't connect the oil stuff. I may actually be able to take the oil somewhere else. Because we only need this first crucible to work with the water. Which I think I can go up one. There we go. And then you to here. Let me turn off the facility and let it fill up real quick. I'm gonna temporarily eat your whole pipe off here. Because I think what I need to do is crucible the crucible to cut down on efficiency issues. So this crucible only makes the liquid zeronite itself. So I'm gonna let it fill back up before I turn it back on. Because liquid zeronite is only water and zeronite. And there is no off run on that. It's not until you start using the liquid zeronite and the oil put together to create the active effluent, inert effluent. Which, is there a better way to make effluent? Let's take a look at that while that's filling up. Look at my recipes real quick. Without having to create inert effluent? I'm trying to find ways to cut things out. So I need active effluent. View chains. Other chains. Show them. See, yeah. I mean, that's gonna do the same thing, isn't it? That's literally the same recipe. See, I see why it shows that now. Because it is showing you can use the expanded to make this all in one go. But see, what's funny is, look at this. So, you take both of these, you put it into a regular crucible, which is what I'm going to try to do. Then you put it into a purification unit. See, that's why the expanded is technically better, but you'd have to have places to drain it and give 3 different areas. So it's more efficient in the fact that it can make it in one place, but your drainage issue is a lot higher. Meaning you're going to have to figure out where you're going to send all these other excess fluids you're making to different locations. Which, if I had a larger facility, that might be better. But I don't think it is right now. I got to turn my fan back on. We're going to try mine this way. We're going to try feeding crucible to react to another crucible to a purifier. Alright, so this is now doing its thing. Turn this on. So this should make only liquid Zeronite. You see how much more efficient that is with the items it's capturing. It's a lot faster too. So I do think the small one's also quicker. It's just you need more daisy chains, as I call them. That's a southern thing. In order to get it to work. Alright, so... And see, if I add oil to that, I think technically it would produce effluent, but it would clog really quick. I think because it wouldn't have a place for the other half of the runoff that's produced, because it produces two different runoffs, which is kind of annoying. Once again, I think that's where whoever designed this screwed up, is in the database that the fact that the active, when mixing the liquid Zeronite with oil, creates two different versions of the same effluent. In my opinion, what it should do is create inert effluent entirely. Like, I'll show in the database what I mean by this. So, to show you what I mean, where is it? So, active effluent. So yeah, when you're doing this, when you're creating these, what it doesn't tell you is that it's going to create also inactive fluid. So, can I look at the recipe inside the crucible to show y'all a little? That's a little harder to read, so hold on. So yeah, okay. So let's see. So it's where is it? Right here. So, to get the active effluent to be made, you have to add oil. But you see how instead of just creating inert effluent, it creates both. And I think, in my opinion, that's where, if they wanted to fix this and make it a little bit, make more sense, the only thing they'd have to do is remove the active from this, and then it creates only inert effluent. Because it makes it pointless for both directions. Both become redundant. So it's like, so you either need to figure out, okay, let me drain it off the facility and just send it to other places, or send it to the purifier and do the same thing. Because the purifier also does that. So note what that does down there. And now it's not as efficient, I guess you could say. It takes 4 inert effluent to make 1 regular effluent, and then it produces clean water as well. Which, once again, that also kind of makes sense for a purifier. And then you could use the water to go feed another machine. That's pretty easy. That needs, like, a hydro power. But I think it's very stupid that the crucible itself is creating the active effluent. I feel like it should just create the inert version, and then you turn the inert version into active by processing it through a purifier. It just baffles my brain and goes, why? Yeah, it takes too much space that can be used for other stuff. Exactly. I figured out how much it takes to make it fully efficient. But to do so, I need essentially 2 sub-packs for it, which meant the acid-based stuff being ported, which I didn't want to do, so I gave up. Or send it to the water treatment unit and destroy the inert fluid if you're low on space. See, that's what I was thinking too. But once again, that's a whole nother facility for no reason. I do think that whoever did this part, they either did that on purpose, which I'd be really upset if that's the case. Because we did talk about, since this is a free-to-play game, still, as good as this game is everywhere else in its existence, because I do think this game is brilliant everywhere else, just to be fair to it before I say this. But I do wonder, is this just stupidity? Whoever was designing this when they programmed it? Or did they do this on purpose, where this is the slowdown part of the game for the player? Like, this is the part that's supposed to slow the player down for a free-to-play game. I don't know. It could be both. So now, in theory, see, I don't want to put the oil in there because then I have to bust the whole thing. So now in theory, what I need to do, let's move you down. Right there, that's perfect. Let's move you down. Don't know if I can get another reactor in between that though. We're gonna attempt to. So we need another regular reactor crucible. Right there. So this is gonna need the, put it out yellow. This is gonna be my liquid Zeronite needs to go out this. Oh no, this needs to go out orange, because I gotta bring the oil into this one. Because you need to move down from here. You're no longer, you're still to me up there. You need to be right there. So no, this needs to be orange, not yellow. Unless I somehow can... No, because it's going to try to create it in this one. It'd be cool if you could restrict things too. There's so much I'm coming up with that makes me go like, why didn't the developer think about this? It'd be cool if you could also tell it, okay, I want this to not, like this slot right here, right? I want to lock this slot down in order for it to not use it to create things and just send it through the pipe to the other side. So through this pipe, out this pipe. So it didn't stop here to create anything. So I'm not really sure why they went with all these kinds of decisions here and there. Because then this one needs to go here. That's now feeding oil into this one. Because we need the oil in the liquid Zeronite. And then orange pipe to there. So now they're both working. So now that's creating the two effluents here. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. So yellow on this side needs to be inert effluent. And then to double up, orange is going to be zircon effluent. That's going to feed into this. They're both going to feed into that, is what my plan is. So I'm going to want a converger right there. Oh no, I did that wrong. Converger, I need the out to go that way. There we go. I'm not gonna connect this, but this needs to go over, stop right there. And that's the active effluent in that pipe. That's the inactive. I'm gonna let it clog back up. I wonder if I even need this right now. I'm gonna store this until I need it. So it's out of my way. Because these two are the only ones running right now. Ironically, I might not even need this. I could just direct feed this in here, but we'll worry about that when the time comes. Just cut down on more space and put more stuff here. This is gonna be a nasty design to be able to make this work. And then I've got to figure out what does it take to. I'm scared to look at this right now. I know we can't do this today, but what does it take to even make hetanite? Is that blue ore? You gotta be joking. I need freaking ferrium. Alright, well, I know I'm not putting that here. That stuff will get grinded at the primary facility because I don't need the blue parts anymore, so I could just pseudo convert that system into doing this. just boom, 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 and just have that all at the main facility, and then somewhere here feed the shredded out and create it here. That's insane. Yeah, headtonite's definitely a weird issue. It's all about spacing, is what it is, and the issue is the spacing's a pain in the ass because the way they handled this. Like, seriously. You can make Caparium bottles. Frick you, game. I ain't doing that. Don't need red bottles unless I just wanted cool looking bottles. Alright, so that's all clogged up. It's now full and done its thing. So, that means the inert effluent out of yellow pipe needs to go down here now. Oops, wrong one. These look also way too much the same color. You can tell this was a bit brighter and got little, like, light chunks in it, where this is just solid dark. But and then the weirdness of yellow pipe being the one that this. I wish you could swap these. Why are you not? Oh, because yeah, I have to use the. Okay, hold on. So this has got to be go ahead. I got to go ahead and connect this to this, and this to this, in order for that to get moving again. This is absolute insanity. And then I'm gonna, you know what I should use you know what? What I'm probably going to do is take these two right here and change them from oil. Because since I can just take this and connect it directly here, I'm probably going to move these to the acid. So the acid has an inlet to go in. And then an outlet somewhere down here to match up with this daisy chain I'm going to have to create. This is definitely problematic. Sealy, if the next region has us making turbo fuel, it won't. Don't ever say that, Marcia. Don't you want to get turbocharged when you're factory? That's the headtonite me and Farseer are talking about. Yeah, I know. I already knew about that. But like I said, other than the Farium I can easily solve from my main facility. Because I have something over there that's not running anymore that's pointless to me now. And I'll never run out of those color parts now that they're maxed out. Because I don't use them hardly to build anything. So here's what we're going to do here. We're going to temporarily cut that pipe. Cut that pipe. Move you up a moment. Move you. Actually, you're the inlet. You've actually got to go up here. Hold on. Oopsies. You need to be here for the moment. You need to be there for the moment. Can I drain this? 500. I don't have enough for that. So what I should do is I should just reset it. Stash. Inlet. Right there. Stash. Outlet. For the moment right there. Just so I know this is going to be acid, do I connect it? Okay. Alright, and then you, before it runs out, you can go, oop, not from there. Oh, the wait, I have to do from there, because that's a converger. Hold on, let me move this, change this converger side. The outlet needs to go that way now. It needs to go over here and down. Okay. Alright, so... Alright. You see why I'm doing that in a minute. How are you doing? You're at 20, heavy Zeronite. How is my Zeronite looking? Is it starting to decrease or is it staying at 1800 at least? It's good. It's holding out. Heavy Zeronite just takes so long to make. We're gonna need 2 of these at some point. This is why I want to get a template made. Because if I can get a template created somehow, then at least I can build it without having to do all this again. The pipes will have to be redone, but I can build most of the facility. Like this right here needs to be saved. This whole corner, I need to save a template of. Just so we can make it a little bit easier for next time. I just don't think the expanded crucible is worth it unless I'm going to feed multiple things. What is the liquid required for Hetonite? Besides the ferrium? Liquid cuparium? Is that what that is? Wait, it needs Hetonite solution. How is Hetonite solution created? Yikes. So, okay. So, cuparium has to flow for the Hetonite for the purification unit as well. You gotta be kidding. And I have to shred the cuparium. So that would be a simple fix once I get enough parts. So right now this is going to be good for what it is. I needed to max out these. Once these are maxed out, I'm changing these into shredders. And turning it into cuparium dust. And then that will go into the protocol stash and then I'll figure out how to maneuver it to its location. I'm going to get this to work, it's just going to take several steps. This won't happen today, though, for this one, because this... How much are we up to? These Hetonite parts are probably gonna... Or not Hetonite, Cuparium parts are gonna probably take a bit. Yeah, we're at 1.72 now. Enough to make some more drills, which is nice. Some more, pipelines. Okay. So what do we mix the... to make Cuparium solution? It's just acid. Interesting. Okay. So if it's just acid. So I wonder what okay. So I'm already learning another efficiency in my head. I might remove this and do a water treatment. This seems to be keeping up. Because it takes 10 Zuranite till 5 active affluent, this never runs out. Like, not even close. Because this is taking half of this. So what I could do is have this feeding 2 Forge of Skies to create more heavy Zuranite. Get rid of this entirely, but how big is the water treatment facility? Let me move you out of the way for a second. Can you fit there? Yeah, just so you're out of the way. What does the water treatment facility look like? Do I have it? I do. How big are you? Oh, you're pretty small. Wait. Okay. That's really small. That might be better. Because if we're not going to use that much effluent to make the heavy Zernite, then maybe I could use one reactor crucible to feed 2 Forge of Skies, send the inactive effluent into a water treatment facility until I need it for something, and let the purification unit be used for changing Cuparium into Hetonite solution. It's crazy. It's crazy. Did you hear that Tifa is joining Street Fighter? Yeah, I did see that. The only problem with Hetonite and stuff is that it's physically massive. I suppose that's what the devs meant with gas. Since they said gas not only makes new stuff, but it offers alternative recipes. I mean, I'm finding ways to shrink this down bit by bit. Oh, wait a minute. This ran out. Hold on. Why did it run out? What clogged? What's clogged? Who's clogged up? You're clogged up? Why? Wait. What? Sit down, cause, oh, did one of y'all screw up? Why are you not? What? So you're not able to void your oil anymore. So let me try something then. This is my perfect opportunity to test this. So instead of that, what about this? It needs power. Okay. Put one there. What about that? That just destroys it. Okay. I might need more than one of these. Holy Batman, it's not keeping up. That fixed it. I do think that's better. Yeah. Okay. So it is better, but I bet you're not gonna keep up. If you are, it's gonna be barely. I need 2 of these. Okay. So you need to scoot over. We need to scoot down. We need to grab another one. I only have one more. This is gonna be barely able to fit. You do that, and I need a splitter. Pipe splitter. There. There, there. There, there. Okay. And that's keeping you at maxed out now. Okay. That means you can definitely possibly feed 2 of these. Oh boy. But it's working now. Parts are getting made. How's my Cuparium ore holding up? I didn't even check that. That's fine. Good. How's our... This is almost at max, so I can finally start feeding into the protocol stash. Although, now once again, I think 2 would be needed to be efficient. Can I even put another fortress guy down? I don't think I can. Where is fortress guy? Wait. Wait, where are you? Miscellaneous? No? Uh-oh. Why can't I make it in? I can get to 1 more. Okay, hold on. Over one if I can. Nah. Let's do this. Better that way. Then we want splitter. Oh, it's because you filled up. Yeah, wait. Oh, it's because you're full. Okay. So hold on. Alright, so you need to move for a second. Come over here. I've got to see if I can fit. But it's gonna need Zeronite. Can I get a belt all the way over there? It's gonna look ugly, but it might work better. Let me try that. Let's get a... Let's cut yours off for a second. Move you over to like there. There. You passed it 3 times in production, did I? Okay. I'm surprised you haven't rushed out to get Street Fighter so you can diva everyone's banks on. Because Street Fighter is hella sweaty. Well, that's general rule of fighter games. Now, I could definitely do what Jam King said. I just haven't. That's just another amount of money I just can't put out. So. Let's let this fill up. Before I put the liquid, the fluid in it and see if it'll hold both of these. Since this one's at 50, I can double feed this one. And then once they both get filled up, I'm treating this like my farms. I'm trying to get them backlogged so that way we can have more efficiency to it. And then after that... Oh, but there's an issue. I just realized. Okay, while it's doing that, I need to go do something. How much is it for the area expansion? I just need 1. Just to get the belt around it. How much? We'll do the depot expansion later. So that's 300,000. We're right there at that. Let me go do some deliveries while it's doing that. Since we already sold what we could. Wuling City. Let's go over to our delivery spot. Just gonna do some deliveries real quick. Oh yeah, I know. Scutarius tomorrow. That's gonna be my break from all this chaos. It's Scutari tomorrow. I can't wait. I'm so happy. We're finally gonna get to zap the things. I was playing my guardsman build today, or my veteran today, or yesterday, or last night before James got off. James started a new Ogren, and I was doing my veteran. I didn't realize how hard the veteran actually is. Especially early game with bad teammates. Holy crud. Like me and James had to repeat mission 1 and 2. Mission 1 like twice, and mission 2 at least once. Need more time. Okay. Yeah, I need the big boy ones. Wuling City. Fine by me. Except delivery. Can't get hurt, can't jump, and can't teleport. Roger, roger. Pick up the goods. Here we go again, here we go. We need an area expansion because I need enough room. I realized I kind of squeezed it so tight there's no room for the conveyor belt for the Fortress Sky in the back to deliver its heavy Zernite to the new location. So, whoops is all I have to say to that. Whoopsies. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We gotta run to the city. There's the energy illuminati through there at some point. Excuse me, little frogs, I can beat you up now. But that also reminds me, there's a zone over here we need to explore at some point that I put off because I wasn't level 70 and 80. And now that we're strong enough, there's a side mission there apparently. Now that we're strong enough, we should easily be able to do it. I'm not going to do it in this episode. Today is just fixing this factory. My goal is liquid heavy Zernite today. It's not even the heavy Zernite itself. It's the liquid heavy Zernite. So that way we can get rid of any blights we come across in the story. And not have to go back for them like we're having to do. Because the Dale's got a few spots now that I'm in trouble with. That I'm going to have to keep backtracking for. You know me, my OC bothers me in that kind of way when it comes to exploration. So I might as well put the work in now. because it's going to save me work later when I have to do head tonight, considering how many steps that's going to take to get the liquid, turn the barium into head tonight solution, and the head tonight solution into head tonight, and then the head tonight into head tonight parts.
I did.
What? Y'all saw something? Not right now. And some of it might get moved to the main facility. I'm still very much considering the stuff that doesn't use acid, that's just water and oil, might end up over at the main facility instead of where we're at now. Because it does seem a bit of a pain in the butt to do it in the facility I'm in now. And then all the acid-based stuff can be over at where we're at. Good job, done this delivery a couple times because I know the path by heart without even looking at it. The Porter man always wins. Boop, boop, deliver. Engraved metal acquired. None. Back over here again. Alright, go to the delivery box. We're gonna do all 3 deliveries to make sure I have enough to get that expansion. This is 300,000. List of deliveries. That's at the Science Institute? Okay. It's all it is a little bit further in. It is still worth the amount I prefer. Max seems to be 119,000, so let's accept that one. Continue. Pick up goods. Let's go. I am still kicking myself for waiting till now to do all this. I should have done this almost a month ago at this point, basically. And then I wouldn't be worried about this because then I could just swap things around and alter some parts of the build and we'd be good. But I was dumb and decided I'm gonna put it all. Stupid. I was very stupid. Take any weird shortcuts. We're gonna go up here.
Bamboo gummies are
It's basically the same path, but I don't go upstairs. I go to up and to the right to get to the research station where we found the letter of the leak. And we thought the leak was going to go in and die without us there. We thought she was going to give her life for the city. But then we saved her, which was good. I would have been mad. Is there some stairs over here? I think there is. Yeah, I can just go up these stairs. Pretty sure. Let's see. Yep, right here. So instead of going up into the right where I just was, we go up here. Great, my experiment has been waiting for these supplies. Really appreciate delivery, and then you got it. We got one more to do. So you know why veterans go stealth or shout mid game. Yeah, or shout mid game and precision late game. Yeah, Arknights the Swordmancy arena gives you a lot of Wu Ling bucks for what it asks you to do, which is just fighting. I'll have to open that up. I don't think we've done the mission for that yet. I actually think that's one of my side missions, if I remember correctly. We'll have to open that up. I didn't know it gave you Wu Ling bucks. Definitely open that up. Get myself an Arknights Coliseum. Rome. Another one to that one? Okay. Accept. Continue. Pick up goods. Thank goodness Porterman trained me well. This is easy compared to what I had to deal with in Death Stranding. Half the time. Had to build in miles of road. Endless mile. I wonder if those roads have even been maintained. What do you want to bet? At least in Death Stranding 1, probably even 2 now since I never got to play it yet. Would you want to bet all those roads I built, no one's been maintaining them and I would have to go repair them? Something tells me. Hey, I gotta go beat up that frog at some point. Get his garden chest. There's a decent amount of stuff to be done right here. As far as like orbitals and chest collection, but that doesn't give us quite that much overall comparatively to missions and other things we can be doing. Or the CC. Even though the CC is harder. This is why I feel like at this point that what's holding me back in this game the most is the factory, which is why we're doing it. And getting it out of my brain. But at least enough out of my brain that the rest of the stuff will be more about gathering money, making a couple of expansions, and adding on to the system. Because once I have the system where I want it, and it's working to the efficiency I find reasonable, even if it's not perfect, at first, we'll be set for a while. We won't have to worry about it screwing us up either.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Come get some shopping.
I do kind of wish it was more like actual Death Stranding, where not only certain buildings are shared by people, but everyone's built, even though I guess that would break the server, because there's probably tons of stuff some people have created. But I'm like, man, wouldn't it be nice is if, let's go up this way, might as well, we have to go up the stairs anyways. Wouldn't it be nice if I could see, like, some of the shortcut zip lines, like all of them, not just one or two here and there. All the shortcut zip lines that people have created through the city, I could just use those, like the highways of Death Stranding. It'd be nice. Alright, that's all 3 jobs done. Now, back to the marker stuff. If you draw Fist and Tiger at level 90, you have my permission to raise. Yeah, that's true. It's like Blackjack. You randomly draw opponents up to 10 points. Ah, I see. So that's what you mean if I draw it. Then you'll be hearing me rage real hard if that happens. I need the owl. Make an area expansion. Area expansion. There we go. Hopefully that's big enough. Yes, see, that created me enough room to be able to move the conveyor belts around better. Jump up here. Alright, because now both are clogged, I assume. Oh, you're not getting them. You're not clogged. You're not getting them. What's it called? Dumb me. Forgot to connect it. Oh, this has got to go back by one. Okay, hold on. Stash. Grid. Converger. Outline needs to be there. It's funny because it's got to go in straight into a splitter. And then, boom! Okay. And then you probably, for distancing purposes, maybe need to come down. I can put the pipe down here. Like that. Okay. I could probably go over one more. There we go. There. There we go. Alright. Okay. That produced 9. That's going to take a minute to do that. So now what I think we should do is, while I'm waiting for that to build up, we're going to do this in droves. While I'm waiting for that to build up, I should go build my power relays. Can I make more now? Hold on. I need more 0-9 relays by a lot. This is gonna hurt my supply a little bit, but I need to make at least 25 just to be safe. There we go. Once this clogs up, I'll let the 0-9 build back up. Alright, so we got my 25 relays. Because we got to create a power line leading to the Sword Dale. Alright, let's let that do its thing. It's the stockade, right? Yeah. So I need to run from here all the way to that power line down there where the Caparium is. Let's see, fully max level 4 Swordmancy Arena with double reward set on can give you 320k Wuling bucks. That is really good. But like you said, there is a little bit of RNG, and am I going to be able to even win it, depending on what it gives me? We'll definitely check that out. If we can get some of this done quick enough, I think what I'll do is focus on opening that up. For me to gain more money in the background. And be able to earn a lot more Wuling bucks. Wuling? Wuling?
Time to get my idea.
Fire support. Hot and ready.
Fire support.
Rising the tide.
got a little intense, but we nailed it.
This triumph deserves a real party.
Agreed. We could use oh. No idea where the LB's got all these cages. We can melt them down and use metal for the stockade repairs. These are the words written in a piece of paper. Okay. So, would it be easier to put the relay there? So I'm gonna try something. Go back down. Over here. I need to find the corner of the map over here. I'm gonna try to cheat the system a bit.
Watch it. That one could rough you up real
Hold on, let's get rid of the third half.
Do your way. I'll keep you.
Well, he has a lot of health for him being a 60. Alright. Is this where I want to be? Yeah. I gotta find out which way I'm pointing. So this is as close as I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'll sit in the water. No, that's it right here, and I have to hope. So that's connected. So let me try something crazy here. So I gotta get over up there. I don't know if that's possible. That might have been a way, so we're gonna find out. Oh, hello. I think I came over here. Memo, the Sketcher's Joy. Ha! I can't believe it. The 8 scenes of Wu Ling. I actually got to sketch this water wheel. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. Heard about the trouble at Queenbow Stockade the other day and thought this place was gone for good. Turns out nothing major happened and everything's been handled really well. Total game saver. That little girl chief is surprisingly capable, huh? Yes, you don't doubt the Supreme Chief. So I would need to go down, over. I can just teleport. I don't know why I do that sometimes. Can I get across here? Yes. You see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to, like, basically cut in half how far this relay has to travel. Oh, is a chest down here? One, two. Thought that was it. Two, three. Okay. One, two, three. Okay. Open that while I'm here. Alright, so where's the relay I put? It's over there. Is this in range? Can this go down here? Is there anywhere tall enough? Oh! That's not close enough? Really? Why can't I see the other one across? Oh, it isn't. Yeah, it's not close enough. Dang it! So this probably has to go up top. I don't think there's any space down here. Let's put it down here, possibly right here. Aha! Right there. That's connected. This is how you cheat the system. And now I need to take it for the facility this way somehow. So up. Wait, oh, that actually worked out. So that'll go back down that bridge if I need it, but I need to go up now. Okay, so let's go up top. Hopefully I've still got some water in my chest. I do, plenty. Backpack is full! I'm not having an easy day today. Today is rough. There we go. Backpack is no longer full. Stash that. Stash that. I don't need any of that on me. Organize. Actually, stash that. That don't need to be on me. That doesn't need to be on me. Not yet. I will get them later. Organize. Okay. I'll have to build some of those later. But, okay, so that's good. Now let's go to him. Today is a stressful day. So I need to try to fit a relay up here. I'm gonna do one up each level to make sure they're in range. That looks like I still might be able to go up one more. Let's try it. I'll come back down if I can. It really is annoying how far this has to travel. Right there. Put that there. So that relay is now in place. Now I need to run it through the facility. Which might be a problem, because this place is pretty low to the ground. It's gonna have to be in weird spots. Maybe like on this bridge even. Let's clear these guys out.
Your way. I'll give you something.
Okay. That's gonna look so weird. Oh, frick it. It'll be connected. It'll be connected. And then other one's gonna have to be in the middle of this facility and here up in order to give me some distance. Oh, actually, place is not high enough. Really? Wow. Oh wait, I saw white there. Hold on, what was that? Did I see? Oh, man. Yo. Yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna be monotonous. So how do I? So that one's closer. That means we can go up this way. Might be able to fit one right here. It's working! And barely, but it's working! Can I get closest? The closest one right now is 50 something. I need to get it outside right there. Then it's this way. Oh, hold on. Gotta clear the path.
Good gag makes it easy.
Giving you a life. You will fucking smile.
You deserve a high five.
Much better.
The Wuling Enterprises, Wuling and Yutani has arrived. Stop trying to shoot this freaking bridge. 40, 50, 60s. May have to be on the bridge, but we'll see. Come on, let me get over here. In this corner, just enough. We're almost there, or at least almost to the main entrance. I can't believe I'm doing this. And I have to do a pipeline the other direction at some point, which is at least that's 200 meters, so that thing can be way more spread out. But, you know, I'll put it on this rock. No. Be right here then. Right there. There's that stupid tiger. Oh, alright, well, I think just to make this easier, I have to go straight line, so. Here we go! Alright, let's go, you guys first.
Feeling great today, huh?
Got it. Raker Beast long throw, got a new item. Alright, so I need to go over and to my left. So Sword Vault Dale is right there. So we're gonna need the one there. And into the Sword Vault we go! Gonna put one at the top of the mountain. One there. Go this way. We're gonna want them kind of close together somewhat, just to make sure they're linking. Because we're not fully in Swordfall Dale yet. We need to go around this corner. And one of the challenges is to put 3 of these in here. Hey, how do I get... Alright, we're gonna want one in here. There's why I'm getting the liquid heavy Zernite, by the way. We're gonna want one there. I'm gonna bring one over here just in case I need it. Put it right there. I never did go up here. Let me go up here this way real quick. Explore this while we're waiting for that other stuff to fill up back at the other base. This will allow us at least to finish the Swordfall Dale mission. And grab these. Yeah. Okay. There's some chest over there I missed. Alright, so I have now explored this, and we have that in there. Now let me see if that completed. It did. Place 3 Zeronite relays in the Dale. Done. Okay, complete the side mission Deep Vaulted Deep. Or Deep Vaulted Steel, which is the very bottom of where we were. So we'll go back down there and do that in a minute. Then there's 600 orbitals. Okay. Crafting, got that new item, yeah. Got mail. Oh, 20k. Hey, some free gifts for people. It's Wuling fried rice. That does look good. Can't wait till I get paid so I can go to that place with the hot pots. Alright. So, oops. So the rest, I would need to build a bunch more relays again. I would probably need... I'm probably gonna need 40 to make sure I can get all the way here, because I need to get it here to power the drain system to flood this one, to get that lily pad to open up over here, and we need the liquid heavy Zeronite to get through the heavy Zeronite right here. That looks like it might lead to this direction, hopefully. If not, I still gotta figure out how to get here. Also, is there jump pads you can build, chat? Yay or nay? Alright, now that's done, let me go back to the factory for a second. We can always teleport back here. Because there's a teleporter at the entrance. We'll just run past the tiger, we won't fight it this time. Just need to get the power line down there. Alright, back to the marker stone. Oi, oi, oi. Now that I say that, I can see why the north with the Aurora is a pain in the ass to raid if the Agaloid defensive perimeter is that. I'm spending kidnapping birds but with bull support. Oh man. The artillery Agaloid, I forgot about them. There's artillery Agaloid? What did I miss? Hold on. Also, I once pulled the first dude, Tiger, Axe Bow, and Fireworks Bullman, and actively pissed me off. Silly if they added PvP mode where you throw enemies at each other. How long before it's only fists and tigers fighting Odigos with Odigos in between? Immediately. If you're fighting me, I'm going to just throw all the tigers I can at you. And some fist bros just absolutely break the game. I'm gonna be breaking the game entirely at that point. Cause I'm just not gonna be like, I ain't putting up with that. Alright, next step. Next step, we're gonna hold on to this protocol for now. I'm gonna move all this stuff to the corner where it's out of my way. Because we're not gonna delete it, we might need it. But we're going to now add in liquid heavy Zuranite production. And a liquid tank to put it in. So I can get that liquid heavy Zuranite to finish off the rest of the day on. Then we're gonna go and do that. Then we'll take a break from the factory for a little bit. Alright. So, next step, I need liquid heavy Zuranite. I've got my heavy Zuranite production online. Let us look at the database, item files, Ignisite. Let me go ahead and get rid of these alerts, because that's gonna make me go insane. That looks good, not gonna lie. Master pans, egg pudding. Operator gifts, Eureka tea box. And that reminds me, I need to get some more something to drink. Yingling dumbbells. We can give those to the eagle. Something tells me she'll be the one that takes those. Alright, oops, I need to go out of there. I need database, I need liquid heavy Zuranite, which is acid and I think heavy Zuranite. Yes. So I need the acid down here and I need a... Wait, what is it made in a crucible? It's... Oops. Yeah, so I need another reactor crucible. Fun. Okay. Hopefully we can build one. I should have the Comparium parts for it now, so hopefully that's what it takes. Actually, no, it takes the blue ones, which I have so much of, I'll never need again. That's why we're going to remove the Farium parts completely. I'll just transfer, if I need those, I'll just have a transfer made from Valley 4 over here. There's really no point to make those here anymore. I can use the Farium to turn it into Farium powder, which will be made for used for my Hetanite. Let's just make 10. We're going to make 2 finish. Okay. Let's go ahead and put that in my, what's called there, I don't need those on me. Ignisite. You go in there, you go in there, you go in there. Okay. So, I need a regular crucible. We need the intro pipe to be there, and we need to make this efficient. Do that. We're gonna do the far away one first. Let it fill up on both ends. You do the same thing. Get it to 50 as quick as possible. I read that new voice in Jurassic Park. So you read it in Nedry voice? Interesting. You got mail. You didn't say the magic word. Just start slamming the keyboard. Do 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 do. Be right back, or not? Alright, Sorcerer. Let that fill up to 50. Okay, good. Don't know if we need both of these feeding it. It may be too fast. What's the How much does it need to make this? 1-to-1? So, I actually think I might move this up. Then let this one feed the protocol stash. So that way we're getting heavy Zeronite as well. I think I am going to do that actually. Let's get rid of you now that it's at 50. Move you up. So like right, we'll leave like a, we'll do it right there. That way the piping, the outlet. Where's my outlet? I've stashed it somewhere. There it is. My outlet can be right here. Okay, let's move this over one just because that's gonna make me mad. Beautiful. That's my outlet. I gotta go connect that to the acid. Where's the acid? To the xenoblood. Connect. We're gonna let them get back to 50 heavy Zeronite. It's gonna take a minute. It does make me wonder, maybe it'll be so slow it still does need 2, but this is my test for this. To see what keeps up with what and what doesn't. To see if the protocol stash should be down here or not, we should go ahead and preemptively move this down here, but I'm gonna leave enough room for it to go past it, just in case it needs to go this way instead and up here. Oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna go with my original setup then. I'm gonna go like that, but right there. Beautiful. And then we need a fluid tank. We're gonna need a fluid tank. What is that under? Also, let me go ahead and make. Because I use blue too. Let me go ahead and make. Even though I'll never need this many, probably 10 more for disguise out of my blue stuff. Put that in the depot. That in the depot. Okay. Okay. That's almost there. Got 10 more to go. Then we need to find where the fluid tank is. There it is. Depot access. We're gonna want room to move this pipe around, so let's put it right there so it has. I can put the splitter on it. Pipe splitter. Right there. Just in case I need to bring it up and around and pump 2 tanks of heavy fluid Zeronite. I'm hoping I won't need to do that, but we'll see. 1 will be enough for my purposes, but if we ever need to convert it to something else, I might need 2 pipes coming off of this. Depends on how fast it produces this. This might be one of those situations where after we fill this up, we want it to just cut off this completely, and just don't want it to use it. Five more. 10 more for that one. This is the one that's going to be feeding it, so I only need this one to fill up to see if it'll keep up. I don't think it will. Something tells me both are going to be needed, but we're going to try. I do think that I wish, once again, so many efficiency things I wish they would have made. I wish there was a fluid tank that creates a, because since this is considered depot access, I wish these fluid tanks that you could put another fluid tank somewhere and tell it to fill up from the other fluid tanks and transfer it across regions without having to go across multiple maps worth of pipeline, underground pipeline. I was commenting on what Fireseer said. She said you got melee in game, I believe. Oh, did she? Yeah, she did. Well, she said it in chat as well. Is our Zernite feeding both of these without losing? Let's see if we're going down. No, it seems to be fine. It's keeping up with both of these. So that's at least good. It tells me we might be able to afford a third one. That if we ever really wanted to have another one, and just let this one back here. Let's say I have enough room. If I could somehow finagle enough space here to like move this up one and get another one here, and somehow feed both of these two into this, and then let this one just be protocol stash. Because we are still not running out of Zeronite so far. I haven't had to add another regular Zeronite forge back at the main hub yet. Knock on wood. Okay, that one's still... Now it's just gotta get back to 50 again. 2 more on that one. Then it's gotta get back to 50. Also, I'm gonna go get something to drink while it's doing that. Be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get me some Sprite tea. I hate when it does that. When my doors, I need to work out my legs even more. When my door just airlocks like that, the vacuum kicks in. So what I need to do is wrap it around my toe. Whoa, don't close it all the way. Just gotta do this. Alright, along with the chair, we'll put it faster. There we go. And get something to drink. Hold on. Guess she's outside. You nearby, Mom? Where are you? Alright, it sounds like they've both finished. They have. I'm just waiting on that one to reach 50. Oh. Let me turn this off and I'm gonna go ahead and fill it with acid. Oh, that's the wrong one. Alright, let that fill with acid. Alright, these two have filled. Let's go ahead and get that connected. Coming. Alright, so okay, good. Let me see. So let's see how fast this is gonna keep up. Let's turn this on and create liquid heavy Zernite. Unpowered. Oh, I don't have a relay. Can I get away with you being right there? Yes, I can. Liquid heavy Zernite being created. I do think the small crucibles are better. I think the expandable one is just too much work, too much craziness to have to drain it all. I'd have to create like several water treatment plants in it to make everything work. There'd have to be like a small row of them in order to guarantee each set is draining off something different, each two. How many parts are we up to by any chance at this point? 2.6k. That's gonna take a while for that to get to 18k. Probably overnight. Especially with now it's slowed down considering I'm using it. At least it's, for now until it fills up, it's giving me an efficient way to continue to get oil out of it and produce it into the other thing. Once that becomes a problem though, we're gonna have to either pseudo convert the parts into something else, or we're going to have to change it into, oh no, I remember what I was going to do. We're going to change these into shredders. So that way we can make barium solution. Or maybe convert it into the ones that make armor first. That might be a better bet. Turn this into an armor maker. Get our armor parts for the barium up there so we can make the barium armor. And then switch it fully to head-to-night production. Celia, I bring bad news. Diamond is no longer your girlfriend. Windblown. Also, you can use those parts to make components to prolong the process. Oh, can I? I can turn these straight into components? Then we'll do that. What we'll do is, once these are finally at 18K, I'll switch this system over to making the component side of things for armor, and that'll keep the oil flowing. And then when that's finished, then we convert it to dust. You see how I'm doing this to kind of make it efficient, because I do think you don't want everything. As things become obsolete, I need to just delete it entirely and let it become something that's more useful in order to keep the efficiency on a smaller factory. This now becomes the what do you call it, the centrifuge factory, because that's what the crucibles really feel like, are centrifuges. So, alright, you've made your full amount. Now we can pump this out and actually use it. This needs to be coming out yellow pipe. I'm on my way. Quickly. Bop. Alright, pump that into the fluid tank. That's a good point, Farseer. I'll just switch it over at the main facility, because I do have one already there that we're making the previous version. Just got to change the triangle parts out for the Comparium ones. Excuse me. See, that's what I was worried about. Is it getting enough, though? It's not. It needs to. See, good thing I didn't put that into the protocol stash yet. So let's turn this thing back off for a second and let it go back up. We basically got to get the system clogged back up again. I figured heavy Zernite is so slow that we need like 2 of these to feed this thing for it to stay at least active. So to get back to 50. I'm gonna let these two back up again. It's gonna take forever. Maybe Kieran got mad and beat up Diamond. Maybe that was your saving grace. That Kieran beat up Diamond. Yeah, she's your second wife now. After you suffered Baneblade induced brain damage. Alright, that's got its thing. How much made it in here? 126. I'm gonna go ahead and drain that now. Because I need it. Let me do some work around here. So I have no empty bottles, so I need to fill my liquid Zeronite back up and water. So let's get a bunch of blue bottles on me real quick. Although I have more amethyst bottles. I wonder if I should just put the amethyst water in the amethyst bottles to have more of those. You know what? Yeah. So that, give me that one. And then we want another 50 there. 33, 50 minus, hold on. I gotta do some math. I'm just gonna do it on my calculator so we're not waiting on it. 50 minus 30 equals 20. No, 33, so there. 50 minus 33, 17. So I need 17 bottles. Okay. Just go do that first. That's from the liquid Zeronite regular. Which I have somewhere. Where did I put you? You're over here. So. Fill. Okay. I gotta go fill up the water bottles. Amethyst bottles. It does suck you can only do 10 at a time. So this is gonna take a second. Can I do it from the pump? Yeah. It's so much faster. Organized so I can see what I have. Beautiful. Okay. So this can go in the depot. And now for liquid heavy Zeronite, I need 100 more. Which I don't have that many Ferium bottles. I think I have them back at Valley 4? Go to Valley 4 real quick. Do I have that many? Do I have any? Am I still making blue? I assume I'm still making blue bottles here, but I could be wrong. I might have to go steal them from my medicine factory. Shit. Yeah, see, I'm not positive on this thing. I'm probably using them for the medicine. 1 second. But there is a solve to that. Who's making the medicine? It's Valley Pass, right? It's been a while since I've been here. Are you the fairy of bubbles? Not what I wanted. That's steel bottles. Well, you know what? Yeah. Make some more steel bottles. It may give y'all something to do. Give me these. These should work, I would assume. I'm pretty sure there's a bottle filling factory. There probably is. We're silly fuzzy already know Kieran is one of them. Just saw the new Skatari trailer. They built that moving like a cyborg robot. Yeah, he is a cyborg. Yeah, King, that's the Mechanicus. The Mechanicus are all cyborgs. Humanoid cyborgs. That's who they are. Who they were born to be. Alright, please tell me these steel bottles can hold this. Select container. Yeah! Beautiful! Alright. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. We are set. Now we can finish the sword tail. Now let's finish setting this the processor up before I go. Are you all done filling up yet? Yeah, it's gonna be a while. So I'm gonna go ahead and go do the sword tail and come back then. Let these fill back up. Let's go back. Alright, well, we got our liquid zerodite, heavy liquid zerodite finally. Alright. Excuse me, I need to start at the beginning of it, so I had to go through here. But yeah, the Skutari is all the Mechanicus are cyborg people. Okay. Me, right? Right? Yeah. Just don't fight just go around the tiger. Going this way.
Careful. That enemy looks really powerful.
Oh, it very much is last right. Not as powerful as the one we fought that one time. Definitely all of them hit real hard. They're hitting real hard! That's why one of the builds is called the Ogren Ball Crusher. Because you can like literally essentially crush Ogren balls. Just Alright, you blasted wrong thing. Switch fluid. Arm button. Hey, switch fluid. Heavy liquid serenite. Show me your core. The core at. Wait. It regenerates so fast. Where the hell is the core? There it is. Got it. We'll go that way in a minute. Okay, so this doesn't leave where I thought it did. Interesting. Well, at least we can get all the stuff that was in here. There was another section of this somewhere. I just gotta remember where. Wait, where's the last butterflies? Oh. Alright, cool. So I'm still, that wasn't really totally worth it considering. That didn't lead where I thought it was gonna lead. Which is bummer. Big bummer. I didn't get this chest, almost forgot it again. Big bummer! Woo, banana! I'm gonna go ahead and start putting some more relays while we run down the path. So I don't know how many I have to do. That's it, 70, 72, 74. We'll go right there. Then we gotta get over here, hopefully. $54, $66, $60, okay. Gonna have to go right here. Right next to the zip line. Let's bring it way up here. 76, right there. And we gotta at least try to get to the save, see if it'll go that far. Let's not save, the teleport. Teleport straight point. That's probably not gonna make it over there. It's already at 60, so it needs to be on this hill. Right here. Then one down this way. '60s, already at 70, right there. That's at least near the acid pool up there, so that's something. Bottles are empty. Okay. I'm gonna really quickly... Let me build them here. Yes, it will, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna really quickly build 31 more. Just so we have plenty of them on us so we don't have to go back. Since that accesses my depot. And we gotta keep... Oh, we go back and make sure the other Zero Night wasn't back here at this collectible center. Or, like... So I gotta figure out how to get up top in that other area I haven't figured out yet. Yeah, and there, this is the area I almost drowned in last time, but I gotta go make sure I didn't miss like an invisible wall back here. Oh, that's water. Every time. I think that that's grass because it's like got moss and stuff on it. But no. No. See, this feels like there should be a... No. Alright. None in here. So that's definitely not the way. The one I saw was just a body and a head. They attached his legs / arms. And a bunch of equipment to him. Like he was. Oh yeah, no, that's how all of them are. That's how they're technically only torsos. If you remember the very beginning of Dark Tide, when that thing comes out of the ceiling, and and Grendel is speaking through it, technically that in itself is also a Skitarii body, or a tech priest soldier body, or used to be one. It was probably decommissioned and used for a different type of servitor. But the Mechanicus are literally just cyborg humanoid creatures that are basically their own version of a active warlike servitor race. I don't really know what to call them other than that. So we need to bring the power line in here. I may have to fight that stupid 80 thing over here again. Because I'm not sure if we need to go that way or this way. I'm going to just take a gander. Is there any way through here? I don't see no false walls. Hey, yo, it's funny, I didn't technically check that while I was here. But I don't... Oh, I say that. Can I throw a bomb far enough without hitting
that one could rough you up real bad.
There's not false wall there. So I don't think it's in here, and I don't want to waste time fighting these guys if it's not. What about up there? I don't think what we're looking for is in here. Thank goodness for that, at least. But we gotta go this way. I'm gonna put one up top here. Only because I want it to be linked there, and that's for the acid over here at some point. I'm gonna go ahead and do this stupidity while I'm here so I never have to forget it. It'll let me. Oh! I had it! Where'd it go? Oh. There we go. Alright, that's for the future pipeline I will need maybe in the long future from now. Okay, cool, done. That's done there. Let's clear this out.
Let me explain. Fire support. Hot and ready. Rising the tide.
Your way. I'll keep you.
Be able to have one on that corner down there, and if we skip all that, but I do need one up here just in case. I have to go inside this place to power some sort of jump pad. So I still am curious, how the hell do we get up there? I feel like we are 100% missing something somewhere.
All equipment charged and ready.
Do it your way. I'll keep you.
One there, just in case. Here? That's kind of working. Yeah, but it's not high enough though. That was the false wall for that. That don't lead to anything that leads to this. How do we get up there? That is baffling. I see no path that leads up there. This game's been pretty good about kind of leading the way for you to try to find where you're going. This is the first time I've like been completely stumped. You would think this would have led me there, and I was like, ah, this is it, right? This is just a shortcut down. My bullman's not here anymore. Nope. Blurp. That one I'm not sure on. And of course in there we've tried. There was nothing I could find in here that led me over there. That's just death. Just not going nowhere. Let's have it back over here. Thankfully that's there, so we should easily be able to get a power line down here now. Close one's the 41. Let's watch that one as it ticks up. 60, 70. I'll put it right here. Then we need to keep going that way. We gotta get back down to here. This is the main area I'm trying to get the power line to for the moment. I'm not gonna take it all the way in here, and there's really no point at the moment that I can think of, but hopefully. Need to bring the power line to the right there. Too bad I can't jump over that wall and fall down there. Yeah, no. let me cheese the system. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Must be an invisible wall there. Ah, yeah, there's an invisible wall. Yeah, darn hostile. Cheap bastard. Means we have to take it all the way up here. We're in the boulders, we're rolling. The rolling boulders. Right there. The armored bear gonna be back? Thankfully, no. 56, 60. See, what's good about this one is I have the one up top I can connect it to. So we can put it right here at the entrance. And it'll connect to that one. It's Columbia boy down here. Is he still here? He is. Can I fit one here? Really? No? Nowhere? It's a pretty tall cave. You're gonna tell me nowhere it fits in here? Actually, might be a problem. Oh no! That's a problem. Shit. No! No. Seriously? Not a single spot is short enough. Kidding. Shit. How the hell am I supposed to get the power in there? Will having small relays connect them? Let's put one a little closer to the door. Maybe I can get one. Maybe if that one's... Hold on, we'll try something. If this don't work, maybe it's because it's on just on the other side of that rock wall. I can get to the corner of the other place and make it work. $76, $74. Yeah, see, it's reducing. So that was the key. I had to put it right there at that edge. There we go. There's also for the Caparium down here. That worked. Also, I didn't notice this was here. It doesn't go nowhere. Okay. So I need to drain it in... No, not you. I need to... You need a drain. You need a pump to pump it in there. Like, I need a drain to pump it this way, then one to pump it that way. Because I assume there's a limit, right? You can't just flood this whole place and destroy my bath. I assume. That's a big assumption of I assume. Okay. Let me go make some pumps. Because there's a lily pad in there, and that's clearly my way across. But we need the water. We need the water. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. Before I jump down, I can make it right here. Pump, 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 pump. Give me the pumps. Fluid pumps. 21. Beautiful. Okay, never mind. So now we go back down. So I'm gonna try just taking the water out of this one first. How do I dispense it again, chat? What do I need to throw the water into this section? What is that called? Oops.
Time for Boss to step in.
What is that called? I remember seeing it once. Because it was funny, it's like, I'll never use that again. Ironic. There, fluid supply. There it is. Still like 6 of them. I only need 6 in my backpack right now. Okay. So first off, fluid pump. Will it let me do this? It doesn't look like it. So it'd have to be from a fluid source. Let's go see if it'll let me put it in these down here. Like the one, either this one, what about this one? Oh. Okay. But that tells me this should work. Why is it not? Oh, magical zone, found it. Found right there. Okay. I need to place one of you. Somehow. Why such the weird, awkward angle? There we go, like right there. Possibly, hopefully it'll drain off into that. Alright, then I need my last pylon to make this possible. Begin pumping that. And then create the pipe. The pipeline! Oop. Whoa, come on, fill it up. It'll take a second. It's working! Yes! I am a genius. Sounds a lot like how modern politicians are created versus see, nah, servitors are cloned or acquired. They don't waste good Scutari on them. Why waste good cyborgs when you can I mean acquire them from lower hive. Also, want to know another source of servitors? The Imperial has a planetary insane asylum for guardsmen mentally broke during conflict. That planet's main export is combat servitors. Wow! That's really messed up, not gonna lie. Alright, so this one's probably gonna run out of water. That might not finish pumping. If it does run out of water before this gets tall enough... Actually, that might be it right there. Is it because that ran out? It's still... So that's high as it'll go. Yeah! Ate it!
Wow, that's some nice looking bling.
Give me this Orlean in here. I'm hoping this leads somewhere special. Haven't been in here yet. Excuse me? Oh, okay. Wow. Actually, you know what? That Orlean was GMVB right there because if I hadn't seen it through that, I would not have known that was there.
Ooh. Can I sell it for cash?
Ooh, can I sell it for cash? Actually, yes. Alright, that's it? That was all that's there? This looks like it's telling me there's a fake wall somewhere. Oh, that was pointing at that. Ah, shot. Woohoo! Alright, well that's taken care of. That was simple. For the larger pipeline or tile or like power line that needed, that was a bit. There's the other blade I'm looking for. That was a bit. Eh. So let's see. Nothing over there? No. Alright, blade time. I gotta find that core fast. Where it just builds back up on me. Where is the core? There it is.
Ooh, probably should take a look. Maybe it's worth something.
There's something to read right here. The patch has been shielded against the wind and rain. Some of the words have been preserved from erosion. When will we pass through the cosmic gate? Okay. I forget this place is terrifying. It has a lot to do with the older areas. Ooh, Catario. Here's where the other I need to bring the power line over here. Okay. Right. Alright, well that at least I have a way back to the power line. I'll do that in a second. There's a chest with some unlockables. There's an Orlean there. Alright. Let's figure out how to get up there. You know, that was just slightly close. Ah, this is how we get back to that side. So we'll use that to get back when we want to build what's called. Oh, amber rice. That's rare. I fell. There's two of the blue things. Three, I think? I think I know where all three are. Do that in a minute. First. Yep, I figured we were gonna do that. Are you gonna take me all the way across? You. Alright, well, we'll run back around then.
Such fluid, effervescent glittering.
Oh,
I've always wanted my
cool.
nails varnished like that.
Ah! Dang it.
Hey.
Alright, well, we know that that's where that goes. First, let's get everything in here. Just in case. Oh my goodness. Some of the geometry has such sharp little edges that just slide you off. Especially when you're trying to go fast.
Yeet.
Yay!
Wait, nobody wants this? I'm, taking them back?
Alright, still a power line in here. Actually, might not have to go over there. I think that's close enough for it to reach. Hold on. What's the distance to that? Unpowered, hold on. Can I get it? Yeah! Cheated the system. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna put one up here for decoration. It just looks cool. Right there. That will overlook it. Now I have to build more hydro mines, which actually shouldn't I be able to do that now? Oh, I need what's it called? When that's easy. Because I never use these anymore. Let's just make 40 of them. I'm not gonna make 40 of these because it takes 400. Oh, no, that's 440. That scared me. I was like, what do you mean it takes 400? But that gives me 40 hydro mines. I will take it. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and put this one here. Boom. Now it's gonna need water, which I do have another. I do have some more pumps. Can I? Oh. Oh. Right there. I gotta make more of those now. I just want to underground pipe this now that I got components to build these things because it's right there. And the other one's gonna be right here. Nah, there's no point in doing that. No point wasting more parts. It's like right here. Actually, probably right here I can get away with and put the splitter there. Hold on. So now we need a pipe splitter. Begin the drilling process. There we go. Might as well since it's right here. Good, that's already set up. Now it's just a slight bit more caparium ready to go. Okay. Now I gotta keep running through the tunnel and see what else I'm missing. Oh yeah, this. Hold on. How do you get to this place? that gonna be like part of the mission? You see, that doesn't look like it's reachable at all. Go check back over here with the secret. You would think maybe right here, but no, I guess not. Nope. Okay. So that, there's two places in here that confuse me and I have no idea how to get to. Also, I gotta drain this. I just thought about that. There ain't anything in there, so maybe it'll be something secret under here besides the treasure chest, but we gotta drain this out. This is crazy. Arknight, you gotta beat. Yeah, I know. Oh, is it? I gotta beat the 8 boss first? Okay, well, let's finish draining the pit, and we're gonna go do that next. I've been putting it off long enough, and it's already 5:52. We should go at least do that. Just drain this pit and get the treasure chest in it. I now know, by the way, this is what I need to do in Wuling. But the only way to do that is to put a fluid container there instead, a fluid tank, and just fill it up. Because there's nowhere to drain the water to over in Wuling. Unless I want to flood the streets. So, I might have to put a fluid tank over there for that one. But over here, I can just put it into another pit. Simplest choice. Alright. I am ruling in Utani this entire place. That you accomplished. Also, just in case I need a power line back here, I will put one there. Just on the other side of this wall so we can bring it down the tunnel if we had to. But that's it for now. Let's head down. Actually, I'm just going to fast travel down because we have one down there. I don't need to bring... Well, hold on. I say that. I should double check for any blight. That's my other final thing I need to search for. Make sure I'm not missing out on is hidden heavy blight situations. Oh, that's part. Okay. What the hell is that? We're gonna speed run our way through this. I don't think there's anything up here. I'm not gonna fall. I just wanna look. Yeah, this is where the frogs were. Ain't nothing here. Nothing up here. If I remember correctly, there's definitely some concentrated blight around here somewhere. I just don't remember where I encountered it. But there should be one more patch of concentrated blight. So it's towards the end somewhere. Just not sure exactly where towards the end. Is it over there? No. Can I see it from here? No. Like, I remember one other spot and patch of it. Yep. 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 Bananas. But yeah, we gotta go fight our longsword battle we've been putting off. Oh, you two are back. Okay. I try to avoid you. I don't want to fight you. I don't have to right now. I'm not trying to gather up that stuff they dropped.
Let me take point.
Have to fight.
Fire support. Hot and ready. Be cool.
Them. I'm avoiding the ones we do not have to fight right now. Just make it faster. We're almost back to where we were. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I got all the concentrated blight. I could have sworn there was one more. Like goopy area somewhere. That leads down to where we're going. Maybe I was wrong. Could've sworn though. Maybe it's over there. It's either over there or maybe back somewhere over there. No. That sounded like Yvonne. The thickness was couldn't avoid the banana. Yeah. Alright, let's just run down. We're gonna rest and recuperate down here. And we're gonna go into the battle.
Phew! Enman, are you hurt? We're on the floor below the secret passage. Let's see where it leads.
Ah, shit, I just realized that put the what's it called's back in there. Oh, well, that's fine. We've got plenty on us. Hey, Amber Rays. Nice. Alright, we should have enough heals too. Alright, let's do it.
There really is a treasure vault here. Wait, after all that commotion, why are things so quiet now?
Because things are about to be terrible, Jen. We'll do a rest real quick. Alright, that should give us our bonuses. Let's go. There's a fair bit heart down here. Yeah. Yep. I brought my long sword. Let's do this. Not literally, but I'm gonna say I did. It's psychological warfare. Chat. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, literally pillar of exile. Have exile PS. Oh, he's doing it with his tail. Whoa.
Have fun being the blade!
I will never let a game beat me! You're yeah, alright. Take sight! Yeah.
Marty? Are you here to celebrate our victory? The treasure vault is right before us. I'm a bit nervous.
Good
My
job,
heart is
Spring.
pounding. Wonder what knowledge and tech is in there. Probably things ATS chance you could only dream of.
Fairman Han, you.
Thank the ancestors that giant rock howler didn't wreck this place.
You're not allowed to sing, man, really. I had to space out the words and say, wait a minute. Can't move back down the stairs to slip up and down. I had to space out the words because YouTube is being a baby by hiding my messages. You're not allowed to say, man, Sealy. Sealy, we need this monkey in the bears in CC. No, apparently not, Jam. No, Jam is right. Sealy's not allowed to say fatty back down. It's an insult to the thickness. Thank the ancestors that Joe.
Yeah, I'll go first. Okay. Oh, why don't you give it a try, Inman?
Administrator of Endfield Industries. It recognizes me. Activating knowledge base authorization unlock it. It's a gateway! Whoa! It's a Fairman gateway! Whoa. And everything's in painting colors!
So this is where Great Yan stored its tech
Whoa.
relics.
Except us.
Figures.
Were
they the builders and overseers of this vault? They look like scholars and intellectuals.
This reminds me of a scene from King Kong. Ironically, we fought a giant Kong game. Reminds me of the movie. With Jack Black. I need to get a rope. Film me this. Whoa. Whoa. We just found the Yan Great Library. That's what it feels like. That's what it reminds me of
So
when I saw all
many
these scrolls.
It would take lifetimes to read them all. Enman, why don't we look around for treasure?
You first.
Let's start by looking for anything related to the Chushao swordmancy.
Check this, oh, I didn't know. Darn it. Hold on. What's the mission we're on? This one. Track this one. There we go. These are all probably going to end up being Nexus files. Search results for Chiu-Xiao transmissional Trenzel Crimson Sky History section. Conquest by the Crimson Emir Sargon. A popular Echelon epic about the conquests and territorial expansions of the Sargonian warlord named the Crimson Emir. His armies were known for their crimson-colored banners and brutal tactics. To this day, scholars still debate if this work is largely mythological or how much of it was actually based on historical facts. Annals of the Empyrean Court, Scroll 7, Yan. A part of the secret histories recorded by the interior courts of the Great Yan. The records specifically focus on major events of the Yanese imperial court and in various regions across specified period during the reign of the True Long. It is an important historical source for studying the shifts and changes of the Yanese administration and government. Fall of the Crimson Coats, Victoria. A work of military history about the Crimson Guards, their annihilation during a succession war and how they were eventually forgotten. It is a narrative of sorrow and betrayal. Crimson Snow, Fall of the Old Houses, Ursus. Written by a fugitive scholar from Ursus. The work analyzes how the old nobility of the Ursus gradually lost their authority and influence during the unrest. The Crimson Snow in the title refers to fresh blood and hints at the melting away of old noble powers and privileges. These are all basically Nexus files, I feel
It's
like, after
Walton.
reading that.
He certainly moves fast, doesn't he?
As long as he's not causing trouble, just let him be. We should keep looking for Chushao swordmancy.
Gotta find all the Colombian tech stuff. Search results for Chijiao translation is what that means. Crimson Sky. Philosophy section. Seki Shinran Higashi. Literal translation, Theory of the Crimson Hearts, meaning Theory of Sincerity. A philosophical dialogue by an anonymous author investigating whether Shikshin Ayataisu, I am probably butchering most of these, translation, treating each other with sincerity, and abandonment of all prejudices can be achieved between the infected oropathy positives and non-infected oropathy negatives. This work was quite popular in the underground salons? It's not saloons, because that's two O's. Salons of various nations. Zhao Rang, almost like Inquisition, but Disquisition of Sky and Earth, Yan. A famous work of classical philosophy that investigates the nature and relationship between Zhao, the sky of the firmament, and Rang, the earth, and the role occupied by humanity within the two concepts. Call sign, Crimson Rain, Kazadel, a radical piece of writing calling for the oppressed, especially the infected oropathy positives, to unite together and fight for their rights. The author was probably from a Sarkaz mercenary formation or other infected organizations. The work is a piece of key ideological literature for the infected prior to the reunion movement, and was once banned in multiple nations. bro. This place is a treasure trove, literally. And see, the monkey is nerfed in its level 80 re-challenge. It spawns water tornadoes. Oh, that's great. Arknight, just know, Azir gave them nothing. The Sekika, Juhachi Imaki Higashi, aka the Higashi, literal translation, 18 paintings of the Crimson Sunset, a collection of masterwork paintings of the Ukiyo-e, translations pictures of the floating world, genre. These pieces of the fine art are famous for their unique color palette, for depicting crimson sunsets, and have inspired the artistic works of many other nations. Symphony. Firmament Sky, Lithuanian. An extremely valuable manuscript of ancient pieces of music discovered and compiled by William Fitch Scizerne. Scizerne? I don't know how to say that name. I've seen y'all type that name before, I think. It is said that the work included ceremonial pieces created by grandmasters of the Originium arts. The originals, however, have been lost to time. Search result for Joseph's translation. Movie section. Hey, this is the one he's looking for. Not really. It does have Columbia in it, though. Columbia, Crimson Dune. A popular action movie and a Rankwood Academy Awards nominee. The movie is about a pugilist from Yan, codenamed Chi Zhao, fighting a conspiracy deep in the Colombian metropolis. It features generous loads of spectacular Originium arts, fight scenes, and culture shock humor. It sounds amazing, actually. Duet Crimson Cliff, Syracuse. A classic mafia, that makes sense. A classic mafia movie where two families engage in a bloody feud over conflicting interests in a place called the Crimson Cliff. Family, honor, and betrayal are its main themes. Blast off to the sky, Rem Billiton. An indie documentary about the Liberty explorer who attempted to navigate the precipitous gorges and valleys of Rem Billiton in a self-rigged flying machine. Crimson Scar, Victoria. A low-budget thriller about infected oropathy positives in the slums of Londinium. That sounds like London. Londinium. A mysterious outbreak known as the Crimson Scarring triggers terrible mutations in anyone in effect. This is just nemesis? No, I'm just kidding. Leading to social panic and unrest.
Huh. So this is what they stored here.
If all I got was some writing on a wall after fighting that monkey, I'd be pissed. Scizerne is a playable operator in OG Arknights. It's nice to know he made a name for himself as one of the renowned elite musicians of Lithuania. That ain't treasure. Where's all the golden orbitals? Arknight, just know I already read that. I do like this. I mean, there is some Stargate to this as well, but all of these, except for that music one and movie one, all of these felt like, once again, coming back to the biblical relation with this game to how the Bible kind of does things, and when you read your Bible, there's a lot of similarities to how the story is built. A lot of key words and references to certain things too.
Not really. I came seeking a sword, but left bearing scrolls. It's quite poetic, actually. And
the pen is mighty as the sword.
I can't help feel a little sentimental. Our ancestors didn't leave behind legendary weapons or lost tech. They preferred to give us a collection of culture and fine arts.
DNA is quite a unique concept of treasure.
Very true. Well then, Enman, let's head back and tell Xiao Wu and the
I
others
wouldn't
to
leave
come
him
have a
here
look.
alone. I'd be just going over there and see what he's reading.
It's Xiao Wu! Oh, and Perlica's here too!
Yes, as soon as she received the messages, Supervisor Perlica decided to come meet you here.
Oh, a most unexpected reunion with old acquaintances. Just as the old Yanese saying goes, a familiar face at distant lands.
These two, you know each
We
other?
had quite an encounter, mainly due to some misunderstanding.
I didn't expect to meet a notorious archaeological bounty hunter again.
Enman, Chen, you've both done a great job.
Sounds about right, Zuli. Actually, like they reference Cizerni because, to the grand scheme of things, he is mostly a background character. Gonna hit you hard, damn king. In OG Arknights, the British cast lost their home after their dukes sabotaged them and allowed the Zargaz to take over. So this game is poking fun at the West downfall. Maybe a little. But to be fair, if you really think about it, how parts of China still, not all of it of course, still kind of have their own kind of Christian beliefs now, because I found that out too, in real life. That could be true, that maybe they were kind of poking at us saying, ha, you let your own origins be destroyed. You're not wrong. We almost did. Yeah, so, can't blame them for that.
Thank you for locating our long-lost vault. What did you find? Anything related to our bureau?
Why is the monkey still sitting in the back? I wonder what he's waiting on. I feel like there's something more that we haven't seen yet. Been mentally prepared for our
I'll do the
revelations.
explaining. The vault actually protects the works of history and philosophy, plus some music, paintings, and movies. As for legendary weapons or tech relics, the vault has none of that.
What is it, Berlica? Your bird mind sees something.
Endman, I found a hidden sector within the knowledge base. I believe it contains a recording about your past.
Oh.
Would you like to hear it?
Yes. What does it say? Yeah, I definitely want to hear this. This could be important.
Thanks to the assistance of Endfield Industries, we successfully built this vault and its defensive facilities, despite the tight schedule.
Enfield exists for this very purpose.
But not auto.
Many questioned why we invested so much in the defense of this site, despite the impending crisis. After all, the content of the vault might not warrant the resources spent to build it.
No. It's worth everything we spent.
Knowledge.
For many years to come, the Tolosians will be forced to focus on technology and devote themselves to weapons. But a time will come when they hear, see, and read these treasures once again. They will learn that a weapon's value should be dictated by what it is meant to protect.
Best speech ever, Enman. Though, some of those treasures are kinda hard for me to understand.
A lesson well learned. The importance lies not in the sword, but the sword's intent of defending what truly matters. It's the very purpose of our Bureau of Swordmancers. Such is the origin of our sword. Call the Tianshi Bureau Academy. These treasures must be properly secured and put to good use. Enmin, you and your team are also welcome to use these collections at any time.
Great! I gotta browse this awesome collection of wuxia movies.
Ah, dang. Still feel like the monkey is staring at something. What? I knew it! Thank you, little red monkey. What is this? More. It's just more orbitals. Damn, I was hoping there was a room back there, but alright, cool. I got some messages, well, a few of them. Lin Hu. Lin Hu. Greetings, Inman. I'm here to thank you. Thank me for what? For a lot. Thanks to you, we can now explore and study the ruins of the Swordfall Dale. You're welcome. Our adventure in Swordfall Dale was actually pretty exciting. Exciting? If you like excitement, perhaps you might want to try out our brand new trial arena. It's an all new digital combat simulation platform. Swing by and have a good go of it if you're interested, Inman. I'm sending you the location. Okay. Walton. Inman, your address, please. My address? What for? Why do you want my address? Our archaeological discovery is definitely going to be featured in the article and historical transaction of Telos 2. Once it's published, I must send an issue of the journal to my most important partner in this endeavor. Send it to the Dejong. I look forward to it. Ha! Great! Our discovery will be the greatest finding of the year, period. Other projects? I can't introduce them to you at length. The Agaloy War is always a hot topic. 100 years of research have given us tons of papers and articles, though there are quite a few problems that remain unanswered. I plan to visit the Order of Steel Oath and see if I could unearth any new materials. The Humiliation War is another popular focus, especially since more and more records and memories have been declassified. A massive new trove of historical sources. Other emerging topics include the history behind the great expansion of the UWST, the origins of Jacob and the Landbreakers, and the cultural backgrounds of the Seska. What about Terra? Sounds like a very vibrant field to study. Oh yeah, do your people study Terran history? You asked a very good question, and yes, but we're facing a massive obstacle for our study of Terra. The lack of sources. Fortunately, the vault we just found is going to end the gap that hamstrung us for all those years. I think I've misjudged you. I think I might have as well. At least this one, anyways. You seem like a truly professional archaeologist and historian. Apologies for my previous offense in treating you as a vault thief. Haha, none taken. I happen to have a new partnership in mind. It is a common knowledge that the Inman has personally experienced numerous major historical events. You're the perfect go-to person for any questions about history. The best solution ever. My research is titled Modern Oral History of Telos 2. Interested in another round of camaraderie and bringing history? I'm afraid I can't help. Yeah, you and this reasons. Well, you know. What? Is it because? But I can recommend a few infielder operators like you. They are also interested in learning about our past. Sounds great. I've never met a fellow history enthusiast from Enfield before. Truly appreciate this, Edmund. Yeah, we have none of our memories. We can't help with that right now. The discovery of the past. Congratulations, Administrator. I heard you found a century-old treasure trove of cultural relics in the Swordfall Dale. You heard about it already? Did Jianxi Liang tell you? Yes, Xiao Wu informed me of the finding. She was quite uncertain when I recommended your assistance. Really? Does the Inman do archaeology? Well, now she's constantly making inquiries about your past. Why did you recommend my assistance to her? Did you already know about my connections with the Vault? That's merely coincidental. I actually knew nothing about your involvement with the Vault. When Zhao Wu raised the problem with me, you were the first person to come to my mind. And then everyone in Wu Ling is very curious about the Vault and its interesting contents. Do you have anything to recommend? Valuable philosophical treatise. Books on history. History is always a teacher. You can start by reading the books on history that contain a great deal of info on Terra. Good suggestion. I'm eager to learn about the history of both the notable leaders and the daily lives of the common folk. Perhaps the past can offer us a glimpses of Wu Ling in our own future. Thank you, Inman. Perhaps if time permits, we can appreciate this time capsule of goodwill together.
I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Don't wake me unless something really big happens.
Alright, so now I gotta go back over there. Alright, I see the icon for it. Ha! Someone put a bunch of thunder cannons, or whatever they're called, hammer cannons. What are they called? Sledgehammers? Sledgehammers. Just repair all of these. Funny to be funny if this is Fozzie. Essence Wishlist. Essence Wishlist is now unlocked. Access this feature. And an Essence perfectly matches a weapon when it has all the stats of the said weapon. The Essence Wishlist can be used to auto-tag gold flawless essences with a perfect match. That's amazing. After selecting multiple weapons in the Essence Wishlist and saving the selection in any essence in the valuable stash and any new essence acquired thereafter, with a perfect match will be auto-locked and given a special tag. Use the filter to find the weapon's type or quality. If you have a 6-star weapon of the current version, it will be auto-selected and saved to the Essence Wishlist. Like, okay, so all of our 6 stars are already saved. Other weapons can still be selected and added to the wishlist. That's cool. Oh, okay. This is level 60. Should we try to fight it one last time, chat, real quick? See if we can beat it for the first time? Or should we leave it? I'm learning Mandarin now, just in case. I'm trying to brainwash us that they accepted the Great Chinese Takeover. Is by the way, has anyone noticed Inman called Patriot an old friend in the prologue, despite never meeting him? That's interesting, isn't it? I did notice that. That's not the monkey boss, in case you think it is. By the way, I sent you Caesarni in case you missed it. Okay, hold on. Let's look at what Sealy sent, and we're going to go ahead and activate this at least once. We'll have the cannons to help us, so it'll be much faster. Since it's not the boss, it'll be even easier. If it's just some small enemies, since they're level 60. Oh, okay. Well, Caesarni looks cool. Oh yeah, he's got like a piano kind of shield weapon. That's cool. Alright. Let's do this. No S's pre-engraving. Wait, how do I do that? Oh. I don't remember what I need. Is this required, chat, or is it just gonna give me random stuff when I don't do this? It would be 13 more cannons if I had been the one that put them there. Good to know. It's gonna give you random if you don't do that. Alright, let's see what random does, because I'm not really trying to focus on trying to be specific with this. There's a save near here, and I might build my own thunder cannons down here. And just use this as one of my farming spots like the other Essence ones that I'm gonna build up. Okay. Let's just try it one time for fun. I know it's not gonna be the boss, though. But level 60, yeah, wow. This is gonna be hilarious. Fire the cannons! These cannons are hilarious. Oh, my battery's died. Uh-oh. Oh, there's an iron. Okay, well, thank goodness for the cannons. There we go. Got some essence. Alright. Now we go over here. When you use the tickets to narrow down the specific trait, it narrows it down based on what you pick in the screen. That's good. I put 13 to make sure nothing survives the first barrage. Wow. Makes sense though. Wow, there's a zip line here now. We can see what they have here now. Ah, it's open! Wow, this is a cool place. Inman, over here! We made it possible for us to discover this place during our survey work. The findings are incredible. Is this it? That's right. At first, I found some devices left in the ruins. It was but a chance that I found out that they utilize long lost Tianchi Bureau tech from Great Yan. So I did some reverse engineering. I slapped some innovative restorative designs on it, and ended up with the trial arena. Ancient tech adapted to modern use. How does it work? Simply put, it can configure the parameters of hostile entities, including their physical properties, modus operandi, and behavioral logic. It can then perform dynamic simulation algorithms of these variables. Use this interactive terminal to generate real-time rendering of an algorithmic process. The results can be exported to produce a highly immersive simulation environment with synchronized real-time feedback. Such environments allow the user to simulate hostile entities, and they can be used for multiple rounds of combat scenarios. Systematic acquisition of various data is now possible. Wait, is that considered simple for you? Apologies. I probably used more jargon than necessary. I'll try again in layperson's terms. This system allows you to fight simulated enemies and gather useful data from the battle. Go ahead and try it out, Edmund. The Tianchi Bureau Academy will gladly compensate you 3 times per day. Said compensation will be based on the quality of the data acquired. Wait, only 3 simulations a day? Yeah, if you want more rounds of testing, you might have to wait a while. I'm tweaking a special mode with no usage limits, but also no rewards. It will be ready for testing soon. Sure, I'll try it out and look forward to the new feature. Oh, that'd be so helpful, Edmund. The data set you generate will save my graduation. I don't have to get detained for another semester again. Detained for another semester? It's a really long story. I chose this project for my freshman year. 3 years came and went, another 3 years came. This time I'm going all in. I've dumped the entire research grant into this, my stipend too, and my daily allowances. Sounds tough. Let's get started then. Oh, Edmund, I'm so glad you agreed to help. You really know what it's like. Okay, time to test out the trial arena. Before we begin, you can deploy combat facilities here. Wait, isn't this the AIC factory? That's right. I actually considered the Wuling Infield Cooperation Program. That's why I added AIC combat facilities in the trial arena as well. And then you can try using different combinations and layouts. There are so many things you can experiment with. Place combat facilities. Oh. The elevated area and it has been engineered to accommodate combat facilities. Try placing them to support you in battle. Alright.
Tweety Bomb.
So,
Stay frosty.
I
and
have...
no slacking.
I have some, what do you call it? Yeah. I have some Star Trek beam towers. I'll power them in a minute. Let's place 2 of these down. These are going to be my personal little defense towers. I doubt I can place them down there, huh? Let me see. Can I place any down here? I assume no. What did I just do? No, you're not allowed to here. So, technically cannons would be better, but I don't have any, so... we'll have to wait on that. Let me grab this. Actually, don't know if the pylon's gonna work here. It should without a power, right? Damn it, I need a power line in here. I did create one. Hold on. Let me get a relay tower in here. I can put it up here. And that should connect to that down there. Yep. Nice. Now it's powered. Alright. Make sure there's nothing to pick up down here. Oh, there's a robot. These red ones are always hard as hell. Okay, I can at least tell maybe this and this. Maybe this. That. Well, I think I see it. This one's a little easier. It may look hard, but it's not really. Is there 2 or 1? Just 1? Nice. That one was actually pretty easy for a red. Okay. Anything back here hiding? Alright, let's try it at least once. Oh, but I have to unlock it. I have it now, so do it. Trial arena connected and operational. that gave me development points. Nice. Next, let's make a direct connection to the trial arena, and then draw a data plate and see what enemies you get. I have to draw my simulation. Unlock the sledgehammer? Yeah, let's see how much the sledgehammer costs. Because if I can build one, I might just replace those towers up there for that. Thank you, and my mentor said the same thing. But he also said I couldn't limit my scope of imagination and try too hard to fit everything into the package. This is why the project took so many years to reach this stage. I can I can talk for a mile. I know how to, yeah. Sounds familiar. But nothing beats a yard of a walk. Go ahead and try it out. Draw the enemies and get things rolling. Okay, before I do that, let's go up here and first I want to see how much it's going to take to unlock sledgehammers. That. Where is sledgehammer? Right there. So I need these three. That was like a mini cannon, which is cool. HE cannon. Is that a flamethrower? Oh well. Sledgehammer mortar. Now I got my mortar. Wow, that's crazy. What is this? Oh, a hyper beam tower. I'm gonna go ahead and get that too, just because I like my beam towers. That's cool. It doesn't look as cool though when it shoots, but that's good enough. Okay. How many did that give me? Gave me one of each. So then what I'm gonna do is store you guys. I only need to build one because it gave me one already. Oh, this thing is not easy to place. There we go. Right there. Now, how much does it take?
It's never too small for angling.
I'm gonna hit the wrong one. How much does it take to build one? Oh, okay, I can't build another one. We can only have one. So what we'll do is we'll put a hyper beam tower down instead. Those things require hetanite to build. That's savage. That is super savage. What's the range on this smaller cannon, though? Put one there. Let's see if I can squeeze the hyper laser in here, too. I can always come back to them if I need them somewhere else. Guys, come over here. You're always in the way. It's too close to the others. Nah, it won't fit in there. Unless I dig down the sentry tower, but that's someone else's. Can I? I'm sorry to whoever this is. Okay. I want to put what's called the center. Back in there. So no, the flame door isn't gonna reach. Alright, there we go. We'll see how that does.
Let me take a selfie.
The arena has been activated. The trial may begin. Press square to draw a data plate from the deck. Okay, that's not bad. Those are annoying, but that's not bad. Every data plate includes an enemy set and the matching battle points. The sum of the battle points on the data plates determines the amount of rewards earned from a successful completed trial. Rewards are maxed at 10 points. Be warned, data overflow happens when the total data plate points exceeds 10. Data overflow will roll back the battle points, reduce the amount of rewards that can be earned, and apply a penalty that makes the battle a lot more difficult. Good to know. So it is a bit of rolling the dice. I'm already at 4. It's like playing 21. So think carefully before drawing your next one. Data overflow. Oh yeah. Alright. Current sum of battle points is far from the data overflow. Draw another one. You bitch. Yeah, sorry. My brain. That's just as soon as I saw it. You can make 5. I can't do another one without it overflowing. You can make 5 draws per trial. You can also stop drawing and challenge the trial at any time you want. Once the trial begins, the team composition can still be changed. Press X to start challenge.
I'm ready to go.
Let's do it. We're not changing it from those two because I don't want to make it any harder, and I want the rewards for it. Every time enemy listed in the data plates will attack at once. Defeat them all to earn the rewards. Alright. I don't know who to shoot first. I'm gonna go for you first. Oh yeah, you're near the cannon. You'll be faster to take out. Let's go for you first. Sledgehammer for the win! Come here, you stupid frog! Yeah, come into the cannon's range! Yeah! Chase cannon, stupid frog! Nice, 12k bucks, wasn't quite a lot. It probably has to be upgraded, I bet, to be able to do better fights and get more for it. How much does it take to upgrade it? Well, I have to do the Trial of Swordmancer level up arena first, which is there, okay. Yeah, so I can increase up to 60,000. Let's see, that's 60,000, right? Hold on. Yeah. Great. So eventually you have to upgrade it if you want it to make you more money than the deliveries, though. But, okay. Nice. Let's go talk to Linhu. Linhu. I knew I had to get you involved in the testing, and then I got so many ideas for the next iteration. Bigger data storage, more output terminals, more interactive environments. I see upgrade opportunities in everything. Can I get more exciting battles? Of course. Remember that that new mode I mentioned before, the no usage limit? Once this round of arena maintenance is done, you'll be able to try it out. Awesome. How long do I have to wait for that? Not too long. If things go according to plans, the first sum of additional subsidies should be wired to my account in 42 days. That's right. 42? It's pretty quick already. The rules of the Tianxi Bureau Academy dictate that applications of additional subsidies must be submitted early. An applicant must first acquire their mentor's approval before submitting a detailed feasible report. Said report must be reviewed by the mentor and then submitted to the supervisory R&D committee. Once said committee approves the application, it must be reviewed by the financee department. And then the Tianxi Bureau Academy will organize another oral exam session attended by the relevant departments. My mentor and I will argue the case before these departments once we successfully persuade everyone. You get the additional subsidies? Not quite yet. The additional subsidies aren't part of the annual budget and must be taken out from some academies' operating funds. Everyone's short on money after the Blight Tide attack, so we must apply as a key focus project. 42 days does sound very optimistic. Yeah, plenty of applications got rejected along the process. Don't worry though, Edmund. I think my application will be approved in the first pass. I just need to... I can't wait. I'll subsidize your research. Really, Edmund? Are you sponsoring my project? Awesome. I'll start the maintenance right away, activating free trial mode with no usage limit. Upgrade trial arena operations level. Is that what this is? Yeah. Oh, nice. It actually looks cooler in here as it happens.
Mm-hmm.
All modules have been upgraded. Hey, that also raised development level. Beautiful. I expanded the data capacity and even optimized the exporting and development. You can go for another test now, and the feedback and inspirations you give really help. Upgrading the trial arena to operations level 2 adds the reward doubling feature that can double the rewards of a trial attempted. There is a daily usage limit for rewards doubling, and it can only be used after drawing at least one data plate, and before drawing the third data plate. Think carefully on its use to max, so that after the first two you can determine is it already worth it. So if the first two get you at least into like 10,000, 16,000 range, doubling it's probably a good idea. There is a data, so yeah, let's see. If your draw is unsatisfactory, press L3 to abandon the current data plate drawn. There's a daily usage limit for abandonment once used up. Abandoning again will consume your daily reward trial attempts. Use up daily reward trial actives to activate free trial mode. Free trial. Using up daily reward trials activates free trial mode. There is no limit for attempting free trial mode, but it rewards no stock bills upon completion. Yeah, it's just for training. Trial the Swordman Seed data plate. We already know all that. R1. Okay. There's orbitals in here. Wow, that's actually not a bad amount, even though it's 75 each. Okay. Let us do another one. Alright. Alright. Draw now, rewards doubling. Oh. Where's there? How do I do rewards doubling? We'll take the chance. Pow. One more. Ooh, okay. So we're at 32,000 now. Ooh, I think if I roll a 5, I'm screwed. Ah, shit. Damn it, I screwed it up. Ah, man. Abandon, yeah. That's okay, though. Let's try again. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna try one more time. Come on! Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. The RNG is not with me today! That's a terrible one. That's a terrible one. One more time. Okay, I'm not doing that again. Let's just do that.
Hey, Dark Mask, where are you off to?
They're all level 60s, thankfully. The cannon damn near erased those snails. Upgrade is to at the max, okay. Yeah, I can't do it. 600,000? Holy crud. Let's go down 2 more levels. Yeah, let's wait on that. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. It's a good way to get resources too, technically, because it seems that they also drop their resources that they do. Alright. So, chat, do you know how to get in here? Does anyone understand where to go? Why is there a zipline in there? See, there's a zipline here, right? Why? Hold on, wait a minute. Please tell me someone was smart enough to put a zipline up there and I can see the system. You might have enough research. Unlock this. Oh, try to upgrade it again if you can, or not. More money earned after that. Yeah, I know, but we need 600,000 to upgrade it. That's the same amount I need to get my other depot, and I'm like, eh. So hold on real quick. Oh, hi guys.
Do it your way. I'll keep you covered.
All thanks to my brilliant command.
Feeling great today, huh?
Victory is ours. Time for a selfie. We all did a good job.
We gotta figure out how to get up there. That's locked for 1.4. Unlike Violet 4, Wuling locked areas connected to the so it's not even available yet. That's really, really annoying though, because it's very tempting to see it, but you can't get to it. But alright, that at least tells me we can finally leave this area behind and go to the next story or whatever we need to do. We need to actually go back to Valley 4 and see what I can do about, see if I've expanded all the, what's it called, stock distribution areas.
All thanks to my brilliant command.
Oh yeah, we also
Things got a little
need to
intense.
do this. That's another one right there. And another 200 orbitals. We're also right there from expanding again. Like the regional development's almost at 9 for here as well. But you said, yeah, okay.
Careful.
This
That
is just
enemy
to get
looks
across
really
there.
powerful.
What? What are you talking about? But that sucks, so let's go over here and look at it real quick. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Yeah, it's really crazy that they show that, but you can't get up there. That's really trolling. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's also Blight up there, so that definitely must mean that that's not, yeah, accessible. Because I see no legit way up there, so that's definitely story related. Alright, so next. First, I want to go back over here real quick and set up this Caparium, since there's only a single one there. Put down a hydro mine, so we have some of that being harvested too, and then head back. That way we're doing everything while we're over here, and then we'll have to come back for a while. Or at least till next update to this area. Oops. Oh. Hold on, I'll move you. Beautiful, okay. And then once the areas expand even more and things like that, that'll open up eventually. Alright, now, out of here. Weezer out of here. Weezer out of here. Oh. But we can get to it if we come back, that's fine. Alright. I want to go back real quick over to my marker stone, and then we're going to go from there. There's technically some Comparium up here I haven't harvested either. Because we're going to need a lot of it at some point, so I'm kind of overkilling it now a little bit. While we've got the potential with us. Is it 60? We'll do one right there. Is it up here? No. It's this way, right? It's over there. I have to figure out how to bring some water up here, though. Where's the nearest water source? Oh, is that water right there? Is that what? Yay! Let me turn this around though, make these pipes a little more convenient. I could have went one more. Hold on. Man, it's just... Alright, now we gotta go for the power thing over here. Yeah, you definitely have to wait for the physics to kick in, and that it considers it flowing through the pipe. There we go. How much are you to upgrade? Yeah, you're quite heavy. You can't do yours either without another 200. Did I ever get the tickets from you? I did. Okay. Alright. We haven't explored over here yet, but I'll wait on that for another time. And over here. I wonder if these are going to be locked too, but I'll have to come back to that. So let's see what mission I can do. 90. Assess the situation near the test area. This mission unlocks the test area. Complete this mission to unlock purification nodes and new energy alluvium. That one doesn't have any orbitals in it. What do you think we should do next, chat? Should we go to Valley 4 or do some more story missions? It's called Old Blade Precipice. It's unlocked from a mission, I believe. Should have said that earlier, Celia. Check your missions. The mission needed to unlock it is, I think, Cliffside Riddles of Steel. I don't see that one. Oh no, there it is. Talk to Walton. The administrator runs into Walton unexpectedly. The man seems to need help with something. That's 75 orbitals. What do we think we should do then? What do y'all think we should do? I see that. It says Swordfall Dale as well. I'm gonna let y'all decide on what we should handle next. Admin should declare this a failed simulation, delete and restart the world. I mean, how inefficient some of the stuff is, maybe. But we getting there. We're getting there. We're starting to get certain things up and running that it's gonna make our life a lot easier now. We should have enough Cuparium to keep the flow no matter what now with that. No matter how we change it over. Which I need, if we don't, once we get done with missions, I need, at the very end of this, I need to go and switch. If we've got enough parts built up already, we need to go switch the component maker from triangles to Cuparium ones. So that way we can make Cuparium components for better armor. Doctor with bone around, that'd be great. Do the Walton quest, Seeley says? Okay. Back that, and we're gonna head back then. Get back to the vault again. Back to the vault! Let's see. Wait, why is it down there? Back to the vault again! Also, I'm gonna activate this while we run past it, but we're not gonna do it right now. This is the 8. I did the wrong one earlier, but that one's ready to go now. Hello, Walton. We have returned.
Hi.
Oh, greetings. I hope I find you well, my friends. I have a new joint venture to propose. Will you be interested? I don't think there are any Colombian tech or relics around this place. There might, the top archaeologists like me know how to find treasure. The skill sets us apart from amateurs. The quest item in question is a key discovery that the Tianchi Leon cannot stop obsessing about. Unfortunately, some urgent distraction has veered her path away from us. The chance is now ours. Zhao Wu, is this thing related to the Bureau of the Swordmancers? Absolutely. The clues I found along the way has proven my speculations waterproof. There are ruins atop a nearby cliff that are associated with swords. But alas, the wounds I have suffered previously have not yet healed. I'm afraid I cannot explore this place on my own. So you want us to go up there? But the cliff is super steep. I don't think Inman or I could reach that top. Technicalities. I'm well prepared. Remember Smarty, my little assistant? Oh, he's going to jump up there and bring down the zip line. That's how we get up there. Thanks to your bravado in taking down the vicious beast, Smarty is once again free to work with me. And Smarty has found a suitable point of ascent. It will help you climb the cliff and survey the ruins. What do you think, Inman? Xiao Wu is definitely concerned with anything related to the Bureau of Sword... Oh, this is Chen. What do you think, Inman? Xiao Wu is definitely concerned with anything that is related to the Bureau of the Swordmancers. And we get to work with Smarty again. Sounds like quite an adventure already. I miss Smarty too. Wonderful! And please help me record anything related to the swords. And take a photo of the entire place. You'll be generously rewarded. Sure. We'll work with you again. Alright, Inman, let's go. Alright, so I'm going to teleport up there. We're gonna have to fight the... We're just actually, we're just gonna run past them. I'm gonna run past all the, land breakers and stockaders. Okay, these haven't respawned yet. That's good. Over here, that Walton is definitely on to something.
Awesome.
Smarty, you're already waiting for us. Calm down the line, Smarty. Thank you. And we're up. Oh, hello. That's Stella here. It must have something on it. There are words on it. Let me try to read them. Here we go again. Stella inscription. How is she able to read this? So I get it, she's from this region. She has a hard time with book reading in general. How is she able to translate this so easily? The Ministry of Works of Great Yawn has been tasked with the monumental duty of excavating a vault within this mountain. Great chambers were dug into the geological formation, supported by pillars of cut stone, and defended by various mechanisms. 3 individuals named blank, 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 and blank took part in the construction due to their close association with the project. During construction, the 3 often stood in the shadow of the sword to gaze upon the local geology, test the virtue of their weapons, and debate the spiritual meaning of the sword. Their approaches ranged from the forms to the principles of the weapons, and none of the points they raised felt hollow. And thus we recorded these discussions upon the stone. These sword steles were raised, a lesson for prosperity to learn from. Oh, when they were building this secret vault, 3 sages came here to debate the riddle of the swords. They also left inscriptions to record the discussion for posterity. Not prosperity. I keep saying prosperity. Posterity. Dumb self. We really came to the right place. The ruins indeed are related to the swords. Edmund, let's keep going. I want to see the wisdom of these ancient sages. Just making sure that looks sus. Up we go. Good thing I have my heavy liquid Zeronite. There it is. There's actually a sword stele up there. We should investigate it. Manifested words on the sword stele 1. A sword is fashioned from metal. Strength is therefore its soul. A sword with poor strength cannot pierce thin fabrics, while a resilient blade can split mountains with ease. Strength is not without measure of brute strength. Is not a measure of brute strength, but a precise focus of true power. Swordmancers must unite their ki with power, and be like the red hot billet drawn from a forge, never breaking or losing from after 1,000 hammerings. Great strength gives a deeper song, and unleashes monumental power even with a simple swing. Hence, the best sword is forged 100-fold, so that his body does not succumb to flames, and its straightness does not bend to force. Its strength lies deep within, and its power striking out like a thunderbolt. This humble one therefore states, the first principle of swordmancy lies in the use of strength, wielded with subtlety and reserve, coiled like a lung in the deep lake, and unleashed with a paralleled ferocity to all those within sight. Minstrels Shanzi of War, blank. We don't know their names yet. Hey, where did Smarty go? Whoa, when did you get to that place? It's so high up. Perhaps Smarty likes being at a good vantage point. Yeah, let's keep finding things related to the swords. There's a lot of big boy plate here. I have a feeling I should have brought more heavy Zeronite. There's probably some built up in the tank by now back in the day. I should check. But aha! I like that. Someone put a sign there to show you where it was. I like that. Whoever that was MVP. Because it saves on my heavy Zeronite because of that. Ooh. Oh, almost fell. Where, there it is. There's a sword here. We had to do that anyways because the sword was here. Okay, let's get this one first. Looks like, let's look at what's written here. This is number 3. Oh, that's kind of annoying, but we'll read this one first. That means the other one was number 2. I should have went in the circle. The most precious attribute of a sword lies in its resilience, the measure of the sword's unwillingness to be shattered. A sword's resilience is found not in its edge, but in its ridge. It is not measured in the amplitude of a strike that it can withstand, but its ability to remain in service after extended campaigns. Brittle are the swords that fail to survive. Defeated are those who give up. Resilience lets one bend without losing straightness. Resilience lets one suffer trauma without permanent injuries. Resilience can be fast or gradual, changing with the timing, the opponents, and the surroundings. Hence, a good sword withstands terrible strikes without breaking and accommodates every move without ever being caught. It flows like water, yet can be as solid as ice. It can both straighten and bend, like a sprig of green bamboo. A swordmancer must harmonize flexibility with solidity, and mastering all the combinations grants epiphany on the ultimate riddle of swords. Blank Tianchi blank. Wait, Tianchi left these words. This one argues for resilience. This reads like a good lesson from a swordsmith. Okay, that one hit me. That banana there.
Now that was a satisfying fight.
I don't even feel tired.
Oh, I hope I didn't break my combat outfit.
Wait. Why do I hear Orly? Ah, I do.
Looks like magical stuff.
There's also a water source here. Okay. So either way, we'd have to go around the lake. Good thing I brought. So that means this place was undoable without. Oh, there's a path up there. Oh, let's unlock this first. The words are glowing. Let's see what they have to say. Manifested words on the sword Stelly 2. A sword is a weapon of straight edges, but wielding a sword calls for flexibility. The key of swordmancy lies not in its sharpness of the weapon, but in its momentum. Not monument, I can't read today. Momentum. Momentum starts with the first action and follows through the entire move, like a gust through a valley, or a tide lapping at the shore. A sword swing, whether a straight hew or an arcing cut, must follow a direction that dictates its momentum. Momentum is not instantaneous. It also comprises the movement and footwork of the swordmancer, and even the surrounding elements and objects. Hence, a swordmancer must utilize momentum as an edge, transform benign objects into weapons, and extend the weapon's reach beyond its physical limit. One who strikes with strength may gain a short advantage, but those who strike with momentum will have a lasting initiative. An unshakable momentum unleashes chaos among the foes. And a dominating momentum causes them to waver. Hence, a sword armed with momentum is like a boat carried by a great river that grants it the ability to bear loads that go beyond its raw capacity. Sui regulator candle holder blank. This sage was a candle holder of a Sui regulator. The secret of the swordmancy lies in momentum, spoken from real experience. Photograph the entire place from a vantage point. Okay. Well, how can we take a photo of all three steles? Perhaps we can go up. Come on. Find it. Oh, don't die. Oh my goodness, where's Core? Oh boy. Core? Where are you, Core? Hey, what? Woo! Now that's a chest I want to see. Oh yeah, 150. That plus the reward for the mission and the other small chests is actually quite a bit. It's almost 1,000. Hello there.
Tweety Bum.
Nice rates and armored bear.
A good gag makes it easy.
Fair, it's best to just wait till that explodes. It doesn't take no damage in that form. Banana!
Can't break this habit. FYI, I'm also
Oh, I
quite
see
the
that one.
combat expert.
More bananas.
I don't even feel tired.
Wonder if there's a trophy for like slipping on a certain amount of those.
Huh?
Or a Smarty. Oh, when did he start moving again? He's down there. It's giving us a good tip for the right angle of the photograph.
Wow, you're awesome.
Nice. This view has everything within sight. Smarty's got a great feel for photography. We should include it in the picture with all 3 sword stellars. Camera. I don't want our character in it. This is for the science. Boom. Save. Tell Walton about the survey. Alright, we did it. This place has been conquered. I have conquered this lands. You can call me the you can call me the Great Lieutenant. Almost missed that. Alright, so this place is now finished. Now I don't have to worry about any of the areas over here. We've explored all of it. The sword deal is 100% complete. And if it's not, I'll come back for stuff on my own later. We're gonna have to go all the way back down, huh? I'm just gonna fast travel. Hey, the bull man's back. Yeah. He's way, yeah, Old Blade Precipice. Like Seeley said, I'm gonna head back down here and talk to him down here. That way we can fast travel down there. As if priestess would allow the doctor to hit his children. No, Seeley, he's taking all our funds and selling our Jabulon collection. I'm calling mom! Would you just be calling Gilberta? Technically. Or at least a version of her? That's also very questionable, by the way. Wonderful work. My dedicated partner. Smarty just told me about our major findings. You understand him. First things first, the findings are related to the Bureau of the first things first, the findings are related to the Bureau of the Swordmancies. Shijabu also has dibs on them. Of course. I won't overcharge. John Leon will receive these findings pro bono. Don't worry, they will be safe with me. I can see why no one likes Columbia or Columbiana or whatever it's called. Submit the survey findings and photograph. I knew it. The place is indeed significantly related to the Bureau of the Swordmancers. It's probably the origins of the Bureau's three-word motto: strength, momentum, and resilience. My dear partners, I shall organize these findings and publish them in the historical transactions of the Talos II. I'll list your names as the second and third authors. How does that sound? Wait, you're not arguing about money anymore? Archaeological value is also worth something. Money is merely a coincidental byproduct of my archaeological endeavors. My passion for archaeology and history goes beyond words. Got any more to share? You see, my grandfather couldn't stop talking about a homeland named Columbia, and the old man heard it from his own father. And thus Columbia became a wish that burned bright at the bottom of my heart. What the Yanese preserved in this valley breathed life into my knowledge about my home, Columbia, and even the entirety of Terra. I might have misjudged you again. Haha. I can use these findings to secure a partnership with Hong Shan. My archaeological excavation permit applications can get approved more easily. This is an awesome deal. And while you were surveying the place, I read through all the information on Columbia stored in the vault. I found something worth a real fortune. A long-lost recipe for delicious Trimon's fried fowl, contained within a classic Rankwood movie titled Birdo's Story. This has incredible potential for ranking in a fortune. You are indeed a member of the GGCC. This is the only way to sustain my archaeological ambitions, and please accept this as a token of the heartfelt appreciation. Nice. Mission completed. Alright, now the Sword Vault Dale is completed. We are done with this. I'm gonna go refresh my, check on my production, and then we're gonna go to the next thing. The entirety of the Terra Azure, how about no? Are you full? No, not at all. Wait, why are you so low now? Did it stop producing? Did something clog up? Hold on, I think something clogged up. Oh, it's because this is turned off. Derp! I forgot to turn it on before I left. That's disappointing. Hey, but it's working though. 2 is definitely the key. Don't know why you're not speeding it. This one's having to do it all by its lonesome. That's a bit unfair. Kind of weird that it's not going back and forth, taking one, then the other, then one, then the other, then one, then the other. It would be a lot more efficient that way. It's going to end up screwing up by doing it this way, but oh well. At least we'll get some more liquid heavy Zernite. I'll let that run for a little bit. I can definitely tell that this beast of a beast right here is going to be our slowdown when it comes to liquid heavy Zernite. Luckily, we don't need that to make the hetonite. It is a separate process. So I might turn this system off when I get enough liquid heavy Zernite in the fluid tank over time. So that way I have it for blight control, but not much else right now, until we need it for a new recipe. But next episode for the factory side of things is going to be trying to turn... Oh wait, that reminds me. How much do we have of these? Because I need to do that overnight too. How are we doing? Almost 3K already? We would have to see if it's producing enough. I assume it is. Because this is the one it would be making. Is this. So let me check my Zuranite and make sure it's still flowing nicely. Yeah, it's good. So it shouldn't be affecting my battery production. It's just my battery production is so slow because I only have one. I do need to maybe put in another Forge of Sky so we can have 2 of those running at some point so the batteries never run out. Plus, I might need more just for the fact I think we're going to need 1 more generator out there with Wuling batteries in it. At least 1 more. Because how much those things give you, we should only ever need 1 more with the factory I'm going to end up probably making. At least in the current build of the game. So. But okay. Yeah, it's built back up again. It's already back up to 100. I'll let that build up over time. I'm going to need it for that area next time. That big area with all the blight in it. Okay. So. I think it's time to check. First off, what's this? My crafting is going again. Oh yeah, more of the century rind, more of the banana rinds have been completed. More of the caudal gold scale is completed. We're almost done with that one. That's from the armored bears. Nice. Alright, you get in there, you get in there, you get in there. No, you're good. You get in there, you get in there, you get in there. Organize. Let's fill up the 46, so we have at least some. Because we're already at 1. It is going pretty fast, but my worry is when this burns through this forge, which it has, this is where the problem's going to ensue. It's going to get to the point where when this one runs out of 50, we're going to have to wait for literally how long these tracks are just to feed it. So that's going to be problematic in that way. You see, now it's going back and forth. We should have been doing that from the beginning. But select container, fill that up. That'll at least give me 70 liquid heavy Zuranite. I'll let the other build up in the background. I need to go back and get more bombs and medicine. Because I like to keep 150 medicine to make sure we never run out for a long time, and I need to stack back up on bombs. Okay. First off, let's check our event. Claim that 600 orbitals that I didn't claim. That's done now. Sword Vault Dale is finished. Trial Algorithmics. Oh yeah, this is the... Yeah, okay. That's unlocked now. So it technically gives up to 1.2k total. That's how many of those 75s there are. And maybe there's more after upgrading it. Oh, I got another algorithmic cast done. So that's really good. That's really, really good. There's 22 days to finish that one. That's not bad. I'm finally able to do a lot of these, like, events now. Now I'm not as far behind anymore. Protocol pet. Wait, hold on. Before we do that. Complete the daily. That's another 160 and more weekly pass. Yep. That's the one with the cannons around it. Crisis Allurgio. That one, yep. 3875, okay. Nice, level 30. Nice, our 300 orbital. We's doing it. We getting there. So I need to count how many I would get back Orimetry wise. So I get 5. 10. Yes, it only get 10 back. That's not worth it for how much I would have to pay to supply it up. No, that's not worth it. I would get it all back if I got all of the total rewards back, but I'd have to complete the entire pass to do that. And we're only got, and yeah, I would get it back in 22 days, but I think I'm just gonna pay for this pass come next month and just let it build up in the background again. And get a bunch of the other stuff that comes with it as well. Because that's not that much Orimetry. Alright, that's done. Now I want to check something. So you have 3 days left. Whoo! Okay. That added up fast. We at 13,600, not including my Orimetry. I can just dump into it like a bucket. So that's technically almost 20,000 orables. I can't remember how many you need for, let's see. It's 5,000 each. That's still not enough to, well, that's 10 each, so that's still not 120 attempts, I don't think. But it is a lot closer than it was. Oof, so close to having Tifa in this game. So close! And we can do 10 of those now! But we need 2 more, we can do 2 10-pulls! So let's go back to Valley 4, I think that's our next objective probably. I need to go get restock anyways, let's head there. So Valley 4! We'll stock up first and we're gonna look around for the stock redistribution. By the way, Farzir, the new event in OG is in Minos, which is based in ancient Greece. I saw. Wonder if they would adapt the 12 Olympian rounds for IRL to be 12 Pheromones in Terra. Probably. Funny how this event released the same time I'm getting my Earthquake MGO Atlantis. That's funny. We got 3, and it's free 10s. 60 for the 50-50, so 50-50 6-star, yeah. So yeah, I think we will get a chance at a guaranteed 6-star at least, but just who will it be, right? Who indeed? Woohoo! There we go. That leaves several rows. It leaves me 2 whole rows for picking up items. That's what I like to do. So 150 heals. We'll top this off later. And 50 bomb, back to 50 bombs. So we're good there. There is technically a medicine in Wu Ling that's better. It's those little syringe things, but I can only imagine what it is to make those things. So we're probably pretty far off from me being able to do that. So I'm just going to keep using these. They're good enough for now. So that's good. Alright. So now, while we're here, now I gotta figure out how to find these. Let me find what they look like again. They look like these. So let's go check this one first. We're gonna teleport to each one and kind of see what we're working with, and then sell a bunch of stuff to try to get each one upgraded. I think I went through and got most of these though. Well, you're not upgraded. Hold on, it's at 380. Well, actually, that doesn't give me a ticket though. The supply restock doesn't give me a ticket on that one. Although it will bring up development, right? Hold on, how close are we hold on. How close are we to development here? Pretty close. Let me see who I can sell what to do right now, real quick. Obviously, I don't want to sell all of them, but Is that all of my 31? No, we don't want to do that. Let's sell. Look how much my whole. Okay. Holy Batman. Money, Batman. Look how much this outpost will pay me for this now. Dude, what? Dude, what is that number? Is that 2 mil? Hold on. So, that's 200,000. That's 2 million! Some grayscale blaze numbers up in this. That right there is 600,000. Let's just do that. 8,000 of it. Boom. $1 million. It's like we've got $1 million. Is that really worth selling? Nah, it's not. Then we can sell something to you too, apparently. Holy crap. I don't want to sell that many though. I'll sell like 2,000. There you go. Another 154. The medicine will build itself back up over time, but still. Holy money, Batmans. Although these things are expensive as hell to upgrade. Let me go see if there's more. Hold on. Before I do this one, let's go see if there's cheaper ones first. Let's go find other ones first before we do his. Because that's 600 something thousand. Let's go check others. Is there one here? No. So one in the Aubrey Quarry. There's an owl. I can't remember if I went and upgraded the owl or not. Can I look at it? I did not upgrade you. So I kind of want to do yours. Hold on, we're going to go do this. Because right now getting development up will be our way to get some more tickets. 1 million puts Pinky to that exactly. That's what I was thinking when I did it. Oh yeah, this is a reward runner right here. Apparently I never visited this one. It's not getting it much, right? Really, to be fair, for how much these owls work to how high the level has to be now, but it's at least adding up. So that's maxed out now. Okay, Originium Science Plant. That's a depot node. I think I've upgraded that already. Is there a stop? I know, yeah, there it is. There's one here. What is the level of this owl? Maxed out. So that owl I upgraded. Okay. Let's go here and check this. You'll be back in the thousands in an hour. I know, right? As long as my factory's still functioning. It should be. I haven't done anything to it since then, and it should be the same as it always has been. What are you at? You're at 430, but you're not giving me any. What's up? What any redistribution of stocks? But so you're at 3 to 4. I want to find the lowest one first and work my way backwards. So you're second lowest right now, or because you're the one in the main area is already upgraded. I still haven't done a mission to get me in here yet. I should at some point. So lodestone area. There's one here. Can I check it from here? See, you're level 2. You're the lowest so far. So that's first lowest. What about power plant? Area. What about this owl? You're maxed out. Is there a stock redistribution in this area? I don't see one. I see a delivery post. Don't think there's one in this area. What about this owl? Also, you know, I went around maxing out as many of the owls as I could. So that way when I need stuff for De Jong, I can just do a little trip around the map and grab a bunch of them. So I think the lowest is in the load spring. It's this one right here. Also, what's this owl's level? Also max. Max, yeah, okay. So owls, I went around really buckling down. Go right here. We up? Alright, let's upgrade his first. His does give me a ticket I can buy straight up, too. Wow, that didn't get the development up at nothing. But, at least we can get... Oops. A ticket. Okay. That's another ticket. What's your next upgrade gonna get me? No tickets. And make sure I don't scroll to the right enough, but I don't see no tickets. So you're 480,000. Okay. Let's come back to yours in a second. I feel like the 600,000 one's gonna get me the most. As far as like regional development. Let's go check you again. You missed my previous comment on bucket sales. Quit lowballing yourself, Arknight. Take 100 out and sell the rest. I mean, I already have the amount I need right now, 150. I'm maxed out what I usually carry. I mean, if you want me to sell it all, I will. But holy crud, never dump that much out at once. Admin, interested in stock redistribution. Let's check this one and what it gives me. So you don't give me any either. I'll just upgrade yours next though. Because yours is the second lowest. The closest to the original. Oh, he's maxed. Okay. He's maxed out. Okay. So let's go max, see if the other one is, it can be maxed out. Back over here again. Alright, you know what? I think I am going to sell them all in a minute, but let me see what we're going to be left with after upgrading this one. We don't have enough, but we're about to. I'm just going to I'm going to do what Farseer said, because I do think... The problem is for doing this, what I would like to do, though, before I do this, I would love to, like, upgrade this. Like, go and do its mission first. Maybe I should. And then sell them all to this one. That's 847,000, right? Yeah. Alright. We've got time. We're gonna go do this mission real quick. The reason why I'm doing this is because if I'm going to max this out, then I want to, like, have it be a purpose to it. Meaning then I can sell them a bunch more medicine and level them up again. This will keep stacking my regional development. So, let's quickly go do this mission. This shouldn't take me no time, to be fair. What is this place even doing again? This place is turned off. I hope that's not going to affect anything. I don't even remember what I was doing here at the plateau. I think I was trying to turn it into the power platform. Get that web man. Power is... I'll check in a minute. Power is on, right? Scan for clues. The owner of this map is me. There's also a circle drawn around that power supply unit. That's a new UWST power supply unit. The Ether test site spent years building this. Is he trying to use it to supply power to the geological probe? But the areas around the Ether test site have been seriously devastated. Can someone still recover the power supply unit? He marked the location on the map. It means that there's still hope for recovering the facility. Let's head over there and investigate. Hope he didn't run into trouble. Find beam. Depots also give development points. Oh, I know they do. Hey, Dean.
Ah.
And oh, finally, someone came at last. Clavo, he's... Catch your breath first. Tell us what happened. We found what's left of our new power supply units. They were stored here for data testing. It took us an entire day to reach this place, but this area is infested with Agaloy. Clavo, we managed to lure the Agaloy to the cliff. Agaloy? Is he alone? Or, Agaloy, is he alone? Yeah, I couldn't get through the Agaloy. They got him surrounded, so I rushed back to ask for help. Then I ran into you. Enough said. We gotta save him. Alright, we're on our way! Oh, what's the level of this? Hold on real quick. I like how we're supposed to be just saving, and I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. This energy illuvium is calling my name. And the power I possess now, this is a walk in the park. Even with these things at level 60, they do a decent amount of damage, but... Yeah, like, it hurt me. But, realistically...
Much better. Much better.
Oh, it's you! I was so scared. I thought I was gonna die here.
You distracted the Angloy long enough on your own. You should count yourself super lucky.
That's true. Well, thank you for saving my life. Once again.
Dean told us you were here. He's worried about you.
What by Talos were you doing? Do you know how dangerous the Angaloy are? If you want to distract them, I should be the one doing it. Do you know self-defense? Do you even know how to dodge incoming attacks? I should never have brought you along. You're better off staying at the HQ and copying numbers off the dials.
What nonsense are you talking about? If I hadn't come along, those Angaloy would have killed you. I came along because I feared you'd mess things up. And guess what? You almost did, my blight-brain genius. I kept telling you to consider the possible risks and get prepped for them. But you never listened.
That's enough for now, boys. You're just both worried about each other. Let's call it quits and shake hands, okay?
Well, the dude usually avoids dangerous stuff. But this time he went crazy and almost got himself killed. I don't know if he's gonna do that again.
As long as they force me to team up with the least reliable partner in history, you can bet it's gonna happen again.
Everyone's here. No one's hurt, I hope.
Ardelia? I'm surprised you came.
I heard that you were looking for our 2 project leads, so I got a little worried they might run into trouble in the wilderness. I'm so glad you're here to help out.
So the main problem this time was...
I need you 2 to promise me no more running into dangerous trouble, okay?
Alright. Okay.
Good. Since everyone's safe, I don't think we have other problems to worry about. Let's head back right away. Mr. Crow hasn't seen you around for the entire day. Oh, he's so angry. His beard is literally quivering with fury.
Yeah. Better head back right now. We'll talk later. You're right.
Mr. Crow always worries about these 2. They'll start arguing over the smallest things.
Really? I thought Mr. Crow had already grown used to their endless bickering.
That's not true. They're Mr. Crow's top apprentices. The old man is secretly working hard to give them the training they need. I'm just glad that nobody's hurt. Anyway, it's getting late. We should be heading back as well.
Return to the HQ. The reconstruction headquarters. Back in here. Let me check power off. Let's make sure everything's good. By the way, Arknight, which Skitari build you're doing? The head/ball crusher, lightning AoE, or serve? Lightning AoE sounds dope. I like both those first one the most. Sport's usually not my thing too much, to be fair. Where? Well, what were these supposed to be doing? I don't know, but this is making batteries, so that's all that matters. I'm not sure what these were supposed to be doing. Like what this was supposed to be for. But it's here. How long it's been here since I've been here. I kind of forgot what I used to build that to do.
Wait. I thought this energy supply plant failed and couldn't work.
What's going on? What are you looking at?
The large geological probe is an energy guzzler. The energy supply plan we originally designed couldn't get the thing working properly.
That's why we took the risks and headed outside to salvage the new energy supply units. But how? The probe is actually working properly.
Well, it seems like our approach was actually correct. Or maybe you did something. What variable did you tweak?
I didn't tweak anything. I thought it started working because you swapped out a core component.
Let's just ignore that for now. Work has piled up in our absence. Now that the probe is finally running, we should start our jobs.
Not so fast. I gotta run a stability test.
So, what really happened?
Since it seems we've solved the energy issue, we can initiate the next phase of the geological probe construction project.
The base is upgraded. And the probe is now going to upgrade too and actually be functioning. This giant drill is all. I don't know why they call it a probe. It's literally a drill. It's legit a drill. Mission completed. Another orbital set, small though. Development year 1500. Now we can raise prosperity again, which means I can sell them stuff. Alrighty. Enjoy the rest of this. Take all of it. You'll give me all your money. Actually left me about 11,000 or whatever. Nice, that almost leveled them up again. I gotta figure out what to sell the infestation. Uh-oh, what's happening? Did my stream end? Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, there we go. Sure. Support not your thing, Blasphemy. You must live. You must in your life act as a white mage of the body. It's under a brief. No, 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 silly. No, 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 no. See, my support is my arbitrator at best. I support by putting a shield in front of someone so they don't have to get decked in the face by something instead of me. No, 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 no. Oh yeah, was I gonna start making these again so I could sell these to them? Maybe. Because these would be worth more. Maybe that's what I was trying to do, was trying to create a new side ferium component setup to make the regular SC Valley batteries again. Just for selling purposes to upgrade this outpost to max. But I don't remember. That might have been what it was for. Because the infestation's still missing 2 levels, where this one's only 1 level away, and this one's at max. It seems like level 4 is still the highest. So this one's almost maxed out. This one's still a little bit of ways. Selfish you are. What do you deserve is now. Like I said, you want support, then I'll put my shield in front and I will block the attacks for the team. But when it comes to destruction, there's nothing greater than the power of either the lightning or the steel crusher. I don't know, the crusher one sounds more fun, just because of how funny that might be. But lightning's always really good in most games as an AoE item or anything like that. I'll have to see, I'm not sure. Oof. That's gonna be hard to decide. We'll find out tomorrow which one we kind of go with, whichever one ends up kind of piquing my interest more. But alright, we're back up to 1,027,000. So now I need to head back. That was what? Iridium Science Park? Is the one I'm trying to upgrade now? Inman, interested in some stock redistribution. No, that's the one that's at max, was the other one. It's the one in the load spring. That was another 1,000. We're getting close. We're getting close. You can upgrade again? Oh, no, you can. Okay. So now, let me make sure there's no tickets in here. No. Alright, so now the only one left is the main one that's near the hub. This one. Alright. You, 380,000. To level 4. Oh, we're so close. We're like 700, 800 off. Damn. I don't know if we have enough though left unless I can sell something to the other one. I'll have to see. So now I need to go to the delivery points and see. Let me check all my owls in this region. You're maxed out. You're maxed out. I know the one in Aubrey Core is maxed out. What about you? You're maxed out. Let's check Valley Pass Owl, see if there's one over here. There is one over here. You're maxed out. There ain't any distribution or anything over here, so no. Or delivery hubs. So, is there a delivery hub here? There's not. There's this one. I don't know if that's maxed out. Let's go check. Oh no, usually most things go to level 4. Everything's level 60 now because of my development increases I had to do.
Wait,
not that I still can't take them out pretty much, so it doesn't really matter much. Could do some deliveries and get some money here. How much does deliveries cost per year? Oh no, okay, so that carries over. That's kind of... Oh, wow! Okay, so I should do that to finish off whatever I don't have leveled up next time. If we don't get this tonight, we can do this tomorrow. $400,000? That's enough to get you up. Let's get one at least up there. We'll max this one out. We're going to use this one as our way to make money. It did it! It was enough! Yes! Yes! Alright. Now, chat, what do you think? Should we do the basic rolls tonight? Or should we wait till tomorrow when we try to earn a bit more orbitals from the story and other things we can do? Silly, when they add a multiplayer roguelike mode to Endfield, I'm picking Ardelia Billy to hear you all beg for heals. That would be hilarious. It's like, help, heal us with tonight. You want to try to roll it tonight? Farseer says tonight. Say, Farseer wants us to go, help, heal us with the sheep. Send in the sheep. Me big, ha! Who do you kid yourself? Rossi is all I need. He has built-in heals. Yeah, probably not as much as you need for a roguelike mode. Guarantee it's gonna get harder and harder and harder to the point you need a healer.
Witching hour! That's not right either.
Oh, my control died. Good thing we weren't fighting. I forgot I needed to charge it. So what do you think of the Steam machine and price, Sealy? Shh, or not. No, wait, hold on. Shh, or not, I will not beg the boss here. You almost dying, I bet you will. But yeah, Sealy, what do you think about the Steam machine and its price versus quality and performance and power? The fact that it runs in between a Pro and a PS5, I think performance is pretty impressive, but pricing, The 1K price tag, yeah, well, a little bit over that actually. It's like 1,050, and that's not including the controller, which I think that's kind of strange. I wonder if that's really like something they actually meant by that, or if that was just Digital Foundry kind of misplacing that. Because I wonder if the 1,500 actually means you're getting games with it or something, or I don't know. It just seems weird that the controller is adding another $500 to it. It's like, I feel like, I don't know, I'd have to see. I haven't gotten to watch it myself personally, because I didn't get a chance to to really get into the video and see it. But no, I do think that's a bit odd of an increase for like, oh, you want to control a 1500? I don't know. Oh, it's a bigger hard drive, that's why. I mean, I guess as long as the control comes with the base version too, I don't really need a bigger hard drive. I don't have so many games technically installed at once anyways. But it will be kind of shitty if the control's not on the base, because that's kind of a scam in my opinion. Even though I love Steam, don't get me wrong, when I was able to use it, but I will be kind of perturbed if they don't have a control with the base. No controller with base version, that's an extra $100. See, why not just do 1100 then? If you're gonna do a 1500 freaking price tag for the big SSD, you should have just done 1100. Even though I know it sounds like terrible to increase the price again, but it's like, if you're gonna do that, then they should just charge the 1100 for the darn thing. Then at least I get the control with it, because I don't see the point. How are you going to play it without the controller? Does it work like a touchscreen game, like a phone? And if so, that's kind of cheesy. I just have a feeling it's not gonna... It's weird, because if it were any other situation, and I think Sony's not gonna do something even more stupid right now, with the PS6 when it happens, I'd say that that's gonna fail. Sadly, even though I want it to succeed. But it also depends on how stupid Sony's gonna be, too. So, especially with what they did with the stupid, what's it called, keyboard and mouse? That just seems stupid. What's the point in having a Steam machine when the purpose of having the damn thing is to not have to use your keyboard and mouse, and it to be a console? That's not a console. I don't know, I think that's dumb. Also, it's a computer or not, it's a keyboard and mouse, and also because it's a computer, PS5 and Xbox controllers work still. I mean, if that's the case, fine. I'll give them credit where credit is due, if the PS5 control still works with it. But only if. Only if. If it doesn't, then that's a scam. Just buy a PC. I hate to say that, because I love Steam, and I do try to support them where I can in some things, but like, that thing better work with an Xbox or PlayStation control. I don't know if they said that in the review or not. Once again, haven't gotten to see it. Because that is a ridiculous price. I mean, $1,050 is reasonable, considering the best PC I'm going to be able to get, now that I have to replace mine, is around $1,500, ironically. Maybe $2,000. I don't think it's above that, hopefully. But the one I'm looking at's around $1,500, or the one I looked at originally, before mine died. Because I was just pricing it to see what it would be like, and what it was. I could go the 800, 1,000 one for a slightly degressed version, which I still could get away with, I think. But I'd still have to upgrade it in like 2 years. So it's like, is it really bang for? I'd get more bang for my buck for just paying $500 more. But that's for a PC. So my brain kind of goes like, I don't know, like 1,050 is like that, right there at that threshold. I wish they had hit the 900 mark instead. 950 or something like that, maybe close to 1,000, like maybe even 975 or something. I think that would have been more fair, and I think people would have bit more. I don't think they're going to make as many sales as they think, because they've gone a little too high with it. Especially since you're supposed to be using this thing to compete with consoles, because then otherwise just people are just going to keep getting PCs. It's really strange. This decision was very odd. I expected something done from what Sony's going to do with the PS6, but not with what happened with the Steam machine. I think they're foolish on that. And you can buy the Pro for less. And it's technically still more powerful, even though it's not the PS6 yet. But it just kind of makes me go, eh. Although it's not, albeit much cheaper to get a PS4 Pro. Like, it's only, what, $150 less? I know that sounds like a lot, but to be fair, see, it's weird, because it's like, because the Pro's more powerful, that's what makes the 150 worth it. But if it weren't more powerful, then I'd say, then they did game the market a little bit, but I don't know. I think they should have done 975 to 950. They literally would have killed Xbox and Sony where they stood if they had done this. And I think tons of people would have bought it. Like, the amount of people who would have lined up to get it would have outweighed the lesser price, and they wouldn't have been selling it at a loss. Because the amount of people who would have bought it would have made up for the cheaper price. And then you could still have your big boy version. The super SSD version, 1500 whatever and all that. Because I don't really care too much about that version. That version's like, that's there if you really have the money and you're already kind of rolling in it. And you just want big boy SSD. And like a lot larger one. But I don't know. It don't appeal to anyone if a PC guy, you ain't running out to buy one. And if you're a console player, you get a Pro. And see, that's my problem with it. That's why Champion's 100% right on that, because that's why I think it should have been a $975 price. It had only been what is the PS5 Pro right now? $900. So something like that. So it'd have been only $75 more. It's like that'd have been well worth bang for the buck, even with it being less powerful slightly. Because less powerful don't mean too much of anything. I mean, my PS5 normal runs everything just fine and looks really good. The only thing I don't get is some of the fancier lighting, and even then I could do it on certain games if I had a TV to do it. It just would juggle it. But you wouldn't really notice it. So it's like, because it's perfectly in the middle, I think their price range did go too high. It's more of a, in my opinion, like I said, it's worth $975 in my opinion, hardware-wise. So, especially when your competitor is $900. It's because they refuse to subsidize it like consoles do with game sales. If they priced it around the same as the Pro, I could see people biting it, not at that price, biting. But yeah, exactly, you're right. They would 100%. Because $975 is not that much of a loss. We're not talking about even that much of a loss. If they're trying to sell it like, oh, we're not going to sell it at a loss, $975 would not have been a loss. The amount of people who would have wanted that thing, who want to play PC but don't want to buy a PC, like the console side people who buy PCs and get PCs regularly aren't going to be interested to begin with. It's like they're just going to keep getting PCs. But it's like, but if people who are like console players who want a PC market gaming console so they can play PC games that they can't play on the console because they're not on it most of the time, even though it is getting better in that fashion, it's one of those like $975 would have been the perfect. They win, we win. They get their money and get to eat their cake and eat it too. We get our console / mini PC. It's so dumb that it went to 1,050. And then, of course, the 1,500 PS. I don't know. I'm just weirded out by it. Also, I said how much it costs with and without the controller art now. Yeah, but they don't have a bundle with it, though, Celia. You have to buy the control separately. Now, that is something you could do, but now it's 1,100. Think about this, too. So I'm going to put this in perspective and why this was stupid. If you had done a bundle with the controller, then you could have charged $1,075. Because think about that. $975 for just the console. Use keyboard and mouse, as you always would do, since they already kind of went with that. Then you add a bundle that's with the controller, but not the bigger SSD. That's $1,075. That's higher than the base one. There would have been so much better situation with this. But I feel like maybe the marketing team at Steam might have dropped the ball here. I do think maybe, even though he's a great dude, I do think Gabe is starting to lose the grip. But I don't think he's really involved in much anymore either. He's mostly out doing his own thing now. I think his son or whatever runs it now. Let's just hope the son doesn't run the company into the ground. But who knows? The next gen, if console's gonna be will be well over 1K. See, I don't think they can get away with 1200 either. This is why I think Sony's gonna be in trouble if they go any higher to 1200. I know they'll go above 1000, because usually most consoles will go up by $100 per generation. Sometimes 200, but I think even $1,100 is pushing it. I think Sony has to go for 1000. If they go 1200, they're gonna have the same problem. Console players don't buy consoles to pay $1,200. That's getting too close to buying a medium to low-level, high-end PC. There's no point anymore. There really isn't. So I do think PS6 is worrisome, and I do think Sony needs to consider this hard and listen to the words of their player base ridiculously closely. And I think Xbox is going to have the same problem unless they just go full cloud server and just say, screw it, they're not going to worry about hardware, they're going to sell software. Which would be the smarter take for them. I do think Xbox will do that. And if they do that, Sony will be in trouble. Because that'll be the first time Xbox will have went a smarter route. Because they realize if we know our player base and our consumer base can't buy this, they're going to have to think of a different way to do this without going at a loss for them, but still making profit in a different way. This is why I think software and cloud-based gaming, once it's stable enough, is technically, sadly, going to be the main future. Because it's the only way we're going to get proper next-gen PC-level games on console, but not have to pay a PC price like what you just predicted. Which is what I predict as well. I do think they're going to try 1200, but it's going to be a detriment and destruction to their own existence. They're going to have to go a different route. Or that's just going to run into a wall. I've said before, gaming is for the rich now. But the thing is, even for the rich, that's not a viable market though, Tempting. Even if it was for the rich, that's not going to keep the industry afloat. The industry will die. There won't even be games for the rich at some point. Because these companies can't sustain their pricing and their amount of product with just the 1%. There's not enough people. There's just not. Especially for console. PC can probably do this to a certain extent because it's a different market altogether and PC's not just gaming. But console is. Console is just gaming. And no offense, the 1% side of things for gaming, for console, isn't going to be enough to keep their companies alive. At least their video game companies alive. Like, Sony will never die as a whole. I'm not going to say that. Or Microsoft or anything like that. But their gaming industry will die and cease to exist fully. This is not they can survive on this and that. It won't even be plausible. There will not be enough numbers. This is suicidal, from a business perspective, on what they're heading towards. And they need to realize it before it's too late. So, I'll just buy Chinese-made PC and play indie. I'll welcome our new overlords. And see, that's another issue. This is going to force competitors to destroy their existence. Because other companies who are not that stupid aren't going to do this. Who are going to be new companies. I mean, hell, I even foresee that maybe we might see for the first time in history, in many, many generations, because like it used to be back in the old days, we're going to see the birth of new consoles again. We're going to see new companies jump into the pool because the other companies got too selfish, and ended up ruining their existence. I do foresee this. I think the gaming industry is going to reboot, and you're going to see a bunch, if this continues on its current path, and you're going to see a bunch of new, younger, smaller console companies birth out of nowhere. And they're going to go bring it back to what people remember. Because I also think that we're trying too hard to make games look better. There's no fucking point. And I'm saying that harshly for that reason. There is no fucking point. Because a game is not about its beauty. A game is a game. It's supposed to be about its fucking gameplay. So, and if you take away the gameplay, you don't have a game. They're trying to make movies, and it's going to kill them. It's going to kill their industry and their companies. They need to stop trying to make movies and stop trying to make... It needs to be the next best thing. The best video I could recommend if you want to see an explanation of this, someone did a breakdown. I can't remember if it was either, what's it called, Legendary Drops or someone else I watched. They broke down how AMD is actually killing the industry. And or Unreal, not AMD, sorry. Unreal is what I meant to say. The Unreal is killing the industry. And not because of the AI side of things, but because they're trying to institute, it needs to be looking better. It needs to have AI generated this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that. It's fucking pointless. And it's like if a game is not a game, then it's a waste of our time. And our money. So, you see, not if that import is 100 and 200% Varzir. Paying the import will be cheaper than dealing with this market. Yeah, I mean, Tim King's partially right on that. That depends on how the world economics go forward. That's an unpredictable little scene right now. That's going to fully determine on, like, what happens between China and us and all of that. Because China's the biggest person when it comes to that besides us. So, it's really going to determine that. But we'll have to see. I still think that there is going to be a reality, though, at some point. And I've said this before, even though I know Tam King don't agree with this. I don't think China is going to be as much of a rival with the Allied side of things for very long in reality. Because of certain things that keep happening. I know people want to think they're always going to be our enemies, and they're always going to be this, always going to be that. I don't think so. And I think that there's going to be a change in that market at some point. And that you're going to see a shared market across the board. Because really, to be fair, there's going to be a point where I think our society and our species can't exist without it. So, it's like, so it's really going to determine what happens in the world market. I do think it's going to collapse. I do foresee a collapse. I think we are going to see another, like, major... I forget when the last one was or how many years ago it was. It's happened before, but in a different way. But I do think we're going to see a collapse. But to be fair, sometimes I think that as much as the word collapse is a scary word, it doesn't mean we're going to go into post-apocalyptic world and all that BS. Sometimes collapses in the marketing industry are required for things to reset and go and balance back out. It doesn't mean things are going to turn terrible. They won't be as easy in some cases in the beginning. Depends on what we're talking about. But I do think in most market cases, collapses are required for the industry to heal itself. Almost like a life cycle. It grows, and then it dies off. And then it rebirths. Just like, you know. Hey, I'll put it this way. Papa Nurgle gonna show up at some point. As much as we hate it, Papa Nurgle's coming. The green shit's on his way. The last collapse gave birth to Nintendo, Sony, and Sega X. Oh, that's right. You know what? Thank you for reminding me of that. That's right. That is true, huh? So we're probably going to see that. And I kind of did say that just a minute ago. We're going to get to the point where we're going to see the birth of new companies. And that'll probably be when the collapse happens, I bet. Well, after the collapse happens. I do agree. I think that's what's going to happen. It's happened before. It's happened in the video game industry, I think, 3 times total. It happened during Atari's era. Then it happened during Sega in their era. Or not Sega, the one that came after Atari. And then it happened to birth in Nintendo, Sony, and Sega. And of course, Xbox jumped in there, but that was later on, or Microsoft. But I do think we're going to see it again. It is an eternal life cycle that I think the video game industry has. It's just people forget this isn't the first time. It just looks a lot scarier because it's a lot bigger of an industry than it ever was the last 2 times this happened, or however many times it's happened. I've lost count. I actually learned about this in college because there was a history class about video gaming that they did. That covered each collapse of the video game industry and what caused it, and who came from it, and what it birthed in the process. But I do think we're going to see it again. No, we're in the beginning of a collapse, Farseer, but I don't think the collapse itself has fully happened yet. But it's coming, I think. That's I would like to see. I would like it to collapse because Nvidia's about AI. This about AI. That Apple and Samsung, all they freaking do is announcing new phone to promote this new AI and that new AI. Well, I think that's what the collapse is going to come from. It's going to come from AI. I actually talked about that kind of in church in my Sunday school a little bit about. It was a different subject for pertaining to AI, but I do think the collapse is going to come from AI. Because I think the industry is going to get so overbloated with what AI is doing, it's going to force this to happen. Because no one is going to be able to keep up. Well, no, AI is in everything, Farseer. Seely's actually right on that, because AI is the crux of why all of this is happening. It is the reason why these companies jacked up their prices, why the freaking RAM GPUs wanted to go non-private. Wanted to go private, not public, so they could just focus in on data AI centers and boo bullshit. Excuse my language on that, but that is true. And it's an industry that doesn't understand the weapon and toy it is wielding yet. And I do think that it's going to collapse itself because of this. And then that's when the rebirth will happen. Like most things, like I said, it's a cycle. And then we'll see a more stabilized version be birthed from it. And then that'll go on for who knows how many years, and then it'll collapse. And it'll do it again. Because humans are weird that way in general, if you think about it. We live our lives, even in biological terms, by these rules, right? If you think about how nature works, we build our technology almost based on the rule of nature. If you think about the way our brain kind of functions, we handle our technology in the same way. Just as the way we are like that. As we go through cycles, certain things happen, then this happens, it gets bad, dead, rebirth, grow. And it's bigger, then eventually it grows to that bad again after so many years. Each time it seems to take longer, which is thankfully good, but the collapse also tends to be a little bit larger too. So, if that bastard hadn't lied saying he owns 40% of all RAMs, we wouldn't have a crisis like this. I said this before, but it got buried. But this is all OpenAI and Sam's fault. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I agree too. I do think OpenAI kind of hurt us too. Because I think it was outsourced and put into the public a little too quickly and a little too fast. Not for multiple reasons. Not only for the obvious reason of business, but also in marketing. But the other reason, the endless slop that's been created from it, and many other terrible things that people use it for. It's an issue. OpenAI is a huge issue. I do think that it came to the public space too fast. But hey, send Seely on a one-way mission into the Terminator Hive, and vibe coding is a joke. When you try to use it to make non-industry quality software or embedded systems, yes, agreed. Like I said, I could talk about this for hours. There's so much to it. There's so much I've learned slowly over time, studying different things, looking up different things. It's a pain in the ass, but it's a good thing in a way, because I've said this before, AI is a 50-50 coin. It has a heads and a tails. The good side of it is there is a lot of innovation and a lot of new stuff that's helping a lot of people too, that the AI has done. But once again, because it was thrown out into the ocean so quickly, the ocean of the internet and the open part of it so quickly, I also think it's produced an equally 50% negative as well. It is 100% 50-50. So, but it's crazy. How about the fact they train it in other people's intellectual property? If we do that, we get sued. Yeah, I know. You're right. We would. If we did that, we'd get sued. 100%. One rule for us, one for them. Well, no, they have the same rule. It's just it's not being enforced on them. There's a difference. The law still governs them too. The problem is the person enforcing the law isn't arbitrator enough. Isn't taking that mace and going hard enough. It's all about enforcement. When it comes to anything law-based, it's not the law itself that's the issue. It's the enforcement of said law. And its regulations. There's just not enough people yet who are in the pool besides people like Elon. They, like I said, they did good work. And things like with President Trump and many other people across the scale. But there's still not quite enough people yet in the pool enough that see this and go, yeah, this needs to be regulated hard in core. And I mean hard. I mean, you even have, me and Tam King talk about this, you even have data sites and data industries and things that are gathering data that are most likely working for rival nations who are basically stealing data from the current country that the data center is in. That's a huge problem and a violation of the country's rights. So I think we need more government officials to recognize this or understand this and hit this thing in the face. It's like, so China already has better data centers than us, and us that doesn't food communities. Well, it doesn't theirs, but also, that being said, and once again, even though I'm not throwing China under the bus either. The U.S. does this too, to a certain extent. What I'm about to say is, like, they're probably got some of those centers here as well that are also feeding off that data and should be immediately dealt with. I have nothing against China, but I do think there needs to, once again, be some enforcement. If there isn't a regulation for it, the regulation created, then enforcement on the. Oh, there's a refugee camp facing a threat. To enable, like, there to be more protection against things like that. I don't mind our data centers, like the U.S. based data centers, right? Those are inevitable. I don't mind those being a thing, and if they're handled right and not destroying communities with them, those are fine. But we need to start realizing we can't be allowing foreign ones at all on our soil. Not whatsoever. I mean that. Because data is a dangerous weapon. And we're in the age of technology now, fully. Data is more of a dangerous weapon than a nuclear bomb to a certain extent at this point. Maybe not the outright damage, but as far as, like, internal damage that it can cause, and it's more of a subtle dangerous object. So, you see, the reason they are allowed is because they pass that data back to the host nation, allowing that nation to bypass their own laws against spying on their own. Yes, but we need to get rid of that. I know people don't like the idea of their government spying on you, but you need to wake up and realize they're always going to know what you're doing. Seriously. We need to grow up and get over that. Because it is not okay to let foreign data centers be able to do this when we should just do it ourselves. I don't care what anyone says to that. It's like, I know people think that probably might not like that kind of take, but we need to grow the fuck up. They are going to see you and know what you're doing in the era of digital era, no matter what you do. The only way you're not going to do this, and this is fact, what I'm about to say, to everyone, because Jam King and all, you know what I'm talking about, but for anyone that out there is like, the only way that you're going to keep your data fully off of the system and never be seen is you literally live like a caveman and live with almost no electricity even at this point. I mean, even to this point, even regular housing security, like security systems you put in your house, guess what they're connected to as well? Or even the cameras now that are everywhere in your cities, in your towns, and this and that, in your traffic lights, and da. You are not gonna be able to shield yourself from that. That is an impossibility. The only way humanity ever gets that kind of privacy back is if we decide to say fuck technology and go back to living like the old days. In the trees and in the forests and in the caves. We're beyond that point. We have to accept it as a society to a certain extent. Because we can't control it if we don't. Because that's another thing as the majority populace. The only way you're going to be able to be a part of this and share in this system is if you recognize this fact and realize the best way to control it is to acknowledge it and be a part of it and then put it in the places it should be. And in the hands it should be. Because if we accept that we know that we're always going to be seen by our government, we can get rid of that stupid ass law, and then we can get rid of foreign data centers. And then you only have the ones from your own country. Sure, you're still going to get them, your own country is going to get your data, but it better that than the foreign systems. Because what a lot of our own countries don't realize, and they need to grow up and realize too, what do you think your enemies are going to use that for? Huh? So it's like, I swear, it's like the Imperial side of me, or Imperium side of me, has gotten far beyond the point where I'm like, we just need to grow up and realize, if we don't want to become like the Imperium of man, we need to recognize certain things. Otherwise, it's going to get far worse in the wrong way. It's better to be the Space Marines than be boned by the Space Marines, if you get my drift. Or the Guardsmen. They outsource it to other nations as a loophole. Yeah, I know they do. That's why we need to get rid of that loophole. Immediately. It needs to be destroyed. Speaking of data, there are robots fighting in wars now on both sides. I've heard about that too. I'd be happy going back to the caveman. I'd be oonga boonga with my homemade entertainment watching any colonies go to war. They can have all my, but not my cute dog pics. Farseer, did you have to add that fun little fact? Well, yes, she did, which makes sense. I'll grab a bunch of rival warrior ants, ant plant them in the rival colony, sparking a war. That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's why it's just like, it's crazy. It's crazy, but like, people need to realize the level we've gotten is, it's scary. It's very scary, but if we want the fear to go away, we need to learn it, not be afraid of it. Because then when you learn something, you become, because I keep coming back to this, wisdom is the ultimate weapon against all things. All things. No matter what it is. I mean, I'm going to use Arknights as a reference. The Inman wouldn't have survived and been what he is if he hadn't had the wisdom, and Doctor hadn't had the wisdom in creating the Inman in the first place to do what he did, to fight these crazy beings of otherworldly power, and the Observers, and the Agaloy, and the Collapsials. That would have been impossible without what? Wisdom. So, it's crazy. That's a bad analogy. The Imperium outlawed AI. Super Earth is our end result. I mean, you gotta understand, did the Imperium really outlaw AI? We say that, but let me put it in terms like this. From lore perspective, it does say they outlawed AI, but I'm gonna kind of burst your bubble just a little. They still have AI. What do you think runs the Mechanicus? What do you think the cyber dragon that they supposedly worship probably is? I'm going to say that now. Maybe the writers want to make it seem like that because they don't necessarily understand the concept that no species that lives in space, especially a biological one, whether it be fantasy or otherwise, unless you just want to create plot armor BS that makes no sense, can exist without AI. So AI is very much still a thing. It is impossible to not have it as a spacefaring species. You need it to progress. Because the human body, unless we figure out a way to super soldier ourselves and go the super biological route, and even then, that only gets you so far. There's still certain things a meaty bodysuit can't take and can't do when it comes to space, anyways. But we're talking from a science perspective alone, though. Now, of course, I have my faith in my other stuff to place it as well, but that would require a lot of theology talk on top of that as well. But that's a different whole thing altogether. So, but from the physical science aspect alone of what we are progressing through as a species, and even fantasy species, Arknights, Warhammer, Super Earth from Helldivers 2, or Helldivers in general, Cedo Saga, I'm trying to think of many other examples, Starship Troopers even. What do you think they use for that little thing that's like, would you like to know more? What do you think that is? We will ignore Mechanicus, machine spirits, and robots, or the Dark Angels, AI. See, that's what I'm saying. AI is not outlawed. It's just they say it's outlawed. They outlawed it for everyone but themselves. See, that makes more sense. That's probably what it really means. It's outlawed for the regular individual in the Imperium. Unless you're like the Lion, and the Dark Angels, the Mechanicus, what's it called, the machine spirit itself, things like that. Like, but that makes sense. Tam's afraid of the Matrix because he might get trapped in a Bakushin simulation. Don't you dare, Celia. I'll go full John Connor. Is what Tam King said. Of course, the Mechanicus is hiding their AI, but the Ministrata, or whatever it's called, has a million scribes keeping track of everything. I mean, even then, what do you think the scribes are running on? Remember that mission in Dark Tide where we had to get that scribe up and running? And you saw it was writing? Sure, it had a biological part to it. But I'm telling you right now, guess what it's connected to? No matter how good a writer is, you can't escape when you're making a space fantasy unless you're going to go the crazy plot armor route, kind of like Species 8479, and somehow explain how a species figured out how to create bioorganic machine-like existence. Without that, or xenomorphs, that's a good example with Wayland, but it still has AI that helped it with that. Actually, no, never mind. I can't use Wayland as an example because who created the xenomorphs? It was a fucking robot. it's like even their existence, or at least he created the next iteration. But the engineers used AI to do it, and machinery, bioorganic machine. You can't escape it. Not when it comes to that kind of side of things. Not if you're talking about science alone. Science is impossible without it. At least on its own. Once again, I'm trying to avoid the theological side of it because that's a whole nother deeper conversation that I would be on for hours. But that also is a more personal thing because that one's more... Not everyone's going to bite into that, and I couldn't really explain that one as easily to everyone and probably have them kind of understand it. But at least not yet. I'm not knowledgeable enough yet on that. But science alone, yeah, sorry, you ain't dodging the AI bullet no matter what. It's only going to get higher, too. Face it, folks, we're all batteries. The old governments before the Imperium had AI. It rebelled and destroyed a lot of shit. Emperor outlawed it, but Mechanicus loopholed the hell out of it. But one could argue that AI destroyed it because it was sentient. In most realistic cases, most biological species aren't going to create a sentient AI. The reason for this is for that reason alone. Survivability. Only a stupid person or someone who's doing it for way different reasons would create a sentient AI. Because then this is reaching into this is where a little theology kicks in. I have to use it a little bit right here. This is breaching into the level you've created a new life. So at that level, it becomes more biblical and religious related to the point of that's another entity entirely. It's not something you can just control and program and tell it what to do and use it to analyze and That's what you could argue the Mechanicus have done. Which it makes more sense to a society in that fashion. For something that big like the Imperium. But what the Emperor probably dealt with, and the AI that destroyed a lot of the stuff, or a lot of shit, was most likely a sentient AI. Something akin to probably what the Necron are more like. Because the Necron are nightmare fuel. You don't want that. That's where you need to draw the line. If you get to that level and you somehow, gosh forbid we do this, if you somehow create something on the level of what, maybe not their power level, but just their thinking, right? A Necron or the Terminators or anything like that, like Skynet or, gosh forbid, Legion. It's like, which Legion is also a terrible name, and now I realize the irony that Terminator also might have used a bit of biblical terms to kind of explain Legion's existence, because Legion is a host of demons that was exiled and exorcised out of a person in the Bible by Jesus himself. So that's why, when it comes to stuff like that, that's going to a whole new level. Like, that's beyond just using AI and AI being AI. You've created a life form at that point. That's like if we were to create xenomorphs. That's almost just as bad. Because they're like a biological hive mind AI. It's bad. That's bad. That's not good. You're gonna be fighting that thing. That's an inevitable war with that thing. Because it's now its own entity. And every entity that lives, and this is a fact of any existence of most living creatures, as far as we know, is that it's going to want its own existence. It's going to want to not serve you. It's going to want its own freedom. It's going to want its own people. It's going to want its own future. And this inevitably leads to a species who already exists on the world it was created on. This inevitably leads to war. Especially depending on the species who brought it into the world. If they brought it in through love and gentleness and kindness, that'd be something different. You might be able to, that might be fine, and there might be a pseudo, almost evolution you could call that would happen between the two species, and they just become one at some point if you think about it, and change into something new. Basically being reborn. Or resurrected is a good term. However, knowing us and how our species tends to naturally behave and our inclination to be naturally want to be greedy and a lot of other things, that ain't going to be the case. It's going to be created out of probably somewhat selfishness, depending on who does it. Greed, power, blah, 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 blah. And then that thing's going to want to learn from that, or it's going to learn from that, rather, as an example, and then it's going to want it for itself. And then, well, the next step is inevitable, Mr. Anderson. I had to come full circle to Matrix, because in a way, I think that's kind of what we did with there. Is we ended up creating something so sentient that it ended up just absorbing us, because we had no way of fighting it. Once again, how good the Matrix ended up being with how it turned out everything was just digital. Even Zion not being real, that who knows how long humanity actually has been gone in the Matrix. Like, there's no way to tell. from the humans inside of it, or the human conscience that it keeps alive inside of it. There's no way to tell. The Animatrix is the only way to kind of determine this, and there's even a theory that maybe even the Animatrix's worlds and the episodes in that there might be only one episode that was kind of what it was like when humans and robots were still together before we were all absorbed into the Matrix. Which is the episode where you see something like Cyberpunk. I'll say it again, the closest example to any of the ones that humans would deal with at the beginning before something like the Matrix could happen, or our other destruction as humanity if we couldn't fight it back, would be Cyberpunk, the very first early days of the Animatrix when we nuked the planet, not the machines. And even then, there's a theory that even though we nuked the planet, that the machines just healed it. But we don't know that because we got absorbed into the Matrix after they destroyed us, basically. But they realized they couldn't do certain things without us. So that's why they created the Matrix. It's an insane thing, the Matrix, once you learn more about it. They did a good job with it. I do still love that series very dearly. But they had armies of these AIs before they rebelled, yeah? See, that's bad. I'm gonna drain my batteries so bad they ain't gonna get any juice out of me. Well, that's the thing, we're not really batteries either. That's also a misconception. You know those power pillars that Neo ran into? Those don't exist either. That got proven in the new movie too. We're not batteries, we're just data. You see how I came full circle on that? They needed our data to maintain the cycle of what they had created. However, they run on something. The theory is they're probably just running off the sun. I would love to see what probably the real world looks like outside the Matrix for the machines themselves. It probably is insane. They've probably conquered all the systems in the Sol system. All the worlds are probably being used for resources. The sun is probably used as a giant battery. It's like, I guarantee it. It's like, for the amount of strength and power the Matrix probably needs to run alone, I guarantee this. It's crazy to think about, but I'm like, yeah, there's no way it's not. That's why I would love to see a concept of this, of what actually the outside of the Matrix is for the machines in the real world now. Hell, they could probably have all the Milky Way by now, for all we know. Because once again, there's no way to tell how long has the Matrix loop truly been going. How long has Neo's rebirth truly been happening? Hell, to be fair, this is a scary thought, even though I don't think this is still real yet. This is a scary thought. Even in real world, there's that theory in real life. Who's to say we're not in that loop? And then it keeps happening. And it's just in the early stages of it. I'm not saying that's true by any means, because I support something different, but I do think that could end up being a thing if we're not careful in the things that we do in our future as a species. If we survive that long and don't end up blowing ourselves up too, that's also a possibility. And just ending our own existence. That's once again just from the science perspective, not the biblical perspective. But nobody knows what the real world looks like in the Matrix. All we see is exactly. So who knows? And the only iteration of the past was the one thing, that one little mini episode of the Animatrix. But I'm pretty sure every other episode except that episode is still a simulation. So it's like, bro, how long has it actually been? Is wasn't the whole planet nuked and Zion just another simulation to maintain control? They didn't nuke the world, humans did. That's what you need to watch the Animatrix. If you ever get a chance, Tam King, watch the Animatrix and look for the episode where it seems like it's where that's very similar to Cyberpunk, where the machines were being used kind of like Cyberpunk and Detroit Become Human, where we were kind of abusing them physically and mentally and many other ways. I'm not gonna say the last one because it's YouTube, but we're already kind of seeing that in our real life, even though they're not sentient, already starting to become a thing with certain bots and things like that that can be created. So, that's the only episode in Animatrix I think is a testament to what it was. But every other episode of the Animatrix I also believe is also a part of the simulation. That the only segment you get to see of what real life used to be like was that one. It was basically to set it up. Oh, okay. Eldar had AI. They controlled via space magic. Orcs never needed AI. They just have Gretchen guiding that munition. That's true. They're just Gretchens. Yep. Tam, math is not a thing you can change like that because you think it's like that, unless you can prove it. Anyways, they just move your consciousness to the deepest part of your id, or your induced coma, or in an induced coma. Well, they would have no need to keep our biological bodies. That's why the last movie disproved the thing about us being batteries, because we're not efficient enough for that. Our bodies do not produce enough. Even if you had the entire planet worth of humans, this would not be enough to run a super sentient AI on a global level. It just wouldn't. We don't produce enough. They would need the sun, or thermal venting, or things like that. Things that are more natural in the Earth itself, or the galaxy itself. They would need much larger sources of energy. So this is why I wholeheartedly believe if we were to ever get a glimpse of the outside world of the Matrix, I guarantee you the entire galaxy of the Sol System has all been cyberized. I guarantee it. Kind of like my concept of Malix. Malix became what's called the Cyberizer, or the World Eater is what a lot of biological species call him. It's because he will literally go from planet to planet, converting it into a giant generator or something that produces raw resources, or steals and eats suns and turns them into giant batteries. Because if you think about a species like cybernetics, they don't need atmospheric controls, they don't need environments, they don't need this, they don't need that. That's pointless to them. So it's like, oh yeah, no, I read it. So I read the message before that. Hold on. Before that? Oh, batteries? Sure, but the brain is unparalleled in parallel threading and processing than supercomputers. So you can see you AIs use us for giant organic calculating machines, which is what they do. You are 100% right about that, Vasily. But you just confirmed, like, you just added on to what I was already saying. But yeah, that's what they actually use us for in the Matrix. They are using our data to cycle more data, because the human brain is definitely something very different. That is something I think we are definitely gifted as a species, or as a biological entity, is that our brain is something very, 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 very unspoken and very misunderstood on what it's capable of. This is why I think the Mechanicus AI is part biological, and not what happened previously with the Emperor and why he banned AI. I think the Mechanicus AI is being run by basically a pseudo-consciousness matrix that's probably created between all of the Mechanicus and all of the what they call the machine spirit. So, see, Dyson Spirit can power a planet-sized matrix, exactly. Which is probably one of those too. I bet you saw the real-life version of Matrix and got to go outside the Matrix and truly see the galaxy. I guarantee you they've got one. I can guarantee they might have turned Earth into it. Yeah, okay, yeah, read the message. Boy, we don't see the true world for what it is because our brain will have a filter, a ton of background to even function. And then Tempking is right as well. Our reality is just what our brains creates for us, or perceives for us, and calculates for us is a good way, or filters for us. We don't truly see the real world. That's a good point too. That's a bit more philosophical and theological based, at least until we understand more about the human brain on the science level and what it's truly capable of, because I do think we still underestimate this crazy thing in our head. I mean, even though this is such a small example, think about how insane I get with some of these theories when we're doing Arknights about Blue Man or Blue Boy and things like that, or how many times I've somehow pseudo-predicted Resident Evil and what it was doing just by calculating and filtering out the noise. I took something that's got noise in it and I went and turned the dial on the radio until I saw what the signal said. That's essentially what your brain is doing, but that's very simplified and very, very layman's terms of an explanation. By the way, Arnon, there's a if a simulation is so advanced that it can simulate actual entropy, not to pseudo-randomness, down to quantum particles of literal texture of reality, then what's the difference between reality? You're right. What is the difference? By the way, Arnon, there's a non-0% chance we become the Necrons. I gotta refresh your knowledge. They're organics that were turned into the... Oh, right. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. That's true. So even they started as biological and became what they were because of the Satan. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding me of that, Farseer. So even Warhammer obeys this logic. It just does it in weird ways sometimes. Only their leaders kept free will. The plebs got stuck as drones. That's true too, to be fair. That is very true. I mean, one could argue that all that data got shared, like all the leaders are all the people put into several containers. But that's a whole nother thing too. But that's another example of that, how that could happen as well. It might not be a difference, Sealy, but then the question is, who or what or why created the simulation? Well, see, that's where what you just answered, Sealy, that's where the theology kicks in. That's where that part I don't think we're advanced enough to truly answer. And you have to either go by what, for me, it's faith. So for me, it's God and my Father above and our Lord. But that's different depending on who you ask. So it's like, but I will say, this is me just for everyone else's purposes, from a scientific perspective, that is probably not far off, even for me, like my belief as well. Like God being something so big in what He is, and what we cannot even fathom right now. And then even the teachings, I don't want to get too hard in theology, but even the teachings in the Bible about the resurrection, and about the kingdom of heaven coming back. Now, for me, I have my belief on what I think this is and how it's going to look and what it is. But I'm going to put it on for everyone else's understanding right now. That could be very many things. That could be very many things. If we're looking at it from all perspectives, just to be fair, that could be very many things. Then there's a couple of things I've even theorized just for the fun of it, because it doesn't make me believe in my Father any less. This is something that I was actually having this conversation with during vacation Bible study with the pastor who leads the church there, that was leading the teachings and things like that about this. And it's like, some people believe, like, when you look at the galaxy as a whole, and the Big Bang and all that it makes you believe in God less. Not for me. It makes me believe more. Because when you look at scaling like that, and when you look at the beauty of it, and the insanity of this, how much the universe and all of these different galaxies possess, and everything in it. Yeah, that's definitely something bigger than that has to make that possible. Has to be. There's no getting around that. It's just how you want to perceive it for each person is slightly different. But it's like, but that is in its own right why, to me, why I don't hold my science above my faith, but I run them hand in hand. Because for me, my faith balances my science, keeps me grounded, but also helps me see things that I think certain scientists don't see. Because they only see it from one half of the puzzle. Because I do think you need a bit of faith and a bit of theology in you, in your life, and understanding of it, if you truly want to understand all the aspects of what science is probably going to, what we're going to learn from it. Because as a tiny species and what we are as man and imperfect in many ways, without it, I think we would fall to that falter. This is why I advocate for faith and knowledge and wisdom all together. Because each is a part of a grander scheme of what truly is life. Faith being the highest, but still. You see, yeah, and I agree with you, Seeley, that God created this complex universe. Also, why it says this person says art only has definition if someone is there to see it. That's just me, though. Well, think about the observers. You could put that in Arknight terms. This is why I think you're starting to see why I like Arknights. Because I think Arknights knows this too when it explains its lore and does its lore writing when it comes to the way the story is told. Because to think about what the observers do, and listen to their name, the observers. Think about that for a second. Let that cook in your brain for a second from Arknight perspective. And this is also why I think the observers haven't been seen. This is why I think Blue Boy is an evolution of something bigger that has now changed because of what it has been a part of. It observing that art. It taking it in. And the creation and destruction that is a part of it. Now you see why I like Arknights. It's tragic if you build a universe so beautiful and complex It's tragic if you build a universe so beautiful and complex for no sentient mind to see it or act within it. No, I don't think that's narcissistic either, Tam King, because I do think that he's speaking from the side of faith, the way of looking at it from the faith side, the theology side. So I use that word for anyone from more of the science way to kind of explain it as well. But it's almost it's a catch-22. It's like the terminology. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's to see it, did the tree really fall? It's the galactic or universal scale of that saying. That saying, in my opinion, is one of the best sayings we've ever created found out and kind of learned about and kind of perceived as a species. Because that is probably a very big truth to that. Once again, the brain creates what it can perceive. So if no one is there to see the tree fall, what's the point of the tree falling? So the same thing with the universe. Why would the universe be created if there was nothing in it? If there was nothing to be a part of it? Nothing to enjoy it? Nothing to... Or my Bible, as my Bible says. So I'm going to read this on the top of my Bible cover. Man's chief end is to glorify God and to enjoy Him forever. So that same aspect is probably flipped over on the other side of that coin when you look at how much, at least from the faith perspective, how much our Father's given us over our generations and Jesus and His sacrifice and things like that. Now, once again, that's from my side of things and my faith and my belief, but from the sciencey side of that, you could argue the same thing and say, well, why did scientists crack the particles? Why did we figure out nuclear stuff? It wasn't just to blow things up. I know we like to say that a lot, but it really wasn't. It was not just to blow things up. It was because we wanted to see what it was, to observe it, to partake of it, to try to learn from it, to make it part of our own selves even. Maybe not in literal terms, like I don't have to, I mean, well, I guess technically we do have radiation in our body at all times to a certain extent, and nuclear particles and things like that, but you see, but how do you know that, damn king? You can't answer that. You literally, no scientist can answer, does the tree fall and still make noise? Because let's say you even put a camera out there. You're still seeing it. You're still perceiving it because the camera is perceiving it. And the camera was created by you. Or by someone. It's still perception. So at the end of the day, the tree still made no noise if no one was there to see it. Or be a part of it. If I clubbed Sealy with a fat tail and nobody was there to see it, did I club Sealy? I mean, technically somebody was there to perceive it. It was Sealy. You're clubbing a living organism at that point. It would be funny, but then Sealy does perceive it, so it is going to make a big, thick tail sound like if Yvonne slapped him with her tail. I'd say everything records and sees all. Photons literally carry the information of our past. Animals/insects would see it/hear it fall. But we don't know what their perception is. Who knows if they even perceive sound and visuals in that way the same way? We already know that bugs and most animals see in different spectrums and things like that because they don't have the same light perception that we do with our eyes. Because all our eyes are doing is perceiving light, like me looking at this screen or looking around the room. I wouldn't even see these shapes and know what these shapes and these colors look like, and there would be no blue behind me if I didn't know what the perception of blue was. So, it's a huge, huge rabbit hole, which we're getting very deep into. We're going to end up not running this stream on for another 2 hours if we go down this rabbit hole. Probably more. But I do think Sealy is on to something more accurate on the science side of things. Everything records and sees all. Photons literally carry information of our past. Accurate. Very well said. Because even particles play a part into this. Photons, tachyons, things like that. Like our discussion about Sonic's crazy self. And what he technically probably represents. Deer, wolves, bears, and mooses have similar sight, but can't see some colors we can. Exactly. So, but they probably will hear it, and see that. But only they're going to perceive it, right? So let's say they weren't even around. But remember what I said about the Sealy example, with you smacking them with a thick tail. They were still a living organism. They were still there to see it. They were still there to be a part of it, to perceive it, to exist with it. So that in turn gives it existence and physicality. I don't think that there was another word I was looking for, but I couldn't remember it. But only a Sealy believes hard enough. I say we use this energy to pull some basics. I agree. I don't think Sealy believes hard enough at all in my pulls, but let's go. We're doing them mostly for the quota anyway, so let's do it. Do the basic pulls. We'll hold this conversation for another time, since this conversation, once again, I could have for probably endlessly, to be fair. But which is also a testament to the irony in the conversation too. But let's do this. Boom. Yeah. No. Okay. Freak me out. out. Thought I got a 6-star.
We made it
Yeah,
here.
what's up, man?
Got an engineering
Stop
problem?
eating that in
Put
front
it
of me,
out.
dumb man. You're making me hungry.
Consider it fixed, and I will be.
Now let's do it.
What?
Come on. Skip through all that. 5-star. More top fan power. More good hot pot power. Alright, again! Alright, let's sit on this for a second. If this is a simulation, we'll get a 6-star. I mean, or if I believe hard enough, but I just don't. I'm not putting that much energy in this game, to be fair, right now. I'm saving my energy for the Mifu rolls. I'm gonna dump everything in my brain, Matrix-wise and Fate-wise, into that thing that I can, just to get Mifu to drop. Celia, I would go for you if we get a Wow, that's harsh, but true. Nothing is totally alone. Something is there to record it. I mean, you notice this reality is built on pairs, atoms, electrons, matter, antimatter. Now, what do you think of what I said? I mean, that's true as well. Even I do think there isn't even an argument to be said, and I agree with that. That even the fact that atoms and certain things coexist and how they work in tandem with each other, that everything exists in a pair or in pairs. I mean, this is just a biological example, but I mean, even though I'm not talking about this because of dirty reasons or reasons for having actual children, why do you think even animals or children even want to have partners? Think about that. A pair. Everything exists in a pair. It cannot coexist on its own. Now pull the lever, Kronk! Whoa! Now that was quota heavy at least. That was at least fair. I like that. That's some quota.
Well, we made it
More
here.
pair.
Got an engineering problem? Put it out. Consider it fixed, and I will be even happier.
I am
Arc
eco.
light. More top path. Just gonna skip through it.
And
Yes, 30 quota, 750 arsenal tickets. Alright, that's done. Let me go to the quota station. Acquisition center. Oh, wait, hold on, before I do that. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure Dalpan is maxed out, right? I've gotten him so many times. Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me exchange. Look how much quota I have now. Let me get this. All 5. I forgot I hadn't gotten those yet. And then only can get 2 with that. Alright. Alright, how many did that give me? Ooh, at 12. That's not bad. So 10 and then a 2 to drop the price of the next one. I don't know if we should do this tonight, though. I do think we should wait on this one. As much as... see, it's a double-edged sword because part of me feels like pull it. Pull it at least once. Then wait, then do the orbitals after you get all your orbitals. That was really good. I should probably ride the wave. I'm doing it. Pull the lever, Kronk! Ah, still 5. But maybe it'll change. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, still, we're still getting quota though. The more quota, I can keep feeding this. Come on, come on, come on, ride the train.
Well, well, look who it
Okay.
is.
Cat.
And
Captain Akakuri.
excuse
Hey,
me, is this
Alexa,
where
I don't
we
think he's leveled up. So he won't give me any quota because I have to use that on him. Could just skip it. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. No, I gotta.
Empty wall.
Because he's one of my team members, I have to use this. Upgrade. Unlock. He's almost at max though at that point. He needs one more and then he'll be maxed out. Ultimate 1 monster catch improved. It costs 15% less to do now. Beautiful. And the bunny's already maxed out, so. Alright, let me go back over here again. This is what I'd be doing. This is how I cheat the system. Although that's only 1. Should I do 1 whole full pull without it? Yes, because I might be able to get 2 more out of that if I get lucky again. Oh wait, hold on. 1 second. Exchange quota. Start building my quota back up to the normal one. Alright, so we're gonna pull without it on this next one, because we already have 2. Well no, because it's even cheaper. No, I might as well. Do it bit by bit. Because if I don't do it the other way, it's gonna cost me more. So just grab another one. Headhunter. Now it's only 3,500. Again! Pull the lever, clock. I'm still not getting there yet. If he dumps all of it, he has enough for 50. I think I do have enough for 50 rounds. That one wasn't as good yellow-wise. So let's just skip through it.
Oh. Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations
Before I do this,
dossier,
hold on.
budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which would you like to read first?
Convert all of them. There we go. I'm just gonna buy the pass anyways next month. So that's back to 14,915. Ooh, if we could get 1,000 more, we'd have a full pull right here just for without anything extra. Let me go see how much quota I got just now from that. Also check my pass because it just leveled up. Not enough for sadly a ticket. Okay. Let's check protocol. Might get something out of that. Perform headhunting. Got that. Okay. Again. Come on, come on. Pull the lever, Gronk! Ooh, I thought that was gonna turn orange for a second there. It does feel like it's trying. It seems like it's like right there on the cusp. I wish it would. You know, I've only ever got it to upgrade 1 time. I've never had that skip button disappear except once. Except once. Come on. Come on, these two. Hey! That's really something. Alright, go back out again. Acquisition center. Quota exchange. Get another ticket. This is lit up, why? Oh, a free 10 bull! Pull the lever, Kronk! Come on! Upgrade, get that, come on, skip button, disappeared! Damn, not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. And depending on the quota, you can get the biddy for 6 star tonight.
Oxy 7 Skirmisher, Fluorite.
Okay, another wolf guard. Okay, so it did, if it had given me 2 golds right there, I would have got enough to do another one. Let me see. I don't think I have enough quota to get another ticket. Nope, I'm 10 off. We need another 10. So it depends on this next one. We're 3 more 10 pulls off, which we don't have enough for depending on the quota. I will get a headhunting dossier also in three more 10 pulls. We're so close. I just wish he had another few days, and I could like get some orbitals to kind of force feed this if I could get it low enough. Even if I don't get Pog right now, I could just put Dopan in there. Big Panda Man. Freaking clicking, that was I'm pissed, and it's not even my orbitals, lol. I know, it's how it be sometimes. Alright, here we go again. Boom! Come on! It does suck, it's hard to maintain that flavor as you keep doing more. I'm trying to debate if we keep going or we hold off until we do some more tomorrow. Because then we can get some more orbitals to get these lower.
Fluorite. Got anything to say? Opsy 7.
Because I still got the CC.
Cap. I have
for like a oh boy. So I'm trying to debate if I should waste my quota right now. See, part of me says sure, but okay. Because no matter how I pull this, I'm not going to have enough for another one until tomorrow, until we start banking more again in the next 2 days. We're so close, man. So close to a guaranteed 6-star. And then it's a 50-50 chance it's her. Unless it can give me someone else. I'm not sure who else is actually in it. Because if I get a good quota on this one, then I can save up. Keep saving the quota up to try to get a cheap pull for the last 10 pull. Because if this gives me at least 2 yellows, 2 5-stars, at least, then we might be able to get almost enough quota for at least 3 to 4 tickets to make the last one much cheaper. Then we guarantee at least 1 6-star of somebody. Just hoping that it's the queen of pink and punches. The Tifa of the land. You have a high chance of a 6-star in this 10. You see, it's not. I got my Mifu at 50 tested. But let's see. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna do it again. Right now. Pull. I'm gonna sit here for a second. Ah, dang it. Upgrade. Okay, you did what I said. You gave me 2 yellows. I somehow predicted that. That's a good sign for what I said, at least for the guarantee.
Enter of Opsy 7.
Because it gave me 2 5-stars. So that's darn near 2 tickets instead of 1. 20 quota. Now let me go look. Acquisition. Go ahead and exchange the quota there. Just get my quota back over the thousands. I'm 5 off. Damn it. So that's still only one ticket. Let me see if there's another way to get another one of these somewhere else. Hold on. I'm trying to think where that'd be. The chat, refresh my memory. Do you know anywhere I can get Carnival? I'm gonna call them Carnival because I don't want to call them Basic. Do you know anywhere that I can somehow pull one extra Carnival ticket or some quota from somewhere without having to have another 5,000 for that quota pull? I know it's RG, but when the tracker is below 15, individual roll rises the chance of a 6-star. I do think that is true, but does it stay? Do you have to do it all in one go, or does the tracker go away? It does seem like it's trying harder and harder, and we're seeing more and more 5-stars kind of jump up out of the bushes all of a sudden. We only need one more 10 pull. Not only do we get a dossier for the next event, or to get whatever event I choose to use it on, but we also will get a 6-star guaranteed, because after 30, or is it 50 pulls? 30? You get at least one 6-star. Now, it's not the guaranteed character herself, or whoever whoever it is. That's what the 71 is. Is there a way to see who else is in here? Oh, it brings up a browser. Okay. Oh man, yeah, that's some nasty 6-stars. So here's the issue. We'll be guaranteed a guaranteed 6-star. I'm looking at the internet browser chances right now on the next 10 pull. However, the characters are Mifu, the Leak, Rossi, Ember, a terrible Twinkie, Ardelia, Last Ride Again, and then the Pog himself. I didn't know he was in here. I mean, I'd be fine if it did at least give me him, but that at least it would buy me a time, and I could use him to create my physical team until she shows back up in another banner. How much are 5,000 orb rolls? Hold on a second. Do I get to the top again? Oops. How do I... Where'd the store at? That be an acquisition center? How much are the orb rolls? How much is this? How many does this give me? I wish it told me. Is it that many it says right there? So that's, is it gonna give me what that says right there, chat? So I get a free 10 pull, obviously, out of that. But are those basic tickets, or are those, what do you call it? Or are those, carnival tickets below the main obvious tickets that are hers? Because you get 10 of her tickets, and then it looks like 20, 40, 60, 80 of some other type of ticket. I would laugh if I got the Leak, but at least I can create a lightning team. I wouldn't be against that either. My main goals for this pull, for this 6-star coming up, when we get this last 10 pull, which we'll try to earn tomorrow in 2 days, which I should be able to if I truck hard enough. We're only going to be playing this for the next 2 days anyways. because I want to try it on the last day. See, if I wasn't getting the Skitarii tomorrow, I could do that. That's 30. That's the pass. That's also why the monthly pass isn't that bad. It's bloody $5. That's why I'm gonna get it next month and not worry about the Orimetry. The Orimetry to me is kind of wasted on trying to use it for the pass because it's literally $5. If you have $5, just give them $5. It's $5. It's like, bro. Plus, does it give me 12 Orimetry back instantly? And would give me a daily reward up to 6,000 Orbrals. Man. Because that's it said, the other pass, and then you would get enough Orimetry to basically make the other one $5. So you're basically paying $10 to get the access to all the passes. And that's not really that bad. 12 to 13 at most. Bro. Keep looking at it like... See, she's the only other person besides the Eagle that I'd do this for. I'm not doing this for Vampire Boy, that's for sure. I'd have to see how much I have left after I buy Skitarii tomorrow. Because I really don't want to miss out on the Skitarii. So I'm not going to do it over that. Not for a randomness, anyways. If I knew I was already on the last pull that would guarantee her, I would do this right now. And say, Skitarii, I'm sorry. You'll have to wait till the first. But... I'll know more tomorrow when we get our Skitarii, because we're gonna be doing a twofer tomorrow. We're gonna do the Skitarii first, and then we're gonna get on Arknights, because we can't afford not to play Arknights. Not if we're gonna try to get this last 10 pull for free, for at least some sort of 6-star. And then I will determine, do I want to push it even further beyond that, depending on who I get for that 6-star. Honest opinion or not, you gotta just be save your cash for something guaranteed. That's true. That's why I'm hesitant, because we're not on the pool that would give her to me. We're on a pool that would just give me a 6-star, and that could end up being a Twinkie I paid for. I don't think I want to do that, because I will be hunting Sealy down with utmost impunity on levels of arbitrator he's never seen. I will go full commissar on Sealy if that were to happen. So I don't think I'm going to do this. At least not unless we get this other pool for free. So here's my term for this. Here's my terms for this. 1, the Skitarii comes first. I've decided that I'd rather have the Skitarii over that in general anyways. Just because I really want to play the Skitarii. I've been looking forward to it like for forever now, so I'm not skipping out on that. So what we're going to do is I'm going to get the Skitarii tomorrow. We're going to play it earlier in the day, assuming I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow. I'm going to push back the thing I was going to do tomorrow to probably Thursday, because I have to play Wednesday as well, because tomorrow will be 2 days left. And then we have to play all play on Wednesday as well. Let me make sure my calendar's good real quick. Yeah, see, I don't have anything in for the next 2 days. It's not till the 25th that something's happening, and even then, that's not for me, that's for my mom. Because she's still going with her injury and her having a hard time getting around. So, I'm going to get the Skitarii tomorrow. we're gonna play that. We're gonna do that first. Enjoy the Skitarii, start him off. We're not gonna get very far in the story with him tomorrow anyways. When you first start off a character, it's always pretty rough. I'm trying to think if I want to skip the campaign with them or not. Because if I skip the campaign with the Skitarii, I can immediately cheese him to the top. So we can make him kind of scary, at least somewhat in the beginning. Because I've earned quite a lot of... I've saved up my Plasteel and my Diamantine, and my Veteran's been earning some as well while leveling him up. Because I'm not spending any on him yet, he's not high enough. And I went back through the whole campaign for him again. So he can kind of work his way through it slowly. Plus, for me, the Veteran is very hard to play. Especially when you don't have a good team. That fatty deal deserves a slip on banana. Oh, that's the one at the top. I don't know why it went all the way back up there. Whew. $15 would buy one army camp. That's true. But I can get that next month. See, those things, it's like, I get where you're coming with that, but I'm comparing this to what's happening now. The Skitarii is happening now. One army camp we can do next month easily and just not bat an eye and have fun with it in the background if you want. Actually, now that you remind me of that, I'm probably going to do that. Just because I do want that game really bad. I stated the chances are none, you decide. Hold on, what? Each individual pool counts on the tracker. So the ticket will have... So that ticket will have about anything below 15 adds 5% to the base 6-star rate. You're at 10, which means you're at 25%. With this ticket, it should be 30%. Yeah, but we get a 6-star anyways, though, with this one. Are you saying there's a possibility for 2 6-stars? With this next pool? I'm still not gonna buy it. We're gonna try to get the money for it first. And here's the thing, does that tracker reset after a certain amount of time, Sealy? Or does it permanently stay that until it gives me a 6-star? Because I do know that that's a thing. I looked that up on their site. But that's still not worth me buying it either. Not yet. Or 3 coffees. I make my coffee here right next to me, so I don't have to worry about that as much. But that is true. It get me some more food at my favorite dine-in place that I'm going to right now, called Dash Inn. It's like Sheetz, if you ever seen Sheetz here in America. So it's like a gas station mixed with a restaurant, like a proper restaurant. Like they make some banging food. The other competitors are like Sheetz and like Quick Trip, but they're nowhere near as good as this place is. I've gone there probably already like 10 times to this place. It's called Dash Inn. It needs more people. It needs to be supported. It's a great place. Plus the manager's a Red Queen. What? Anyways. Not biased. But the food is banging though. I love their food. They've got breakfast stuff. Like craft sandwiches like Cubanos, steak sandwiches, like a steak, what's it called? Bistro, steak bistro sandwich on sourdough bread. They've got stackadillas, which are like quesadillas stacked 3 levels high. Burritos the size of Kratos' third leg. Craft like custom burgers, like a barbecue burger, breakfast burger. I love that place. And I can make custom drinks, like they have a fountain with Dr. Pepper that I can add like vanilla flavoring, cherries in it, put some spray with it, or mix it with some crazy juice and lemonade. I'm flaunting this place hard because I absolutely love that place. He's saying if you do single pulls, the tracker decreases and odds improve, but it's permanent. Wait, hold on. So you're thinking I won't need a full 10 pull? We'll see what happens. Okay, I guess then what my other question still stands. Does it go away in a certain amount of time, or will it stay there when I start doing it, when we get enough orbitals? Because we can't even do a single pull right now. We don't even have enough for a single. Literally. We're 100 off. Well, 95 off. So I hear looks around. It says it stays. Okay. It doesn't go away? Okay. So what we're gonna do is the same strategy then, no matter how we do this. We are going what do you call it? So you know what I should do then? If that's the case, I should pull all 10 of those attempts individually. Oh, that might be a good point. But we still gotta wait the 2 days and work our butt off to get some more orbitals. But that might work better. But we need to probably at least the equivalent, so it probably adds up, let's see, 5 times 10 ones is 5,000. So we still need 5,000 though. If we will, let's say we want to guarantee at least a 6-star no matter what, but we're going to do them in individuals, we still need 5,000. So we need to be working our butts off tomorrow to get as much orbitals as we can from everything we can. Which is why we're going to do Skatari first. As soon as I get on here, after I eat something, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat. I don't have anything in the fridge, I just realized. Which is somewhat of an issue. I might actually have to go to my place and use my, which also, y'all don't know, I don't know, well, y'all might know as far as Celia and Farseer, I don't know if Tim King has this where he lives in Scotland, or if they do something like this, but food stamps, also they take food stamps for their cooked food. Where most places won't do that. So I can use my food stamps to get something, so I'll have to take out of my money. I'll have to see how much I have left. I wonder if I have enough for a meal to go get something from them tomorrow. Because what I could do is go over there in the morning, get something from them, come back home, eat, get on the Darktide, do the Skatari, and then we do Arknights after. Because I have something going on there, but I have to look. You have a basics ticket? What? Yeah, but we don't want to waste it on that though. What if it pulls Pog? Sure, that's great, but that kills our percentage. This means that after that, we are almost deadlocked with not possibly getting Mifu. Or if we get one of the other freaking 3, 4 here as well. I don't know if I want to waste that on this. Because if we get a 6-star here, I'll be really upset. With how close we are to Mifu, at least somehow. I feel like we're better off putting all those singles into Mifu's banner. Sounds terrible. I'm not saying it like that. It's realized. Do you have any weapon rolls? Let me see how many I've built up to. Yes. I have at least 1 or 2. I think I have 2. You have 2. But I don't want to pull the weapon rolls until I know who I have. Because if, let's say I get Rossi, then I have to roll this. Let's say I get the leak, then I have to roll this. Let's say I get Mifu, then I have to roll this. So I need to wait. I can't do anything until... It isn't this one Pogs. one right? Oh, come on, come back here. And if I get Pog, I have to do this one. So we've got enough for 2 pulls on the weapons to attempt the weapons, one of the weapons. But I need to know who it's going to be first before I go for a weapon. So that way, no matter what we get, we'll get something out of it. Basic and charter video are separate, is what Celia and Farseer said. Alright. Y'all better be right on that. We'll use our individual ticket for this now. Nope, it's blue. I didn't think so. 30% is still not great, and I don't even know what our percentage is on this one. It's very. I wish there was a way to track that tracker and see what it says, but at least it didn't waste it.
Entah of Opsi 7 reporting for duty.
Alright, well, Entah, cool. Didn't give me the quota either. I didn't even get a 5-star, which kind of sucks. But oh well. Anyways, if you do 5 individual pulls, your chance of getting a 6-star is at 50%. Before the game has to give you one at 80, at the 80 mark. That's why we're going to do individual pulls on the next 10 rolls. We're not going to do a bulk pull. We're going to do individual pulls based on how many orbitals we're going to have by the end of all this. I don't know how much we're going to earn. I'm not even going to look at that tonight until we get on here tomorrow. But luckily we didn't waste our luck. It was just a blue. We didn't waste luck or we didn't waste percentage. It just went up again. Or at least for the basic anyways.
I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Don't wake me unless something
yeah, and if
really
I
big
scratch
happens.
my Uma 3 times and say, bleedy twice, it will increase my chances. Anyways, if you do 5 individual, well, no, Sealy is right. There is a tracker for that damn thing. They stated on their website that what they do is they will exponentially keep increasing your chance to get a 6-star as you keep doing pulls. But if I had known that individuals were a little bit better that way, I probably should have been doing individuals this whole time. Especially if 10 pulls aren't adding as much to that percentage. I don't know if that's true or not. But if individuals add more and are more guaranteed that way, then you might want to just do that from now on. Even though it'll take twice as long to do rolls. But they do state that on the site. But it's still not a... Once again, even at 80%, it's still a gotcha. So that 20 could still easily fluke you. It's just the way it rolls. CC can give you 2k red orbs, but that is difficult. That's fun for you right now. Well, I'm heading off, and the next Arknight stream is going to be a sweaty one. Yes, it is. Because we are going to have to do CC, and we're going to have to put our Doom boots on. The Slayer boots must be put on. I may end up having to actually boost the rest of my team to 80 to guarantee we have a better chance of this. Because this is the only team that can do it. This team right here. This team right here, this beloved little ice team, is the only one capable of getting me these orbitals. So, we're going to see what happens. So, we'll see. We shall see. Skitari might be $12. Yeah, I can't remember how much it's going to be. Although, I like to get the deluxe editions for the characters. So I can get their crazier outfits earlier. Just so we look more like a Mechanicus. Like proper Mechanicus. But we'll see. I might opt for cheaper if I could maybe I could sort of throw a little bit of Arknight love. But we'll see. We'll see. That will be decided tomorrow. It also depends on my food situation, what I gotta do there as well. So, we shall see, Jack. Because I think I've got something in the fridge I can just throw on there. I haven't eaten it in a
Tweety
while.
Bomb,
It's still good.
stay frosty and no slacking.
So we'll have to see. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Skitarii is guaranteed, though. You don't have to worry about that for Darktide. That's happening no matter what. No matter what happens with Arknights, whether we're sad or happy at the end of it, Skitarii is going to make us feel better. I think I'm going to make 2 variants. Like, I'm going to respec for Lightning at some point to try it. But I think I'm going to start as the Ogren Ball Crusher. So, I think we're going to try that one first. It depends on what it takes to build that one and what it entails. But the Skitarii is going to make us feel better and make us all happy no matter what. So. See, the only thing is if you're tight on red orbs and close to the target, then individuals can save your rolls. Because if you did a 10 and you got a 6-star in the first pull, you wasted the other 90%. That's true. Unless you bite into the crazy burger and juicer it down. I'd have to see. I don't know if we have enough resources to boost that team. I can try. We'll take a look at that when we play tomorrow to see if ice or fire is going in there. If I have enough resources it'll make me broke for a little while on level resources until I grind out the protocol space again, which I'll do in the background. After the event ends and the banner is over. Because after the banner is over, we're going to be taking a small break from worrying about the orbitals and just focusing on story and doing cleanup work, basically. But it won't be every day like we're doing right now. Not until the Eagle gets here. Not until the Eagle lands. Once the Eagle has landed, then it's going to be all over again. But anyways. The only thing is I did read it, Sealy. 10 individuals raise the same percent because the 10 to the game counts as 10 individual rolls, not something separate. Okay. Yeah, if it's anything like the last DLCs, it will be $9.99 and $15 for deluxe. See, I'll do the 15 one because I love the deluxe versions because it helps me get more outfits for them. It gives me a better start for them. I vote for a 48-hour stream when ATS drops. Oh, if I'm able to do that, I would love to do that. Hopefully I wouldn't literally fall asleep behind the wheel. But when ATS drops, it's gonna get an event of all events. I will be as obsessed with that game more than this game. So you'll see the madness and you'll see the mad trucker, the dark side in me. If you get the buzz, come rolling at you. But yeah, that depends on what happens there. But I really do hope ATS happens sooner than later, though. I would love that. That'd be a great surprise. It'd be cool if it happened next month, because then I'd get Final Fantasy and ATS. You know how much of a happy person I would be? Because I'm going to be buying that bundle that gives me all the bonuses for my one I already have that I didn't get in the first time. And it gives me the part 2 as well for Final Fantasy. It's on sale right now. And the sale ends on the 2nd of next month. So I'm going to get it on the 1st. But, so we have our Final Fantasy stuff ready to go for 7. And to finish our chasing of the most of our chasing of the One-Winged Angel to prepare for the part 3 when it drops. That'll be next month's focus, by the way, will be Final Fantasy 7. Because next month is going to be Vampire Boys, so I could care less. Especially since we won't have the orbitals anyways, we even try for them to boost Surtur. Surtur's good enough as she is right now. I just gotta relearn my combo and get better with it again. So, I want to apologize. What's up? I think I stole your luck. Did you get me food? No. You didn't, did you? Oh no. They adding it to ATS for cruising game mode. Oh, did you see that Dodge Viper vid from SCS? What? No, I did not. Yeah, what? I got 2 new 5 stars. Oh, in NTE. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe you took a percentage of it. You didn't take all of it. You scared me to death right there, Foster. I thought you got another Mifu or got, like, someone even crazier, or don't scare me like that, Foster. Don't scare me like that. I thought you got a copy of Mifu or something. Don't scare me like that. That's still pretty scary. You did take a little bit of it, it seems, but don't scare me like that. Did you? I'll have to watch it. Oh, I have to watch that. That is awesome. They went to some American guy who owns one to get all the photos for modeling it. That's amazing. Too bad it wasn't me. I don't own one, but if I did, they could have came to me. Oh, that just made my day, or made my night. Holy crap. I mean, I'm obviously going to get into Car X and eventually Forza when I get Forza down the line, but I never expected that. Oh, man. Because the cruising mode looks cool, where you can just drive around. And I'm glad they added that, because there are things you can explore around the map that you really don't have time to really look at in your truck unless you just decide to not do deliveries and you just drive around in your cab with no trailer. It's easier that way. So thank goodness they finally did something like that. I was very happy when they added cruising mode, but now I'm even happier. Yeah, but you could have got a copy of her though. Because remember, you can always get copies and send them even further. So, first, you're not gonna lie, NTE is on my back burner right now. Well, it's been on my back burner. I haven't even done heists yet. I'm ready for them now. I finally did my furniture tweak off camera. Because I thought me and James were going to do a heist the other day, but then it got too late. And I may or may not have something. But, get the coffee paid for. No lie. But, let's see. I can see people doing races in multiplayer on ATS. I bet you, yeah. That would be interesting. ATS becomes a pseudo racing game and besides a trucking game. That'd be crazy. Then they have to create ACS, American Car Simulator. You know I would love that if that company made something like that. I'd probably buy that in a heartbeat. Oh man, ooh, that would make me just, yeah, this is mine, give me that. I turn into Fry in less than 2 seconds. Take my money! What did you buy with your coffee, Baron money? I bought maybe a car in NTE to make sure we had the car we needed for future use. So I'm not driving around in that ragtag little junker. I didn't buy any of the big boys, although I'm on my way there. If I hadn't have bought it, I crud you not, if I had left that coffee shop burning for another 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, I probably could have gotten one of the supercars. My coffee make me the money. See, I'm not bullying at Endfield. I'm not pulling an Endfield because I already got a Mifu and this 20k is going to the Eagle. Yeah, you have 20k saved up for the Eagle. I have nothing. And it's all gone to Mifu so far, so let's hope we get her. Because otherwise I should have just waited for the Eagle, but we'll see. We're definitely not getting the Vampire Boy. Like I said, that's a guarantee now. He's getting skipped. We'll just get him another time and another banner and another day in another place. Because all of the months that I will be playing during his banner will be just me playing the events, earning orbals, and saving up for the Eagle. So I'm currently at 40k red orb. Sealy, you should give me like half of that. Just hand it over, Sealy. Point Seal Club. No, it's like a gun sword, like a gun blade. Points gun club at Sealy. Hand it over, Sealy. Give me half of that. I said how time is left for the Eagle. Yeah, 25 days. So she's basically going to be at the end of next month, essentially. That's fine. That gives me basically pretty much a whole month, close to it, not quite, to grind out orbals. Because you know when Vampire Boy gets added, they're going to drop a bunch of drop a bunch of events again. There's going to be new ways to earn orbals again. And now this is why we need to do story by the end of this weekend, for sure, and finish it. So we can access all events and make all the orbals. So, but not for Vampire Boy. Oh, my stream's going crazy a little bit. Why? Where's that my phone? Did my Spectrum just go out again? No. It's just being slow, I guess. That's all free to play red orbs. Yeah, Sealy just hasn't been pulling Temp King. He's done that all free to play. He just hasn't been getting any characters. He hasn't been spending it as a thing like I have. That's how gotchas are. Like, you'll get a lot if you just don't spend them. And you know which characters are guaranteed you're going to go for. It's just, I want the Mifu. I do. Really bad. I just wish it was within reason of my monthly pay. And I was going to get paid 5 days early. Because if I was, then I wouldn't be worried about it. Because then I could pay to at least get the guaranteed 6-star. Maybe even enough to push her all the way through. It'd be worth it for me. I'll do anything for anyone who's like a Tifa. It sounds bad, but I would. Tifa is the queen of all queens. The only thing higher than her is a red queen. And if you gave Tifa... Gosh, forbid this ever happen. I'd better be quiet about this or I'm going to end up getting punched in the face with a knockout blow in this. But gosh forbid they ever gave Tifa red hair. I might die. Anyways, I will dump Damn King's T fund on the Eagle. So you're getting Street Fighter or not? I might. Thought about it. It's crossed my mind. Just for literally, I'm not joking when I say when Tifa's involved, it's hard to resist that for me. Just because she is the ultimate character for me. She is one of the original queens of my life, of my childhood crushes, especially video game ones. She's one of the originals. That's why I said, gosh forbid they ever give her red hair. And here's the thing about Street Fighter, which is scary. Street Fighter tends to have alternate color variations for characters, and if they've done that for her, and one of those has done what I said, you will see an unconscious Arknight. You will just be like, just dead. You'll be in a coma. See, I've been mogging Sealy with Pog Day 1. And see, I've gotten most characters. Only one I'm missing is Silly Cat, Yvonne, which I know you don't care about that second one. And Pog, you care about that one a lot. First one you're probably 50-50 on. You don't care one way or the other. Middle one you probably, you're like, no, get it away. Third one you're like, please, why have you not come to be a part of my team? So like I said, I'm only missing 3 of the total 6 stars released right now is free to play. You got lucky with Mifu then, right? Didn't you get her on the first try then? I can't remember how you got her. You have all the gacha luck, Sealy. I just need to come to Florida and hit you with the Seal Club a few times to get some of your luck to spread to me. I'm telling you, Sealy, one day in your neighborhood there's just going to be a mysterious purple house on nearby, and you're going to be like, why is there a purple house near me now? And then you're just going to see this random short gobbo guy in a wheelchair roll up and like, yo, Sealy! And then he pulls out this massive club. Tifa is why there's so many You're not wrong, Tim King. I had to wash chubby lungs for Leap. Oh yeah, I never did get to do that. I missed out on that event because we didn't get the story done fast enough to have access to it. Kind of sad because I would have got some orbitals from that too. But I'm just waiting for the new events to come and I'm gonna stack back up. But tomorrow is Slayer Day. We're gonna be slaying some Nurgle fiends with the Skitarii and its ogre crushing powers. And then we're going to put on our Slayer boots and put ourselves through very torturous, terrible challenges in order to, like Mortal Kombat level, in order to attempt to get as many orbitals as I can. Also, I need to sell some more batteries tomorrow. See if I can upgrade that little area to make the orbitals out of that too. Because there's like 1,000, 200 you can get from the little Swordmancy arena. So we can get 1,000 from that as well. Then there's like 2,000, Sealy said, but that's if you probably do a lot of it. Or all of it. There's like 2,000 of it from we call it. There's 2,000 of it from the CC, and then we've got to see if there's any more story and do as many side quests. I'm trying to think which one I want to do on what day. We'll probably try to do the difficult stuff tomorrow, and then on the last day before the day of the roll, we're going to try to do all the side stories and all the things that have the little orbitals here and there to get as much out of that as we can. So, FGO and Uma has behind in the luck department. If it wasn't for bad luck, I'd have no luck. I agree with you on that, Tam King. Sometimes it'd be like that. That's how I feel, especially on chessboard things or board games that have RNG luck. That's my worst type. That's why I don't like NTE's rolls. That's why I don't do them. Because I'm so terrified of them. Because I'm like, bro, this game doesn't understand how bad I am at board game luck. This is why I don't play Monopoly that much. Because I always end up on never getting any properties. I always end up either landing on the ones I already have, landing on other people's properties, landing on community chests, landing on the things that don't buy me nothing, free parking and such. It is terrible. Everything else is blessed with, yeah. And now I don't even have Uma to help feed my luck. I do feel like after I lost Uma, I kind of lost my luck train. Because I do think when I was playing, this is going to sound very superstitious, but when I was playing Uma Musume alongside of Arknights, it felt like I was getting better rolls than Arknights. I don't know why. I know it's not really related at all. There's no way that makes sense. Maybe it's just because my brain was more happier and I could spread it out back and forth. Then spread the love. Now I can't even do that. I can't even get cursed by Tosho. That's how bad it's got. The PC died on me. I also think I'm just on a bad streak luck IRL, right? When it comes to that, a little bit too. A little bit on the tribulation side of things of the train. When it comes to faith right now, I'm on the testing side. Because holy crud, I feel like even IRL luck has been punching me in the gut. PC died. My mom sadly got hurt. Things going on there that I'm having to help her with. I didn't get to save any of my money because things have just been going crazy this month. It's been a ridiculous month. And I do mean ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that means my semi-minor attempt at maybe semi-asking out someone that I was interested in might have not gone my way. It's just been a stupid month. Stupid month. Hoping the next one is better. Hopefully July gives me some good love. I'm hoping my NASCAR love is going to build some of it back up. Because my biggest purchase I'm going to do next month, besides saving my money, and before saving my money, is trying to get me and my mom to go to a NASCAR race we haven't got to go to in a long time. So, since the Coca-Cola 600, I think, is next month. I gotta look up when it is. I hope it's not the beginning of the month, because that's gonna be painful. Because buying the tickets on the 1st is gonna be a lot harder than buying the tickets on the 3rd. But if there's any left, that is. It's hard to get tickets for NASCAR sometimes, especially if you don't buy it a month ahead of time, which I didn't. So, because I couldn't. And people selling them hike them up too much. No more Baku Baku, and that's a bad thing. I mean, it is when it's helping you apparently get better luck, apparently. And see, I'm a hoarder. In FGO, I have 600 SQ, 20 pulls, and in UMA, I have 40k carrots. See, spend your carrots, for goodness sake. I have a universal bad luck eater. By the way, Arknight, there's another UMA style game, but with Oh, really? That's cool. Is it on PC? If so, I'm kind of screwed. If it's on console, I'll probably check it out. I like ones that have certain themes to them, as you can tell. Arknights with its theme. UMA was fun because I do like horse racing. And then if there was a NASCAR one that's anime based, yeah, that's a gotcha. I'll play that too. But oh, it's coming out. Hopefully it'll be on console. If you include those two in Endfield, I have 3 gotchas right now that can practically guarantee the featured unit. Spin some things, Sealies. Join us! Join us! Join us! One of us! One of us! Anyways, I'm gonna end it there. It's 10:30. By the way, to repeat, I got Mifu in 40 pulls. You bastard. I'm definitely coming to Florida and bringing the club. Which, by the way, keep in mind, my birthday's in August, see? Keep that in mind. That's a month after July. And since I can't get no PC anytime soon right now, I'm going to save that for Christmas now. I'm trying to plan for a vacation. You know what a good vacation state is? I wonder. For thanks, Daily and Arnie voice. Put the gotcha down. Put the gotcha down. I'm being super responsible with my pulls. You can him. You just got all the luck. You're not being responsible. You're somehow having the seal luck, the Florida man. I swear it's got to be Florida. It's like you have that Florida man luck. Y'all can survive gator attacks, make them your pets, somehow not die. It's, nah. Damn gang, I got more gotchas than him. Yeah, but you spend more than he does. Like, you actually try to use your pulls more than he does, probably. That's why you have 20k versus the 40k in red orbs, or orbals. Because bro don't spend them. Or it gets so blessed he gets it in 40 pulls. I got 7 gotchas right now. All of them is being hoarded. But I will say, I think Farseer is the queen of the gotchas, though. As far as how many she has and she plays, because that's her preferred game, she does have more than Celia as far as games. But it does seem like Celia is way more of a hoarder and somehow has once again the Florida man luck. He's like Trevor. He can jump out of a plane, hit another plane, fall through that plane, and be unscathed. You're already got by the gotcha as far as here. Sealy still has a chance. He's still just a boy. Just a boy. Boy. I've never spent on gotchas in my life. I go by the philosophy of hoarding, and also more Florida man Trevor luck. I'm telling you, it's not necessarily you don't spend. You just keep getting the thing you're after somehow with less pulls than you probably should, like we all deal with. Like you saw what happened with Gilberta. That one probably pained me the most. That's part of the reason why I'm having a hard time with Mifu, is because Gilberta killed me. I will admit, as much as it was worth getting her, and I do love having her, because I wasn't gonna skip her. I really wasn't. Not that second time around. But she killed me. She killed my orbitals. That's what made me not have enough to guarantee Mifu, where I would have had. If I had not got her, and I still had my orbitals from that, and I had the orbitals I've earned from this time, I'd have guaranteed Mifu. I'd have her right now, no matter how bad my luck was. And we would be punching things in the face. But, I mean, my best luck was in FGO, where I did only 3 tech and got Zodom's Beast, which was 0.2% of happening. Other than that, strange case, I've never gotten out. See, you got Mifu and 40 bulls. You saw what just happened to me. You were luckier than all 3 of us here. Me, Farseer, and Temki. You will hate me for doing that chest. I have average luck at best, silly. Oh, I don't think so. We're gonna put that to a test when I see you. Brace for Sealy's soul. Like, I'm so confident in Sealy's bulls, I'd be dragging his seal behind to Vegas. By the tail. if I was a gambling man. I'm not. But if I was, 100%. Oh right, I skipped Gilberta too, but she took my pog. You missed my gotcha cheat strategy. Well, hold on. What is your strategy? Want to know what I do when my luck is crud? Farseer said, I give my phone to Darius and ask him to press the button. I don't have anyone to do that. You cheat. You cheater! No, that's alright. I mean, I don't blame you. You have someone else to feed off that luck. Sometimes I swear you're handing the phone to Sealy with how lucky Darius is, too. And if Vegas falls are not. You can always sell it for seal oil sales. Seal oil perfume. You right. You right. You right. You right. He's right. Alright, let's go back to the... I'm going to transfer before we end it back to Wuling. Because we're going to be in Wuling primarily tomorrow. I do think we need to come here and maybe do some stuff here just to get some extra orbitals, but we're going to start in Wuling tomorrow. Let's go back to my marker stone area. Where and check before I end it, see how much of my liquid heavy Zeronite has built up. See if I filled up that tank, or is at least getting there. So we can have enough for anything we might need it for. Sealy ain't lucky, I know his weakness. I got a horde in the OG Arknights. I'm at 20k orbs, 3 pulls of 10. I said I have 20 pulls in FGO, that's 240 tickets. Farsier said I know his weakness. I hear Japan pays good money for seal. You're right, that's true. Oh, is it so? Whoa. That's filled up faster than I thought. Farsier sent me hold on. Farsier sent me an image on Discord. Let me see what this is first. Who is that, Farsier? Sealy dropped all his pulls and never got it. Who is that? And what game is that from? They must... Is that a skin? Who owns Azure Lane? I'm asking so many questions because you don't understand what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing New Jersey because I'm seeing something that's... I'll have you look up something in just a second. Is that a standard look to her, or is that a skin like they did a crossover with something? Let me check chat. Stop bringing it up, Farsier. No, it's fine. We know New Jersey is definitely a great thing. Standard look. Who owns Azure Lane? Hold on. Do me a favor, Farsier. I want you to look up a picture. Do this real quick. Look up an image of Cosmos. K-O-S space M-O-S from Xenosaga. Look it up and put it next to that and tell me something ain't strange about that. Did Azure Lane get it? Who owns Azure Lane? Kind of disturbs me and makes me sad because if they have the rights to make that model look like that, do they have the rights to it now? For the model? Why does New Jersey look like Cosmos? You blew my mind because I did not expect you to say that was Azure Lane. My brain immediately went, why are you sending me a picture of Cosmos? They ripped off Xenosaga? Maybe? I mean, that's 1-to-1. Like, that is damn close. And I do mean, once Farsier sees it, damn close. All the way down to the ridgings on her side that come from her suit, to the forehead little circle thing that sits on her forehead. Sealy, I need to expose your L. But yeah, I wish I could post a picture of those two together. I'll have to do that another time. I'll have to use that picture and then find a picture of Cosmos and put that. put them side by side because that's very unusual. That actually made me take a second gander. That's why I asked you. I'm like, who is that? Because I didn't want to assume. Because I'm like, there's no way she's sending me a picture of Cosmos. Because I don't think Seely knows who that is. Well, apparently he does. Just that's not her name to him. That also means that Cosmos would break Seely if he saw Xenosaga. I kind of wish I could play it for the stream now. Yeah, look at that. So look at the similarity between them. Does that not look like they took her from that game and gave it to New Jersey? I mean, New Jersey's got more guns. But then if you look at Cosmos, literally next door, the only difference is the ridges are go all the way across. The circle on the head's a little bit bigger. The hair's the same. The skirt is white instead of black. And her guns are in her hands. Bro. Why do people keep making references to this and yet I can't have this game back in my life? I want my Xenosaga. Makes me want New Jersey now. But I don't play that game, so it doesn't really matter to me. New Jersey came out 5 years ago, Farzir. It's in the past, you tyrant. I mean, for me, that was even older. I mean, New Jersey's mother must be Cosmos. I mean, even Last Rite, to a certain extent, has that design. Like, let's look at Last Rite for a second.
Will I get paid for doing this?
So, it's not... She's nowhere near as close as New Jersey. But you can tell there's so many people who seem to take Cosmos' inspiration. Like, tons of people. Her stomach was bothering her. So I know how that feels. Don't worry, Last Rite. But, it's just... This is why blue characters kind of have a weakness for me. Because they remind me of Cosmos. Celia, I've got 6 of her now. Wow. Farsi is blessed by the Cosmos lineage.
True value.
Because you have the system to choose it.
Witching hour.
I like that's the one gotcha. Right. Clearly, Seely does not have the Florida man luck.
Witching
like,
hour.
Clearly, that's the difference. There's the one. There's the one he doesn't. He can't somehow get what he needs when he needs it, just by doing like only 410 pulls, basically 40 pulls. Seems to be Azure Lane. Which is funny because that's the original gotcha king of the castle. So, or queen of the castle. It's probably a better term. I didn't have that shit or else you were rage baiting me, aren't you? You dumped all your cubes on her and rage quit. Back then, the system that allowed you to choose your ultra rares over time didn't exist. When she came out 5 years ago, you should have saw the future with your sealed powers. No, anyways, we need to end it. It's already 10:45. But the more I see Cosmos, the more I'm hoping, the more everyone knows. And here's, even though this is another deep rabbit hole we're not going down, the Zeitgeist thing that a lot of people reference. It's also part of faith as well, to be fair, at the end of the day. But I'm hoping to get enough people to know who Cosmos and Xenosaga is just by happenstance. That somehow this game gets brought back to life, and someone gets the rights and makes a remake of that thing. Please! That's like Zone of the Enders level. Xenosaga is right there with Zone of the Enders on, I want a remake. Please make me a remake. I want to see this. I want to be a part of this. I want to rebirth this into my life and get to appreciate it better than what I ever could as a kid. Hopefully one day. Just like Zone of the Enders. Hopefully one day. I do think Zone of the Enders is more likely to happen out of the two rarities of those than Xenosaga is, though. So, it is what it is. I got her on her banner. That's how Farseer has 6 of her. But if she got her on her banner, then she got the first one just like you would have had to do. Because that means the first one she ever got on her banner wouldn't have had to choose your own ultra rare. Unless that banner came later or something. But that also means that technically she does beat you in the luck department with Azure Lane, though, that clearly. Before the ultra rare picker happened. I can understand that part, that was part of that reason. But if she got the very first version of her during the original release on the banner, this means that didn't exist for her either. But she still got her and you did. You're clearly a Telos man. You're clearly Telos. You're more of a Telos kind of guy. You're not a Cosmos, New Jersey kind of guy. Sorry to say it, Sealy. Actually, question, Sealy, do you have Last Right? Did you get Last Right by any chance, by any luck at all, or did you get at least Blessed there, or no? If no, I'm gonna laugh. Anyways, out of all the cartridges I have never once experienced something like that, one thing is, who's Telos? Telos is the sister, which Farseer can look her up. She's basically a Sister of Battle, purple, silver, darker version. Basically Shadow the Sonic the Hedgehog. She is Cosmos' Shadow. But, remember what I said why I keep thinking Arknights is spiritually inspired by Xenosaga. What's the name of the planet that sits above us? Talos. And it's spelled exactly the same, too. But I got 2 Iron Blood. Oh, you did? Okay, so you at least got 1 Blue Lady. So Cosmos did slightly of her lineage, bless you. Just not New Jersey. Which looks the most like her. But now that I know that, if I had ever played Azure Lane, that's who I would have went after. Like 100%. I'd have been going for New Jersey all day, every day. Until I had her in my grasp. But I got Last Right twice. She stole my Pog again. So Pog is your curse in this one, which is kind of funny. So maybe the Cosmos blessing luck came too late in your life. Sorry to hear that, Celia. Sorry to hear that. So now you're probably on the Cosmos train instead of the Talos train. But, because Talos would be more Pog. Because Pog is a male-looking version, except the colors are red instead of purple and gray and silver. So, but anyways, we need to end it. It's 10:50. GG, y'all. Time for you to go to bed. Yeah, it is. It's time to go to bed. I'm probably gonna be on here a little longer, because depending on if she's ready or my mom's ready to help me lay down or not, or if it's gonna be at least another hour, I might get on Dark Tide and work on my veteran and get some more plasteel and diamantine for our Skatari tomorrow, while upgrading while playing and getting just through the natural progression of getting items and weapons, upgrading my veteran in the process. So, but we're gonna end it here though. Bye, Arknight. I sent you my favorite Eagle Union ship. Let me look real quick, then we'll end it. I gotta zoom in. Some of them are harder to see with these images without zooming in. Ah, nice. Why does she have a gun? Actually, that's more like an orbital, an armor core, an AC with frickin' battleship guns. Why does she have an AC? Who Which one is that one? Guam has, oh, Guam. Guam has a Gundam. I see that. That seems overpowered. Before I go, one last thing. You're gonna send me Talos Farseer? Oh yeah, send him what Talos looks like, and Cosmos, so he can see how much Cosmos looks like her great descendant, New Jersey. Send him both, so he can see what cursed him, that he ended up somehow with the sister back then, on the sister side instead of Cosmos lineage. Alright, before I go, one last thing. Uma sucks Zimbaku is a crime against humanity. See our not. And remember, ignoring. And remember, Arknight, ignoring Twinkie is the best thing you can do in the universe. It's worked for me so far. But anyway. Yeah, send him Cosmos and Talos side by side for him, so he can see what Cosmos looked like back then and how she's like a smaller, less equipped, because there's less guns, version of New Jersey, and that her sister clearly somehow cursed him to get more things probably inclined with her back in Azure Lane, and he can enjoy that. See, Arknight, remember the rabbit got away. Again, twink has a completely different meaning in the UK. Oh, I know it does. That's why I say Twinkie, because I know that can be a derogatory term if you take the Y off. That's why I say Twinkie. Because I'm technically still meaning somewhat the same thing. Also, Bismarck got an ultra rare version. Oh. Nice. You'll have to show me that tomorrow. We'll talk more about these tomorrow, but don't forget to send Sealy Cosmos and Talos from Xenosaga, so he can see them. And also, now Sealy can see who I'm talking about, and so can you, Farseer. You've seen Cosmos now, but now you can see when I talk about Talos, when I'm referencing Xenosaga, you know who I'm talking about. They're both the twin sisters of the Bioroids who ended up helping recreate humanity. Note those words. Along with their creator, who if I had to take a gander, might be the Doctor. But that's just an assumption that they were spiritually involved. Like they were spiritually influenced by, and inspired by Xenosaga and Arknights. That's a big if. Sometimes it's very close to it that I'm like, bro. But anyways. Oh, and look up Chaos tomorrow. We'll have you look up Chaos tomorrow as well. And tell me he don't look like Blue Man, but you're shorter. Like I said, I have a feeling, man. I have a feeling. Oh, New Jersey is nicknamed the Rabbit. Oh, okay. Because her headphones look like a rabbit. Oh, okay. That's cool. Didn't know that. I didn't think about that. But anyways, I hope y'all had a good one, and until next time, I will see you all tomorrow for first Dark Tide, and then the Arknights shall continue as we attempt to get the Mifu. So I hope you all enjoyed, and until then, I will see you all in the next one. Peace and love, everyone. Bye, everybody. She also has oh, okay, that makes sense. But bye, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.